We believe breaking the limits is our key to success. We specialize in sales and merchandising within the gaming and streetwear industries, where we blend the high-energy world of gaming with the cutting-edge style of streetwear. At Toe Dark Culture, we serve corporate service packages, rental or own package, event sponsorship and collaboration, and employee wellness program. We've helped others break the limits. Are you next?
Cherry.
Exotic vibe like power, ons, wangi, tune, tiada lawan, aura, boom, 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 boom. Beraksi dengan penuh keyakinan. Exotic vibe like power, ons, wangi, tune, tiada lawan, aura, boom, 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 boom. Beraksi dengan penuh keyakinan.
Find a really cheap Mobile Legend top-up but the diamond never come? Don't worry, Joytify is here. Your top-up? Dijamin instan. If we're late, you'll get a voucher. Wanna get more? Wanna grab 1,000 diamonds and get Mobile Legend skin like him? Log in on Joytify now and get a chance to try Joytify MPL Lucky Spin. What are you waiting for? Try the MPL.
Ditelan air mata, selamanya ku takkan dibawa perjalananku sampai ke puncak. Dalam perjuangan, bila hati terang menyala, setiap luka jadi kekuatan, pengorbanan yang jauh ujungnya. Sudah tiba masanya jalan yang gentir ku tempuh. Bangkit bersama kita juara, membanggakan negara. Kita kawan pentas dunia, Wira Arena. Bangkit bersama kita juara, membanggakan negara. Kerana di ujung cerita pastinya kita Wira Arena. Kita Wira Arena. Kita Wira Arena.
Sweat and grind, guess we never gon' fade. This that definition of a legend. Every single move that I make, feel the same, no doubt. Dorang kena aku, I'm a winner, winner. Cuba check gerak-geri aku semua tiptoe macam ballerina. Genggam bara api, biasa berjadi ada. Mimpiku mula menjadi, tiada siapa je yang halang. Kalau bikin hari-hari, benda susah jadi senang. Segala cabaran aku ready, masa depan aku terang.
Tiba masanya, melangkah takdir jalan yang gentir ku tempuh. Bangkit bersama kita juara, membanggakan negara. Kita kawan pentas dunia, Wira Arena. Bangkit bersama kita juara, membanggakan negara. Kerana di ujung cerita pastinya
jiwa. Bangkit bersama kita wira arena. Dari bayang ke nyala api, nama kita terpahat di bumi.
Bangkit bersama kita juara, membanggakan negara. Kita kawan pentas dunia, Wira Arena. Bangkit bersama kita juara, membanggakan negara. Kerana di hujung cerita, pastinya kita Wira Arena. Kita Wira Arena. Kita Wira Arena. Adakah takdir lemas ditelan air mata? Selamanya ku takkan di bawah perjalananku sampai ke puncak. Dalam perjuangan, bila hati terang menyala, setiap luka jadi kekuatan, pengorbanan yang jauh ujungnya. Sudah tiba masanya melangkah takdir, jalan yang gentir ku tempuh. Bangkit bersama kita juara, membanggakan negara. Kita kawan pentas dunia, Wira Arena. Bangkit bersama kita juara, membanggakan negara. Kerana di hujung cerita, pastinya kita Wira Arena. Kita Wira Arena. Kita Wira Arena.
MPL Malaysia Season 18 is powered by Muntan. Presented by Celcom Digi Prepaid 5G. Dominate every match with unlimited 5G power with unlimited internet, speed, entertainment and hotspot. Celcom Digi, the 5G prepaid for millions of Malaysians. Infinix Note 60 Pro is not what you think. Powered by Snapdragon 7S Gen 4, featuring 3D Ice Core Vapor Chamber Cooling, active matic display and 90-watt wide plus 30-watt wireless charging. Get yours now at Infinix Official Store or TikTok Shop Infinix Malaysia. Grab, the official food delivery partner of MPL Malaysia. Don't let hunger cost you the game. Stay fueled, stay focused. Order Grab food from 9 PM to 4 AM and earn 5% Grab coins. MPL MY is now cultured by Toda. Get MPL MY's official merch at Todak's booth or buy online at store.toda.com. Official automotive partner Cherry. Official deodorant and fragrance sponsor X. Official top-up partner Joytify. Official content partner Media Prima. Official streaming partner Tonton. Strategic partners Yamaha, Nandos, TNT Co, Quill City Mall. Official camera partner Opsbot. Supported by KBS, ESI, Rakan Muda, MESF.
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen. This is week 3. This is the week for teams to step up. As we saw yesterday, teams actually did step up. A lot of things went the way that many did not expect, especially coming from RRQ Tora. Almost winning the game. Not close just yet, but hey, they're showing improvements. For today, we do have 3 matches. And basically every team except SRG really needs to start showing up. So now, I want to welcome all you bang bangers to MPL MY Season 18. We got two bang bangers here. My name is Rafael. Alongside with me is Stafa. And it's Merdeka Day, so hopefully the teams today, they can show some Malaysian spirit.
Happy Independence Day to everyone in Malaysia, and of course to everyone tuning in from outside the country. Thank you for joining us once again for another day of MPL MY. Because like Lafel mentioned, we've had some switch-ups, right? Teams have shifted in power ranking just a little bit ever since the transfer window opened, which is always unfortunate because it's right after I do my ranking tier list.
Yeah.
But it's fine. This is a regular occurrence.
That is
But
like,
I'll cry anyway.
it's one of those safety hazards of doing a tier list. You know, whether it's the patch, things happen in scrims, things happen. Like, for better or for worse, yesterday, things really did change, switch up quite a lot. The thing that doesn't change is one of the best is here, and it's Celcom DG. You guys can dominate every match with Celcom DG prepaid 5G. Experience unlimited 5G power with unlimited internet, speed, entertainment, and you can even have hotspot with Celcom DG, the 5G prepaid for millions of Malaysians.
That actually sounds pretty good, Lafel.
It is pretty good.
We've been promoting this so often, I'd be really surprised if anyone out there hasn't already switched on over to Celcom DG, but it's okay. It's not a problem if you're late. Better late than never.
I mean, like, Riz has 3 Celcom DGs. So you know how many boyfriends she has.
I'm not gonna
That's
make any
right,
assumptions.
4. Yeah, I'm not good at maths. I'm fast, but I'm not accurate. Speaking of, this won't be the same Flash stuff, huh? Because last season, like, how do I put this lightly? They were rubbish. But this season, even with their losses, they look pretty good.
That was lightly?
It could be worse.
Honestly, it could be. And you're not wrong, Lafel. Flash last season was just really not an MPL level team. This season, when it started, we did see some potential, but hard to really say if they could reach the next level. But now, after yesterday, we did get to see a bit of a new Flash who have higher expectations, not to mention a lot of very observant fans out there have already pointed out that most of Flash's early matches were against the stronger teams in the league. So perhaps this is when they show their true colors.
I feel like if I want to be nicer about their previous season, I can say that they were S tier. Now,
From the bottom?
get it? S tier. See,
I wasn't sure if you were allowed to say that.
you're okay to say S tier, you know?
Yes, the tier part is important.
Yeah, exactly. See,
Very, very important.
wordplay is amazing, but legit, Flash this time looks pretty strong. Speaking of strong, we gotta look how strong Rose is in this kid. What's happening here?
Zorn, aku tahu dah macam mana korang boleh menang hari ni.
Macam mana?
Aku kan boleh cakap 3 bahasa. Korang kan ada play daripada 3 negara. Aku rasa aku boleh bantu dari segi comms.
Betul juga kan sebab kita orang tengah guna 3 language sekarang. Boleh. Jom.
Okay, you good?
I guess we can try it.
Okay, let's go. Game.
Okay,
Let's go. Okay.
Let's go. Okay. Rose, jom. Pergi lot.
Tara, turtle tayo.
Ha? Pero wala naman turtle.
Tapi tak ada turtle.
Sejak bila aku cakap turtle? Aku cakap Lord Rose, Lord. Macam mana kau translate betul ke tak ni?
Kailan daw niya sinabing turtle? Lord daw, Rose.
Hindi naman ako si Rose. Paano ko malalaman?
Aku bukan Rose. Macam mana aku nak tahu?
Aduh, kau Rose.
Ikaw si Rose.
Hindi.
Bukan.
Habis tu siapa aku? Aku pula Rose. Tak. Kau Rose. Kau.
Lord, Rose. Turtle? Rose?
Lord. Aku cakap Lord.
Lord, turtle.
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 Ya.
Sekarang.
Go. Turtle.
Turtle. Okay, turtle.
You know what? This kid has been pretty good so far.
Honestly, yes.
It's only day 1. It's like, but other than that, everything has been great.
Yeah, but I don't think the comms were very great though. Those could have used some improvement.
That's why she doesn't play. You didn't even invite her earlier.
Why are you calling me out like
I mean, like, we say it as it is. I mean, guys are amazing at MLBB.
implied.
Guys are amazing at MLBB, all right? Guys are even better at cosplaying Harara, all right? Speaking of, we got to look at what the community says here from Charlotte Atif. I'm going to try to translate it. He said, Team Flash. Okay, hopefully this Team Flash lasts for 2 to 3 seasons because right now it's looking pretty good. You just need a little bit more chemistry and work on the macro a little bit. After that, it's going to be looking amazing. Maybe just increase the hero pool just a little bit more. We do have more comments coming in. And someone here, Shah Nara, she said, it's true what people are saying. The
competition.
Thank you. The competition this season is there for Flash. The gameplay is good. Like every scene makes the heart pump very fast. And even though they lost, they actually put up a very good fight. So they are worthy of praise.
Yeah, it does seem like Flash, despite everything, really, does have a pretty dedicated fan base. And I'm not too surprised. You can definitely see some potential there, right? We got another one here from Honey Humaira Official, where they say even though Flash lost, their performance was still solid, especially compared to last season. It's really on a different level.
Honestly, I feel like Flash fans are real MLBB fans because only real MLB fans will say things like, you lost, but damn, that was a good game. Right? It's like some people, they just follow the herd. Like, oh, you lost, you suck. Oh, you win, you're great. But real fans, they're like, actually, no. Like, you lost, but I was very entertained. And we're going to be entertained by Team Flash here. We got Vanek, Zorn, Ukir, Gary, as well as Tremar. And I feel like not everyone has reached their peak just yet, but I feel like everyone is close to it.
Yeah, they really just need that little bit more. I think the fans are honestly not too far off. Just mix up on the chemistry, the macro, the hero pools, and this team does have potential to go further. And we already heard from Coach Pavs previously that he wants Flash to be far better than last season. So far, the process is working, but how much further can they go?
Well, now they're going up against Team Ray here. They got a win yesterday. We got Sapat, Doylan, Kim, Nova Escobar, as well as Clive. Sapat always being the savior. No matter which team he joins, they just get better.
I think we honestly have to ask a little bit of a question here. Was it a mistake from Team Vamos to let Sapat go? Is this man worth more than they may have bargained for? Because he alone has brought a brand new energy to Team Ray.
And I feel like that's something that we can't really analyze because we look at mechanics and we're like, oh, this guy's good. This guy's mechanics not that good. But then it's the behind the scenes. Like, how do they train together? What's the mindset like? Somehow, wherever Sapat goes, he just makes the team want to play as a team, as opposed to before he joins in. It looks like a lot of solo players just conveniently in one team.
I mean, you kind of have to have a hype man, right? A mood maker, someone that keeps everyone focused and balanced, keeps the energy and spirit up. The type of person that's like, even if you lose, they're like, it's fine, guys, we go next, right? You gotta have that leadership potential. And Sapat, he's been around a long time. He's got that experience. He's got that energy. I think, honestly, it's something Team Ray really needed.
I say this with the utmost respect and masculinity.
All right.
Sapat is a cheerleader.
Okay, that wasn't nowhere near as bad as I thought you were going to be.
I didn't say it was going to be bad, but speaking of, we're going to be inviting Team Flash onto the stage as they are the home team.
Making gamers heroes! Team Flash! Always try, always win. Lightning strikes, let's begin. Flash, 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 Team Flash!
This Flash is looking different from last season. We've seen flashes of brilliance from them over the past 2 weeks. And now just one spark away from turning those moments into a victory with veterans Zorn and Gary leading the charge. It's time for Experience to take the wheel and light up the battlefield. The spark is there. The veterans are ready. Now, can a team finally ignite their season? Here we go. This is Team Flash.
Coming off a big win against the Red Robots, something has clicked. With Sabat joining the lineup, the chemistry looks sharper, the team looks steadier, and the carries are getting more room to shine. Now, it's time for Dolan and Clive to turn that support into damage. Can Sabat keep enabling the carries and lead them to another victory? They strike as run! It's Team Ray!
And now we welcome the coaching staff of both teams, the mastermind behind every match. And they're going to be accompanied by the League Ops Eric, who ensures every game runs fairly and smoothly. From Flash, this time he has an assistant coach in Coach Ranze alongside with Pops, the head coach. And then for Team Ray, it's going to be St. Lucas alongside Sinhan as the assistant coach.
As usual, let's keep things going with fist bumps between the teams. A true sign of professionalism. This is how we roll. On the eve of Merdeka Day, this is Malaysian sportsmanship. And now two teams holding on to the middle spots of the brackets, eager to prove their superiority.
Well, right now, speaking of superiority, we got to look at the drafts later on, because I do have to say, Pops, in Game 1 and 2, usually the drafts are pretty okay. But somehow in game number 3, they dropped the ball on that final pick, especially when it comes to Tree Mars Hero. And then for Team Ray, I think overall the draft has been looking pretty good. The only worry is that yesterday, during an interview, Spot did say that he's only trained with the team for 2 days, and we've only seen Esmeralda as well as Uranus from him. I mean, he's been playing since 2021. It's 5 years. He has the hero pool, but he hasn't trained it with the team. So I'm not entirely sure if Coach St. Lucas feels comfortable letting him on other heroes.
Comfort is certainly going to be important. Chemistry is crucial. We've pointed it out multiple times over the years. So not having a lot of time to properly train with his new team is certainly something we have to consider. Not to mention, like you've already told, the drafts, while often solid, can be a little bit inconsistent at times. And Team Flash themselves have already been known to be quite a curious team, since basically every single one of their matches has been a reverse sweep against them. Yeah.
Here's the thing, Team Ray as well as Flash, they do have a lot of 3-game series. So something about this season, Staffa, the first match always goes all the way. And it's usually very long games. Goes over 20 minutes for every single game. So I think it's good for us to pace ourselves a little bit for today, especially when Flash as well as Team Ray is playing. And let's just say, wouldn't it be very impressive for Flash, Supat joining in, and then have instant value, keep on winning games?
It would be quite the statement, especially making to his former team as well. We already asked the question, is it a mistake to let him go? Well, Supat wants to prove to everyone that it is, that he is the MVP. He was the last piece that Vamos was able to make it to the internationals with, and now wants to transfer that strength over to his new squad.
Interesting here, I just realized Pops used to coach Supat as well, so hey, maybe he knows some of the habits here, especially thinking back during the Homeboys days where they got the championship. My, that was such a long time ago. But now we're jumping into the draft here. For now, we're going to be looking at the map, where I would say after a year plus, now it does seem like the map matters quite a lot, where each have their own personality, like the broken walls. It's going to be very important for you to have catch heroes, because going for that Lord Dance, very difficult.
Yeah, it's the little things, really. These maps we have been.
That's what she said. What? That is what she said.
I wouldn't know. We're going into the draft right now, ladies and gentlemen. What is going to be the results for game number 1? And like you pointed out, it's the broken walls right here. So already starting the day strong, LaFell.
I mean, as an analyst, I'm proud even when I just take something out of my ass here. So now we have a fun fact here, where Vanix, he has played 29 career games on Moskov, winning 23 games and staggering 79.3% win rate. Will he pick up the Spear of Destruction again today? And I feel like Moskov is just one of those heroes, if you're good enough, it kind of works in most metas.
I think so. It's a very strong clutch gold laner. I think Innocent alone attests to that. And it can be a solid fallback, but a lot of teams are still preferring Melissa's being picked up early in the draft, though Moskov is one answer to that. Not to mention the recent resurgence in the pro meta of Mia, the literal mascot of the game, has definitely caught a lot of people by surprise, though I'm sure a lot of pub players will also say that, like, oh no, Mia has been absolutely terrifying in ranked.
Yeah, the big problem going up against Mia, especially once she gets the, what was it again? The Malefic gun, it just becomes very difficult for you to deal with her. Unless you have something like an Alice, where basically you dive in, but your AoE is so big, even if she disappears, she will still take some tick damage. Like if you're using something like a Ling, you can dive to her, but if she disappears, you know, you're just gonna be shooting in the dark.
I've generally found marksman heroes that are less mobile and more dependent on CC immunity to be weaker against heroes like Badang, for example. That's usually what I would go for, since even if they do purify the stun, you still get stuck in the terrain, though we don't really see those as often. Team Flash, they've banned out the Matilda, Marcel, and Fanny on the blue side. Team Ray banning Freya, Atlas, Melissa. This means that top picks like Paquito, Hirara still gonna be in the pool.
We've even seen Rafaela resurging as a first pick.
Yep.
Looking pretty strong. Enables quite a few picks, including the Leo Morch, which so far is just Sakai's that uses it, but I really feel like some teams should be practicing that in the back end. I feel like Paquito is the safest, especially considering that I think week number 1, Gary basically spammed that nonstop.
But if you go Paquito first pick, you open up a Raph Beleric on the red side, and I don't know, I've been feeling, oh, now that's interesting. Selena as the opening gambit.
So the thing is, this is one of Ukir's best hero, to the point where their first match in MPL against Vamos banned it out.
I remember that.
And then Flash might instantly follow it up with either a Beleric or a Gato Kacha, because both has had positive win rates when paired with the Selena. And then you can pick up your jungler, which I feel like you gotta pick it up now, whether it's the Harara, whether it's the Paquito, pick your poison. Unless you really want to go for something niche, say like a Hanzo, a Hayabusa, then yeah, I can see you delaying that a little bit.
Hanzo did get nerfed recently, attacked quite specifically in the latest hotfix, yet we did still see it being picked up. I believe it was in MPL ID by Hazel, actually. Who's been finding his own new home over in Dewa. I think Beleric is still the safest option here. I think either Hirara or Paquito would work, but as you mentioned, Gary does seem to like the Paquito, so Flash will go for that first. Is it the tree? Oh, not the tree, it's the Gatot Kacha.
Well, Gata and Selena has the best combo right now, where either the Selena start things off or the Gatot starts it off. Either way, it's a very easy first blood duo, and they have used this combination before and it worked out beautifully, even against a Beleric as well as Rafa. The only thing is, you just gotta hit your shots. They have enough damage, even through the sustain that Team Ray has, but I feel like, oddly enough, a lot of practice is on Rafa now that she can actually win a lot of level 1 trades.
It is. It's honestly shocking when you think about it, because she's not even supposed to be a mid laner in the first place, but we've been seeing it, and Flash had the option to take away one of Rafaela's core teammates in the meta, but they just decided to give both away. Raph, Uranus, Beleric has such a high win rate. I don't even know if this trio has lost a game yet this season. But Flash seems confident. You said that they had beaten Beleric Raph before with this mid duo, and they're placing their bets on it again.
I mean, like, there's no way they don't see this coming, right? So it has to be something that they have planned. Now the question is, for now, Flash mid trio is showing a lot of eagerness to fight.
Okay.
Right? Gatot, Selena, as well as Paquito, basically level 2, they are stronger than most mid trios. So we got to see whether they capitalize on that or not. So that's number 1. And then number 2, are they gonna combo in the gold lane with something with a lot of AoE like the Ixia? Because the Ixia is also being used against comps like this. And I feel Team Ray, they need to ban this hero, which is the Carmilla. Carmilla is also used quite a lot against Rafa comps.
Yeah, Carmilla honestly been finding a lot of success. I've tried playing her a little bit in rank myself, and didn't realize Curse of Blood did that much DPS output. So teams do need to respect that, especially if you're playing a more Ube style lineup. Team Ray though, they banned the Esme and the Yi Sun Shin. Team Flash targeting the marksman. Claude goes first. I would presume Melissa is next, but then again, Selena is... Oh yeah. Yes, and Selena would be pretty okay at handling her anyway, so we will see. Do they want to get rid of Ixia? I don't feel like that's very necessary.
I think Flash wants it.
Oh, Flash wants Ixia. I guess that's fine. Do you ban Mia?
Honestly, they can even go with a Hanabi. Both teams can go with the Hanabi.
Yeah, I was wondering Hanabi for Ray.
Because you know that Team Ray, they're going to clump up together. I don't necessarily feel like Brody is a necessary ban because they already have the Selena. And the Selena is one of the best matchups against Brody because Brody doesn't have a dash. Right? So you can kind of catch him a lot here.
I think they're just trying to deny Team Ray any options for playing for that level 2 timing, since Brody would be one of the better marksmen for handling that. Team Ray, what will they go for? It is the Hirara. They're saving marksmen for last. I genuinely do think Hanabi is not a bad pickup for them. Heck, they could even go for the Mia themselves in case they're afraid of the arrow. So they're keeping that a little more open-ended and letting Flash make the decision first. Flash still going to be looking for their gold and EXP unless the Paquito goes into the lane.
I can actually see the Paquito going into the lane because Team Ray, they're banning out the Yusun Shin. They have to know something here. And now I'm thinking about it, I feel like Flash, they're banning based on numbers because Clive has used a lot of Claude as well as Brody. So I think it's more about trying to disrupt that comfort and seeing if Team Ray will default to something like a Clint. And Flash, we have seen very high winner on that Moskov. I don't think this is the best pick for it. They pick up the Alice in case something like some Mia pops through, and then they're gonna have Obsidia as well. Recently, buff/change. Even Chico tried yesterday. It doesn't seem that much stronger for now.
Yeah, it's an interesting switch up because it means that Obsidia can scale a little better overall, but it also takes away some of her early game power spike because she used to get free attack speed with the ultimate, and now you don't because it's all built-in scaling. It means that you're better late but a little weaker early, which is kind of funny because the adjustment was made with the idea of allowing her to be stronger early. But Team Ray will go ahead and lock in our favorite mascot. The fact that 2 out of 3 of the Dark System MM trio is now meta is not a sentence I ever thought I would say.
I mean, like, even Rafaela.
You're right.
Like, we talked about this, like, with Gideon yesterday. Like, now the tutorial heroes are starting to show up. Even Minotaur is starting to become a thing. Like, Minotaur is one of the OG 15,000 BP heroes. I'm starting to remember all the prices. Fanny was 24,000.
Oh yeah, you're right.
Flynn was 15.
Man.
Right?
Those were the days. We need to see more. I need to see my old Alucard, you know. I used to be an Alucard main back when I started. That would be great. But for now, we'll have to settle with these lineups locked in for the side of both Team Ray and Team Flash. They're heading into the Land of Dawn to find out who will secure victory in game number 1.
Right now, the early rotation here, Flash, they're trying to make the farming speed for the Paquito as fast as possible because it will come to a point if Gary has a level lead, he can even kill Sapat, especially with Sapat having this Purify here. Oh, this is Alice jungle. Okay, never mind. I think this also enables the Alice just because Alice's first 3 levels are slow at clearing the waves. Having the Selena kind of helps that.
Yeah, this is quite interesting right here. I think a lot of us were expecting the Paquito jungle, Alice EXP, since Alice also lanes pretty okay into Uranus, but Tremor should be able to apply a bit more pressure with this one. First arrow, the game already connecting. Kim's gotta keep an eye out this game.
Yeah. Well, I'm actually very excited because I do like Alice jungle because it incentivizes quite a lot of fighting early on, and this is showing a little bit of change where now we're seeing EXP damage dealers coming back because for now it's only just your Tremor. Now Tremor is showing us like, I can do it too, but now it looks like, Zord
may have overstepped, but he's healing so much. Sapat actually dies first. First blood to Ukir. Team Ray, not enough damage to take down the Katot.
Yeah, again, like the damage is super high just from this mid duo, and Gary, the sustain.
That's do not want to be standing there.
Yeah, and the queen of Pontiana, you know? Vampire.
I guess
that's the
so.
English word.
I was thinking about it for a moment, and while I was thinking about it, Kim meets an untimely demise. The arrow is already finding victims.
Again, like, at least for this season, this is Ukir's best hero so far. And Selena, like, the moment is meta. It's very exciting as a mid laner. Well, it's exciting if you can use her. You know, going up against it, not as fun.
Yeah, as someone who can't play Selena, often has to play against Selena, I do not enjoy it, but I cannot deny the pleasure of watching these arrows connect. Zorn gonna get taunted, stunned, dropping low, no revitalize this time, dashes out with 1 HP, Throne of Ruin comes in, Hunterphone connects to Clive, Nova not able to go in, cast the walk out, Gary gonna chase. No deaths here, but Team Flash putting pressure.
I mean, the fans were asking for more chemistry. I would say, yep, the chemistry is there, and now...
How does that arrow hit?
Dude, Ukir is crazy with it.
Or Sapa needs to lose some weight.
It's a celestial being. I kind of feel like their diet is very difficult to trim down. Like, I don't know, they eat planets or something?
That's
Stars?
true. You can't really choose how big a planet is.
Maybe some nitrous oxide? I think they have that in space.
I cannot confirm nor deny that, but I'll take your word for it.
Yeah. That makes you go zoom.
Also cannot confirm or deny that. For now though, already Vanix farming really well in lane, nearly a full level up. 1,000 gold advantage for Team Flash all off of these early rotations.
Clive did not take it away. Oh, Clive still gets taunted.
Clive gonna get taunted, has his ultimate, not gonna use it for now.
Yeah. Well, Dolan is here. Zorn sees it. And looks like Team Flash are going to avoid it no problem. So Team Flash, they are in control because it looks like they're just trying to waste Team Ray's time, letting Gary take up as much farm as they can. Looking at the levels, for now there is a level lead, but not really. It's 7-7.
Oh, Kim! Whoa, where did Dreamer come from? Flickers in, crashes Kim. AOD knocks him up, but Kim runs away, flickers out. Nova, though, gonna be left behind, taken out. Purify Force on Vanix by Dolan. Team Flash still 5-man strong, though. Kim gonna go ahead and respawn Nova.
Yep. Well, right now, Dreamer is there waiting for Sapa. Sapa's not gonna go in just yet. I think even he knows, like, if I go in, I'm gonna die. So, another free objective for Team Flash. They're looking very clean here, Safa.
Team Ray gonna have to settle for just jungling vertically. Zorn, oh, nice iframe from Dolan, but Gary once again gonna stop him. He tries to iframe out. The stun only hits Nova. So Team Ray will escape, but that's not really what they're looking for. They're still being pressured in the jungle. The arrow will stun Gary. Here's the Throne of Ruin, lands on one. But Nova, man, he's just being left in the lurch here.
And all those 100 bones, they are hitting. Dreamer tries to go for Kim, able to get out of there. Ukir as well as Vanix, both are hitting their skill shots like crazy. And I really feel like Vanix might be the best Singapore import we've seen in a while.
I think I have to agree with you, and I think even before the season started, a lot of people in my chat were telling me that is exactly the case. Living up to that legacy right now as Team Flash slowly building up their network.
Ukir right now is very dangerous, 3-0-1. Gary is unkillable, 0-0-3. Team Ray, they basically have to play like RRQ yesterday, which is they just have to turtle up, hoping for Clive to get 4 items as fast as possible, and then try to get a good turnaround, which honestly they can. And once they do, the wave clear from Flash isn't amazing, so I can definitely see them capitalizing a potential mistake from Flash maybe around the 14-minute mark.
I can definitely see the possibility of a turnaround just because it's Mia. Anyone who's played against Mia, anyone who's played with Mia knows there is always comeback potential. But it's going to be difficult depending on how much longer the game lasts. Arrows are still flying left and right. Ukir's traps and arrows have been doing so much work in terms of information gathering.
For now, it does seem like Team Ray, they are clumping up together, which is going off of the idea they need to turtle up, make sure that no one gets caught, because that's one of the dangers going up against catch heroes like the Selena, the Chose, used to be the Kaja. Clive dodged that one out. Oh, Gary.
Dodged the arrow by walking forward. So far, Clive doing a good job of keeping himself safe, but he also has to play extra careful, which means he's just not firing as quickly as Vanix.
Well, with the goal lead being at 2.8 here for Flash. They're going to extend it even more. Probably going to be around 3. Team Flash, their next objective really should be getting one of these side turrets. Knowing that the Lord will spawn bottom, I feel like if they can get the top one, especially if they can force the inhibitor as well, that's going to be a very good win condition for them to play around, getting this Lord and hoping to get more off of that.
Considering the lead they have right now, LFL, does Team Flash need to keep stepping on the gas pedal, or can they afford to slow it down a little bit?
Considering what happened yesterday, Staffa, where Lolio, after a triple, completely turned the game around, I feel like they need to respect it, because unless they're very confident that Gary can deal with Clive, once Clive has that malefic gun, then that's fine. Like, if you're confident you can deal with that, then okay, it doesn't matter if the game goes long. But if you're not confident, hey, try to end it before Clive gets 4 items.
So it depends on the game plan a little bit. We'll see what Team Flash decides to commit to. I did see the Sea Halberd being built by Tremar, so definitely going into a more damage-oriented EXP lane since you already got Gary in the front line. Still a 3,000 gold lead for Team Flash, but as the minutes tick by, that will mean a little less. Vanix gonna commit to that Sky Piercer's second item.
So this is going to be good and bad because Kim's first item is that Flash of the Oasis. So bigger heal, but it's not as consistent. We've seen players like Stormy go for the Enchanted Talisman instead, where sure, it may not be that big of a burst, but at least it's up more often, making it so that you can play much more aggressive/defensive just because that movement speed really helps out.
Yeah, I think it is a good idea from Kim to not go Enchanted first since these fights aren't lasting long enough anyway, as Sabat gonna get hit with the arrow this time, is able to dash out of the way. First Lord of the game gonna be dropping in 15 seconds, and I think Team Ray has done a good job of slowing the pace.
Yeah, amazing actually, because plenty of time Team Flash tried to start something, but Sabat being the front line, surviving, and then Kim healing up, and Team Ray not really taking the bait. I think that's the biggest thing.
Oh, arrow does connect in the back, but everyone's forming a protective wall, making sure Kim stays alive. Team Flash still not able to find pickoffs. Really good rotations in these fights by Ray.
Yeah, Clive got hit by the arrow. Again, Ukir not translating to kills anymore, but he does have 100% KP here. Shows that his Selena is very impactful in this game. So Team Flash, I wonder if they do want to force out the Lord here because they were able to get Clive's ult, but looks like it's already up. Damn, the hidden moonlight. Very, very low cooldown.
Tremar could be in trouble, has to flicker away from Nova. Doesn't want to risk being taken out right now since the Lord is up. Gary gonna be the first one on it, but so far not enough map control. Wrath of Dryad will be committed. It's a 1v2 on the Paquito, and this time he will not survive. Team Flash tries to blitz the Lord in his absence, but it gets reset slightly. Holy Baptism hits Gary. Throne of Ruin gonna come out, secures the Lord, but loses in life in exchange. Team Ray moving forward. They lose Sapat, but his job is already done. AOG defensively. Team Ray regain control of mid. They'll respawn Sabat. They're aiming for the mid-tier 1 and they'll find it. Hunter mode misses. Nice iframe timing from Dolan. Team Ray not done just yet. Dolan looking for Zorn. He has to dash back into the tower and the state of the game instantly shifts.
So again, this is my worry, Staffa, because Mia is no joke. Like, once she gets her items, it's difficult for you to catch her and her damage just out-damages whatever you can do. You know, Clive just take a bit of damage and oh my god, Ukir is such a problem.
Oh, he keeps landing these. Clive already eating 2 arrows in a row. If not for Nova blocking the Hunt of Bone angle, he would have died there. But Wrath of Dryad has to be used as well. Hunt of Bone will connect with the tree. Holy Baptism stops him, and now Dolan jumps on Vanix. He may be a bit too far. He has to back off, but the rest of his team still looking to fight. Tremar goes in, gets a nice punch on Dolan, but it's not quite enough damage. And now Gary gets taunted, not able to jump to the orb.
Right now, it's looking pretty good here, Staffa, for both teams, because I feel like both are executing the game plan as well as they can. Team Ray, they did a good job not entertaining the engages of Team Flash, and that's part of the win condition, right? You just need to wait, you need to scale up. So beautiful coming in from both teams, completely understanding what each other are supposed to do and playing around it.
I feel like Team Flash is starting to get a little antsy here because you have a Rafaela on the Team Ray side. They are very happy with taking longer fights and forcing out cooldowns, and Team Flash is falling for it, but they do find Dolan, the taunt in Hunt of Bone. He's able to get out as Sabat is there to provide backup. Still no pickoff for Flash.
Well, right now, Team Flash are doing quite a good job managing the waves of getting some of these turrets. And again, they are able to get the bottom one as the Lord is spawning up top. So maybe they can actually go and let Dreamar being the solo player here. He just needs to respect it. I mean, like, the fact that he flickered out the first attempt of a catch, I thought, okay, he's going to respect it. And it's like, nah, never mind. I'm going to go back in.
I don't need my flicker. I can do that.
Only losers need that.
But all things considered, this is actually a pretty close game. Both teams putting quite a lot on display right now. Hard to really tell who's gonna come out on top.
It's a cat and mouse thing, right? Where Clive is the mouse. If he's not caught, he's gonna win. If he gets caught, Ray's gonna lose. Because once Clive is out, they don't have enough consistent damage.
So who's the cat?
The cat is either Ukir or Gary. I'm really looking at these two to actually get the kill.
Gotcha. So we'll keep an eye on that. For now, the arrows are still connecting. Hunterbone kind of finds Sabat, but he heals up a lot thanks to Kim. They cannot commit to that. Nova gonna get taunted, but perfectly fine as Team Flash can no longer commit.
Yeah, it looks like the damage from Vanix isn't there just yet. Looking at the items, I think that the problem is he did not get enough Sky Piercer stacks in time. He has a Sky Piercer, but at this point, he maybe have a maximum of 1 or 10.
Don Vanix trying to enter from the flank, but Zorn gonna get taunted. Rapid Dryer committed. They want this, got taunt. Revitalize AOG gets him out, and now Nova's the one that has Flicker out instead. But great zoning from Sabat still. He's scouting everyone out. Gary cannot enter the Flowing Blood. It's a 1v4 if he does. Vanix gonna be found out by Clive, but look at Tremar. He's going for the split push. Dolan secures the Lord. Gary gonna get stunned. Able to jump out in time. The Paquito, though, punching down on the inhibitor. Team Ray gets the Lord, but they lose an important tier 3 structure.
Team Flash has evolved. It's usually the other team backdooring them. But now they're like, they can't do it if we do it first.
They've learned from their weaknesses.
It's like, if we can't beat them, join them. Embrace it.
We hear that line a lot, but it really is true. There's a reason it exists. Team Flash going for the macro play, knowing it's a little bit difficult to team fight before Vanix gets his full itemization, but he does have the Trinity completed now at least. Lord gonna be pushing down a middle. Team Ray wants a tier 2, ideally a tier 3 to make up for losing the bottom one. There's a 1v1 happening between Tremar and Dolan on the opposite side to prevent the split push, but Tremar is still gonna commit to cutting the wave. The Lord has been dealt with. No tier 3 for now for Ray. Throne of Ruin catches 2. Holy Baptism cancels the attempt. AOG comes in. Clive has to commit to Hidden Moonlight. Walks away. Revitalize comes out. Gary looking for the Mia as the rest of his team handles front line. Vanix takes out the tree. Clive takes out Vanix. Wind of Nature survives the Hunt of Bone, and Holy Baptism finds Vanix in return. Team Ray breaks it wide open. Meanwhile, the 1v1 between Tremar and Dolan still ongoing in the river. The Bellery gonna get respawn. He's gonna rejoin, but it's gonna be a long walk home. 1 minion standing between Team Flash and defeat. Zorn gonna get eaten by everything, but he managed to sacrifice himself. Tremar makes it back home. Not able to get any kills, but they'll delay a little bit longer as Team Ray takes down another inhibitor. It's going to be a 5v2. The crystal is open. There's just too many bodies in the base, and they take down the crystal.
This is an amazing showcase coming in from both teams. And I like that I called it where if Gary is able to get Clive, then they can win. But that's assuming you can. The damage from the Mia is still a lot. And having that Raphael as well. Clutch Holy Baptism coming in from Kim. Hitting on Gary the first time and then hitting Vanix the second time. Making it so that Clive stays alive. That was impressive.
Core Rafaela comp is still very difficult to handle. You gave them all the bulky boys, and then the Mia on top of it as well. You just don't have enough burst to break through. So despite having a strong early game lead, Team Flash unfortunately not able to convert it into a victory.
Yeah. Well, in this game, I feel what's amazing here is the evolution from both teams, because it's like we can say, sure, you make a mistake here, there, and there, but it's not amateur mistakes, right? It's not like something that makes you scratch your head, like, why did you do that? Like, I feel like both tried to play their comp really well. It's just that Team Ray executed it much better.
Yeah, this was honestly a pretty clean game overall. The only notable mistakes was Team Flash maybe getting their cooldowns baited one too many times, but it's also because they have to make something happen, so it's not really their fault either. Really good showing here. And Clive, our MVP for game number 1. The return of the MLBB mascot to the pro stage has been met with interesting reception.
I mean, like, here's the thing. Every time Mio wins, she's the MVP. So I'm seeing a what do you call it again? A trend here.
I'm wondering what Chiku thinks about this, as the original Mia player.
He loves it because he's been training it in scrims for about 2 weeks now. And it's nice because everyone know who he is, so they keep ganking him. So he has a lot of practice.
That's true, that's true. It's gonna feel a little sad once Mia gets inevitably nerfed, because I feel like I heard it's already happening. But until then, this hero remains a terror in the meta. Since there's so many ways to protect her, she already has her own built-in escape tool, and the scaling hits so hard as well.
And Uke here, being the defeated MVP, 100% KP here, he did his job tremendously well. In terms of vision, in terms of stunning the correct targets. He keeps on hitting Kim, he keeps on hitting Clive. But again, going up against that Belleric, there does seem to be a bit of a problem because he knows that if he goes in, he's gonna die. And at the end of the day, it's not gonna be worth it unless you're sure that you can kill Clive or Kim. And he can't confirm that.
It's a difficult place for Uke to be, because all of Team Flash early game momentum came off of this man alone, right? The arrows, the traps, the vision, the information. But then, at a certain point, things shift. When you don't have a mage contributing consistent damage, it means that you're trying to deal with a Rafaela Belleric Uranus composition with only a marksman, and that's not enough.
Yeah, we're looking at the draft here, looking at the items here, and in terms of items priority, again, when we're talking about Mia, the key item really is going to be that Malefic gun. Sure, the Trinity is important for you to actually have the damage, but once you have that range, it does make it feel a little bit disgusting. Reminds us back on Beatrix Prime era where she can hit turrets outside of the range. It just makes it feel like whatever heroes that we can have to catch her, even if you can catch, you just don't have enough damage.
Yeah, the lacking burst, I think, was just a big issue here for Flash, because Vanix was farming well, but he alone cannot handle all of this. You even see the Guardian Helm being built on Nova, because he knows that the more HP I have, the longer it's going to take me down, and they were willing to throw bodies to make things happen.
And looking at the gold graph here, at the mid phase, that's the highest peak for Flash, but then we can see that it starts dwindling down because there was nothing else for them to fight for, essentially, right? Because Team Ray, they did an amazing job turning up, and this is the benefits where you guys can see that as long as you don't basically give your opponents free kills, you don't give them free map control, right? As long as you're staying alive, you make it so that eventually the goal will even up just by itself.
I think the recent changes to Obsidian actually affect this a little bit, because even with that early farm, Vanix wasn't able to get executions because he didn't have that free attack speed built in, and then the flask prioritization to prevent Skypiercer stacks.
Yeah, now we're looking at the draft here, and something that we have to keep on mentioning is the duo here for the Rafa as well as the Belleric. This is just going to become a problem that's never gonna go away until something changes here. And then you were even talking about the combo with the Uranus, basically making it so that there's really not enough damage for the burst to really matter. And you were talking about that burst. Ukir has that burst when no one has any HP or magic resist. The moment the HP starts coming in, the moment the flash starts being built, it make it so that he does damage, but they just keep healing back up, and that's just very annoying for the guy. And in this game, the job or the interaction is really between these two. Like, if Clive survives, Team Ray wins. If Gary kills Clive, then Flash wins. But again, the damage from an Alice is not going to be that much unless there's help from someone else, either mid, the gold laner, or what have you. Because I really feel like Vanix, he actually still played very well. He played very well, just not enough damage because the healing is just too much. Yeah. Even when you do have anti-heal items. It's just too much.
There are certain limitations, and he didn't really have anti-heal either, because he had to commit to the full Trinity. He went for a very early Sky Piercer to try and make use of the early lead that Flash has built up, but then Team Ray just made the very smart choice of like, yeah, we're just not gonna interact with you. So I think the question we have to ask here is that Flash had the opportunity to take heroes like Belleric first, or even Mia first on their side. Was it a mistake not to do so?
The 3 heroes that I'm checking here, these are going to be the priority here. This is something that you have to be aware of. So we might see a second phase Mia ban either here or here. Unless you really trust Gary to use a damage dealer that can die. Or Tremar, whoever it is, right? Yuzong, Lapu. Even Lapu is difficult if there's a Rafa. Maybe just delete the Rafa and then you should be good.
Delete the... I mean...
Meaning like ban. I'm not saying like take it away from the game.
I wouldn't mind.
Let's look at the clips. You know, we have a few clips just to see what really happened in this game, where honestly a lot happened in this game, but just for us to focus on here, we're gonna be playing this clip, and this is, I believe, gonna be the fight in mid later on. And here, this is just showing the potential of the wombo combo that Flash has, where it's really on Zorn, it's really on both Zorn and Ukir to start things up, and then whoever follows up, blah, 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 it's gonna be good. In this situation, sure, it was Tremar that got the first hand in the cookie jar, goes in, and then later on, we see Zorn jumping in, and Vanix at the early stage of the game, he is able to hit that Hunt of Bone. And we're going to be looking at the next clip. Why this matters is because Flash has shown when they find a target that they can get the kill. But then as we look on for more clips here, it just makes it very difficult for very difficult for Flash to really commit, because at this point Team Ray, they are playing 3-2, where the 2 here is gonna be the Belleric as well as the Hirara. Basically a 2-kill squad, or a protector for the Hirara, because Hirara can protect herself, but sometimes she just needs that little bit of heal in order to outplay someone. So Team Ray, they move in a box where the box here for Team Ray is this influence, making sure that no matter where you go, Clive is going to be safe. Kim and Sabat might die, but as long as there's like 2 people there around Clive, it should be good enough. And we're going to be playing this clip where we can't show the entire game, but basically that's how the game looked like. 7 minutes and up, right? You just see at least 2 people around Clive, making sure that he stays alive, and then Flash is like, okay, now what? The arrows can't do much. I catch someone, but someone's just gonna help him out.
Like on paper, Team Flash's lineup is a bit more pick-off style. It's land the arrow, or Tremar one-shot someone, or you land the Hunt of Bone and then collapse. This kind of composition works the best when you're against a team that will naturally want to rely on each other to survive. And normally, a Raph comp, a Nube comp is like that. This team should be able to handle comps like that. But this is a unique situation where multiple of these heroes are independent. They have built-in iframes, they're very bulky, they have a Rafaela that can help them move faster. So anytime someone is caught, once you have certain items, it doesn't actually matter as much.
Yeah, so phenomenal play from Ray, making it so that everyone has a very clear job that they have to do, and everyone executing it very, very well. I feel like Flash, they did their job pretty well too. It's just that at one point of the game, you can't reliably start a fight and get away with it, because it does feel like every time you do start a fight, someone will die first or something, and it just makes everything look not clean. So I wonder if they're gonna try this style again, let Gary be a utility and then have Tremar be the damage, or changing it again.
I don't really have a problem with them going that style. I feel like it can work. You just gotta have the right heroes for it. Unfortunately, you do gotta contest the top meta picks somewhat. Even if it's not for your comp, just to make sure they don't get it. Cause Raph, Uranus, Belleric is tough enough. And then you got Mia to handle on top of that.
I feel like you gotta deal with Rafa. I feel like Rafa is a game changer.
That's why people have been banning her.
right now people are more willing to ban the Matilda instead of the Rafa, which, to be fair, Matilda is also annoying in her own right. But yeah, it's just pick your poison, you know, like you gotta let something
We should
through.
just take healers out of the game.
We'll see how it goes. For now, we're gonna throw it over to Poji, where he's gonna talk to someone on the ground.
Terima kasih rakan-rakan kasta, anda kembali bersama saya Poji untuk courtside interview. Dan hari ini saya nak interview orang daripada Flash. Sebab kita terkejut dengan apa yang berlaku. Awal-awal Flash nampak dominan, tiba-tiba dengan what a twist lah senang cerita kan. Maka kita nak berborok dengan siapa lagi kalau tak lain tak bukan adalah kepala di sebalik Flash sendiri, Mr. Paps. So mana Paps? Encik Paps, sila.
Okay.
Okey Paps, kita tahu Paps dah datang daripada season lepas, Paps dah borak, Paps pun janji nak bawa perubahan kepada Team Flash. Semua orang setuju, semua orang nampak. Jadi apakah perubahan yang Paps boleh mengaku sendirilah, just slowly boleh nampak ada dekat dalam Team Flash?
Saya rasa apa yang orang boleh nampak mungkin kepada konsistensi kita bermain di early game lah. Maksudnya kita bermain early game tu dengan baik. Tapi tak cakap menang Kita bermain early game dengan baik. InsyaAllah lepas ni kita akan menang lah.
Okey, apa kunci sebenarnya? Maksudnya kunci untuk korang dah makin berubah. Kalau kita tak last season korang memang konsisten. Daripada awal, mid, tengah susah. Tapi kali ni dah ada perubahan. Kuncinya kat mana silap ke?
Kunci utama dia of course lah communication lah. Kalau kita faham apa yang teammate kita nak, kita faham apa dia cakap, insyaAllah konsisten lah.
Syaratnya kena faham.
Betul, kena faham.
Bila bercakap soal faham kan, kita ada quote hari ni kita nampak ada player pemain awak ada cakap masalah susah nak faham sebab menggunakan tiga bahasa. Betul ke?
Oh, ada hari ni?
Ada.
3 bahasa?
3 bahasa.
Bahasa apa kan?
Bahasa Indonesia, English, Filipina katanya. Sebab ada player Filipin kan, Filipin, Indo.
Oh ya, ada cakap Filipin dalam.
Tak ada, saya main putusan sendiri. Sebab 3 bahasa kan saya sebut Brazil, Malaysia kan lagi tak make sense.
Faham. Tak ada. Kalau orang cakap Tagalog pun kita orang faham je sekarang. Tak ada. Tak, kita orang BMBI je sikit. Mostly BM lah.
So memang isu 3 bahasa tu palsu.
Palsu saya rasa. Tak wujud.
Tak wujud.
Tak wujud.
Delete grafik tu balik nanti. Alright, tadi Pulse, kita pun tak nak kacau awak sangat kan, awak nak teruskan game. Tapi mungkin sebab memandangkan hari Isnin nanti adalah hari kebangsaan Malaysia, hari kemerdekaan. So korang ada tak plan nak pergi ambil cuti ke? Mungkin nak pergi travel, pergi mana-mana ke? Tengok perarakan ke?
Gary ada plan nak pergi dekat Putrajaya. So kalau saya nak cuti lah, nak rehat kejap.
Oh, tak ada bonding?
Kita dah bonding setiap minggu. Setiap minggu kita akan pergi main badminton sama-sama. So itu bonding kita.
Bonding yang sihat tapi bukan hari cuti. Tapi tak kisahlah apa. Yang penting korang have fun semua. Selamat hari kemerdekaan juga untuk awak. Selamat bercuti. Itu saja daripada saya dan Paps. Kita nak hantar dia pergi dekat game yang seterusnya. Terima kasih banyak-banyak.
It's very nice talking to Pops because he says it as it is. Like, he could have just gone for the rounds like, oh yeah, we're struggling. It's like, no, they're all right. Who has communication problems? We do. But not with language. Come on. We understand Tagalog.
Absolutely. Huh?
Like the putangs in the world, you know?
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
For sure. Do you understand, Rafael? You're the translator after all.
You don't have to understand, right? Because I watch anime multiple times in my life. And plenty of times they speak different languages. And without subtitles, they understand what each other are saying. So you don't have to know what they're saying. You have to know what they're feeling. And then you can just tell when they're angry. And then you have in your mind like, what's he angry about? I did take away his girlfriend. So maybe that's the cause.
That is a possibility, and I never considered that.
Yeah.
I think we have to think a little bit more deeply about this.
Don't read text. But we can read this text. Improving together. We got a quote from Chimar here. He said, for me, we're still getting to know each other. All 5 of us came from different teams, and we only met a few days before week 1. On top of that, we're using 3 different languages in game, so I think that reflects communication, especially the mid to late game. Something we'll continue to work on.
Hold on a second here.
And then Bob's like,
Hold on.
One of you is lying.
We literally just asked Pubs. That's what Pochi asked. He's like, oh, so the tree language thing is fake, is it? And Pubs like, yeah, it's fake. Then 3 more. Someone's lying, LaFell.
Someone is lying.
Our parents always taught us it's not good to lie, LaFell.
Yeah.
Someone here isn't listening to their parents.
When I learned from Naruto, it's okay if you can get away with it. The tuning exam. Because for me, I have this principle.
Okay, sure.
If you are basically if you're in an unfair situation,
all right,
then cheat. How you apply this in game? If you're in a losing matchup, and you know you're in a losing matchup,
all right, sure.
Make it unfair. Have someone else come in. Don't make it a 1v1.
Okay. I was wondering what exactly you meant by having someone else. You mean just like gank your lane?
Exactly. Like for example, you're trying to compete with this guy and he's very handsome, but you're not. So either be funny or be rich. That's how you fight unfair.
Or you bring in someone handsomer.
Sure. You know what?
Right? That's how someone
or be gay. There's multiple ways. Nothing wrong with that.
Honestly, I think that last one is just a win-win for all, right?
Yeah. Of course.
Definitely.
Apparently, gay people also have trouble getting partners because they're like, oh, you have to convince a straight guy to sleep with you, and I'm like, yeah, but that's what a straight guy has to do to girls anyways. It's just a guy problem.
Second, I don't think that's how it's supposed to work.
Oh, really?
No, I don't think so. Then again, I don't have direct experience.
So. Oh, neither do I. So I'm just talking out of my S tier, you know.
There's nowhere for the evil to
Either ways, good.
Okay.
Good. Rafa bet, good.
There goes the Ra.
Step 1.
No more healing. Or, well, unless someone else shows up.
Yeah. At least we haven't seen the Estes or Florin.
Oh, we don't need to see them.
Yeah, I mean,
Not
I agree.
anytime soon.
I agree with you, but you know, after watching Batman, I do agree. Some people just want to watch the world burn.
Yeah, except in this case, those heroes want to watch the world heal. And you know what the government thinks about that?
Yeah, screw them. Get them on a plane. Well, the Freya gets banned here, which is great. Instant ban. And someone even asked, like, why do you need to ban the Freya? There's counters. I'm like, boy, sit down. Boy, you haven't had enough MLBB.
When you gaze into the abyss is banned.
Oh, now they're banning the Selena as well. I like the targeted bans coming in from Team Ray. They're allowing quite a lot to be open. I don't think I've seen Dolan use a fan. So I don't know if that's the route they're going for. I mean, like, either games they haven't used it, but
you know, I'm really trying to think of a metaphor for like why ban Freya? She has counters, and my brain doesn't work well enough for it.
It doesn't matter. She doesn't care about your counters because she overpowers it anyway. Because when you say things counter her, you have to ask how. And then when they give how, for example, Phoveus, right? You know, a lot of dashes.
Yeah.
Phoveus gets a lot of procs, right? But then it's like, yes, but she doesn't have to interact with the Phoveus. She just jumps to the mage. And then if the mage dies, and then Freya dies, does it matter? Not really.
Not really, yeah. It's like, you think it means more.
Yeah, but it really doesn't.
But it really doesn't, you know?
Like, Freya, if she dies, but she takes 2 with her, and the 2 is Jungler Marksman, do you think that she cares?
I don't think so.
Right?
I don't think so. She'd already done her job, and honestly, just probably the best hero in the game right now, bar none.
100%.
But we got the Marcel being led through the draft this time around. Team Ray shifting things up with that first pick. No longer as concerned about heroes like the Belleric Uranus now that Rafaela is out for the count. Is there anything else though? Now the Paquito and Hirara are still available.
Well, they're going for the Esmeralda and the Eudora. I feel like this is just to prevent Dolan going in. And I think that's fair here. But I wonder why they have to pick up the Esme early here, because if the Uranus is up, Team Ray will pick up the Uranus. I don't know if this is just them countering it early, but I feel like it's not necessary.
Actually, you might be right.
That you can pick up Belleric.
Yes. You can pick Esme early as a way of saying, hey, if you pick Uranus, then we have the lane counter, but Team Ray can just choose not to play Uranus. There's still other EXP laners you can play, Barats for example. If they really want to hard counter it, you can set up for a Dirov. It looks like Barats will be the choice for now, along with the Harley.
So this is just gonna make some of the gold lane picks difficult here. If Flash picks up a Yi Sun-shin here, there's a chance that this Esme goes gold lane, then maybe it's not as bad. But Yi Sun-shin hasn't been working out well for now.
And I don't really like Esme gold lane anyway. There's better gold lane fighters. She wins lane, but then after that, what do you do with all that gold, right? Not a lot. So Team Flash gonna have a pretty important decision to make. I don't think it has to be the YSS. You can still go into like Nolan, Hirara is still there, Paquito is still there, though maybe a little more difficult to play into Marcel, so they'll decide to Hirara instead.
So for Flash, I think, what is the biggest threat here? Is it going to be the gold lane or the mid? Because I think without knowing their gold laner, I don't know which one is more problematic. Like for example, if they're going to pick up a Moskov later on, I feel like most of the matchups against the jungle you're going to be pretty okay with. Maybe the Hanzo is a bit more annoying, but I still think a Moskov can outplay that. As opposed to some of the mid laners, say, we haven't seen a lot of Farsas, but Farsa is usually a big problem for a gold laner. So without knowing Flash's gold, I actually don't know what was the priority for them to ban here.
I would consider like banning Mia, but they do have first pick later, so they could even pick Mia themselves. Because you have you can go.
I wonder if you can cleanse the deadly magic. Like, or if it doesn't cleanse, does it just follow you around so you can kind of? Yeah, I don't know the interaction.
Actually, that's a good question. We really don't get to see it enough because typically, well, no, there are plenty of people play Mia. But if you are the Harley and you cast your ult on Mia, you have no idea if it sticks because she just goes invisible.
They're looking at the mid here. I think Zushin is not a bad ban, or the Lilia. Because I feel
Flash?
Yeah, because slows also makes Esme's job difficult, right? She wants to stick to the opponent, so anyone slowing her down, she's like, bro, come on. I'm just dancing here.
Yeah, I do think that Lilia would be one of the more problematic mid laners remaining. Other than that, maybe Vexana, since you have melee heroes that want to walk in. Yeah, they banned Vexana.
And Kim Han's used it before, so they're carefully looking at stats here. And now they're even banning out the Matilda, so no healing unless... Nah.
No.
No way Zorn picks up a Florin. No.
I don't even want to consider it.
Nah.
Matilda Kaja ban, though, is very interesting. Somewhat telling, too.
Yeah, because for now, it does seem that Zorn has been practicing a lot of Kaja. And it looks like the combo's expanded. Before this, the famous one is with Aurora.
Yep.
Now with Vexana, that's a pretty good combo. Even Eudora, which they have picked up here. So I think it's just them reading into Flash, knowing that Zorn has been putting a lot of hours on his Kaja.
That's fair, not to mention you're playing on Marcel as well, so you want to be able to move around the map the quickest. These heroes would be able to stop that. Flash will go ahead and grab the safer option. Belleric somehow being led through to the second phase of the pickups and leaving their goal lane for last. I feel like Team Ray still has the option to go Mia, but now that Belleric has shown up and there's always a chance of being dealt with by a Brody or Clint, it's less likely that they'll go for that.
I don't know. I would trust my ego and be like, nah, I can outplay it.
I know all the pub players do.
I mean, like, just don't get caught. Have you seen me getting caught the last one? No.
Representing the dark system very well, huh?
I mean, if they win, right?
True.
Well,
history is determined by the winners.
Lilia has been picked up here, and this time they're going to go for Claude. So this is his favorite pick. Like, Clive has been getting the MMR down. Or up. I picked the level up, but lose. But MVPs.
It's moving.
It's moving.
It's moving.
That's the best way to describe it. It's moving.
They always tell us that we need to move, you know? Keep the body limber.
Pick Mia just so that I know how it interacts with Harley. It's merely for our entertainment more than them winning the game.
It's not even terrible, though, with TBH. Like, it is a genuine option, but I feel like Flash will probably lean into early game marksman instead. I expect Brody most likely. Is there a chance of Ixia? I don't think so.
Leslie!
Well,
which is a good matchup against the Claude
It is.
NGL.
has anyone played Leslie yet? Is that the debut pick?
For MPL Malaysia,
MY?
yes, but
Oh.
Vanix has used this in EWC MSC, and it has been banned out before. So people do respect his Leslie.
This is very, very interesting. I will say I've been seeing a lot of Leslies in my rank game as well. People do enjoy playing that one-shot build. But making its first appearance in MPL MY, Team Flash down one game, backs against the wall. They want to show the world that they are a changed roster. But in order to do that, you're gonna have to get through Team Ray, who is sporting a brand new look, a revitalized energy themselves. Which of these teams will be able to come out as the victors?
Well, you were talking about having a goal laner that has basically instant impact. Leslie is one of those, because if you position well with the Leslie in lane, using the bushes to your advantage, you can always have positive trades, especially against the quad, because a unique interaction is that since Leslie can go invisible, you can avoid the Blazing Duet. So that's number one. And she has a knockup, which disrupts the quad as well. So that's number two. And then the true damage does make it so that it's viable to deal with single front lines like Sapa here on the Barats.
But there is also very bursty damage, so it'll take Vanix a little while to get through the front line. Now, Barats is the only real issue there, so perhaps it could still work. I am very interested. I have seen a lot of Leslies. Some of them have been good, some of them have been not so good. Vanix has been playing well.
I mean, you know.
It is rank.
It's usually the latter, the not good one.
No, the not good one is on your team. The good one is not on your team.
Always. Well, no, Vanix gets ganked a little bit, but should be able to survive here. And now Zorn is here.
Look at that damage poke. You do not want to be playing a scaling marksman against a Leslie, especially if you don't have zoning yourself. So Clive gonna have a hard time up here. That's why Nova already trying to provide a bit of assistance, but that's not really a dynamic you can affect too heavily at this point.
Yeah, for now, Team Flash, I feel like they should have a good advantage when it comes to the turtle, especially looking at the lane. Well, even with Dolan helping out, Dreamer really didn't get a lot of HP traded, so Team Flash should have priority here. Unless Sapat gets a good catch onto Gary, I don't see Team Flash losing this turtle fight, supposedly.
I know that he went for the bottom lane gank to secure the turtle, but I kind of wonder if Dolan attempting to gank Leslie would have been a little bit nicer. Oh, Sapat misses the Tona's welcome. Gary dodges at the last second. Sapat flickers out. Dolan secures the turtle. They're trying to slow down, but Sapat not able to walk out. First blood for Tremar.
Even though Team Ray got the turtle, I would say Team Flash didn't necessarily lose. It was more an even trade. Like the kill for a turtle is roughly the same amount of gold, but the thing is, you're gonna deny the Barats a little bit of gold here. But considering that Tremar is rushing this, I think he should still be able to get the minion. So not a lot lost here for Team Ray.
Now at this point, Nova is visiting the gold lane quite a bit, and that is helping out Clive. Very necessary. Zorn going to be forced to respawn, but also not able to do too much. Right now, gold lane is a little bit of an island, and Clive has been able to eke out a bit more advantage for himself.
Looks like Sapat is asking for a pause here, and I'm guessing it's going to be a ghost touch.
Perhaps.
He's so expressive, I can kind of tell what's going on.
You can read him.
Yeah.
Without the language.
Yeah. The thing about autism is that you don't have good communication skills, so you have to learn other languages, like body and eyes and those mini expressions you do with your face.
That's true. I mean, people always say when you are missing one sense, your other senses get enhanced.
That's why when you're dumb, you're stronger. Usually.
You're actually not.
Yeah.
The amount of feeks content that we have been seeing.
The thing is, that's not edited. That's exactly how the clip is. Oh my goodness. I swear, I keep telling people, it's like, you know what? Fix has been paying them. Fix is making enough money.
This is an insider job.
To pay the cult of Fix. The Fix cult.
Maybe they need a better name.
the thing that I don't like is they will automatically go for a fixed nation.
That's boring.
Right? No, that's the thing. It's kind of like all these esport teams where they don't have a cheer. It's like, let's go team name that. Let's go team name that, right? Like when you don't have a specific chant, that's the default. Like you want to hate it, but it just works.
It does work in the end, right? You want to have something that more people know about.
Yeah.
So you go back to the classics.
Yeah, let's go team
But that's why
name.
you gotta appreciate the ones that are, more unique.
Aku BTR.
Yeah.
Nice. We need more macro.
I mean, their macro did look better in game 1.
Both look pretty good. And this is why people say Team Flash, even in losing, they look good. But at this point, people are like, okay, but can you win now? Like, could y'all do it? Like, we need to see more.
I mean, they are still living up to the team name, right? Flashes of brilliance. It's not a flash if it remains.
Yep. It's not a torchlight. It's more like fireworks. It's impressive, but it's short-lived.
Yes. It is a momentary, I don't know where to continue with that, but you guys get what I mean.
The
Either way.
Japanese call it Hanabi.
Ah, yes. Like the hero.
Like the hero.
Too bad we don't get to see the hero this time around to go full circle, but next turtle's gonna be up in 20 seconds or so down on the bot side. Team Ray has been pulling Sapat around to help get pickoffs. Dreammar going to escape Dolan for now. Cannot die before turtle comes up.
Yep, Dreammar. I'm pretty sure he learned from the previous game that dying is not great. Dolan able to dodge that one out, even going back in, thinking that he will never get punished. For now, 4 minutes into the game here at Stafa, it has been quite even for both teams. Even the goal, they can't make up their mind who has the lead.
And honestly, I like that. I like that these teams are giving proper respect. They're rotating well, but now Sapat gonna get caught by basically everything. He is tanky enough to survive it for now. Dreammar gonna eat the deadly magic, drop down low, purify. Can he survive? No, it takes down Dolan. Secures the kill, and that should be a free turtle for Ray.
And now Vanix is just waiting up top, so it looks like Team Flash, they're not gonna be contesting for this. They're just trying to survive, kind of like doing what Team Ray wanted to do in game number 1. So I wonder if this is gonna be good for Team Flash here when they're trying to play their opponent's tempo.
It's gonna be tricky to adjust, especially since Leslie takes quite a long time to come online as well. It's not quite as bad as Obsidia, but Vanix gonna need to make sure he keeps up as Dolan is getting a whole lot of gold down there.
Yeah. It's a good thing the timing is great. 5 minutes in. I've seen some junglers trying to go for the clear, but the timing is very off. Dolan is having an amazing time on this Harley. And now Zorn, he's all alone. It looks like Sapat not going to commit here. Ukir has been utilizing all of his skills onto Sapat, but it's a tanky dinosaur. You don't take him down with lightning, you take him down with meteors.
I think that is true. Do we have anyone that throws meteors in this game?
Kind of Novaria.
Oh yeah, you're right.
Yeah.
That's true, that's true. So Novaria is the natural enemy of Barats. We'll have to keep that in mind. Team Ray, though, have specifically chosen to kind of sacrifice Sapat. They've given his waves to Dolan. They've had him just stick around as a second support.
What does Streamer want to do? Were they thinking of a flank angle? Looks like they abandoned the idea, but it does seem like Team Flash, they're positioning slightly a bit more aggressive here. I wonder if they think this is the time to fight. I'm not entirely sure, because looking at the items, Vanix only has Berserker Fury.
Dreammar nearly dead there. I think he ate like 2 ultimates. Him gonna use the black shoes as well to escape Ukir. But I don't really agree with the choice of Dreammar to leave lane there. I think pushing instead and maybe taking out House of Tower would have been more valuable. They had to send Gary to deal with the minion wave instead. So I don't really think they're punishing Team Ray for not letting Sapat lane.
For now, for Team Flash as well as Team Ray, again, the goal difference really doesn't mean much. Making it so that no one can really burst each other fast enough. Because whatever damage items you build, the opponents does have the answer for it, assuming that they're building correctly. For now, Ukir also just having the glowing wand. The damage is not going to be enough to take down Sapat.
I think Falling Star would miss there, so 1 ultimate gone from Team Flash, and Dreammar has been hanging about in the mid lane as well, so even though he does have a slight EXP advantage, I feel like it's not really enough. Dolan gonna jump in, Deadly Magic looking for Gary, will get that kill. Can he iframe it? Alright, Gary's alive.
But in the back end, Nova Escobar got taken down by Vanix, so this is going to be very good for Vanix. And I feel like Gary played that trade very wrong, but he survives. But right now, he needs to get some kind of farm. Clive is up top, taking the turrets for free. Flash needs to make a decision now. It looks like they're not going to get contested, so they should get their first turtle.
I feel like Clive just did what Tremar should have been doing earlier, but at least they're sending Vanix down bot lane now. They did get the turtle, so they do still have a slightly advantageous gold trade, but net worth difference still very, very even.
So this is going to be quite a power spike for Vanix, not necessarily in power, but more in the utility, because having the Malefic gun gives that extra range, so he should be much safer now.
Tremar, I don't think he's surviving that one. Deadly Magic lives up to its name. And this Esmeralda has not been catching a break. Nova gonna get scouted in the conceal, but he still drops the golden hour, finds a stun. Here comes the Tuna's welcome, lands perfectly on Zorn, but he's gonna get caught inside the Wrath of Dryad, so Sapat gets sniped down, Black Tooth Force as well.
And that's the good thing with Vanix on this Leslie. It's hard to catch because Nova caught him there, but look at the damage. Boom, double kill.
Oh, but Ukir gets flanked as well. Dolan doing such a good job. He finds the Eudora, but once again, the sniper from the back. Triple kill for Vanix.
Right now, 2 items, Tafa. 2 items for Vanix is looking like more than enough because that damage from Leslie, oh my goodness.
They say less is more, and in this case, Leslie living up to the name. It was good initiation, very nice golden hour, but I feel like Team Ray wasn't ready to commit that far back. Once Sapat was lost, it becomes very difficult to continue because he is your main front line. And Vanix able to find those crits. The kill on Ukir, definitely not worth it.
The burst is something that we gotta talk about here. Because Team Ray, I feel like after that, they're like, hold on, we gotta deal with Vanix here. Because if Vanix is untouched, this is like a savage Leslie we're about to see here.
And I've seen it before. We've mentioned multiple times. We see a lot of Leslie in pubs. And when she gets this kind of momentum, it is so hard to stop her. And Team Flash is going to be shifting their entire gameplay style now. It is all hands on deck. We die so that Vanix does not. Team Ray, they'll have first aggro on the Lord. Flash in the area. Sabat gonna take a lot of punishment. No stacks, he flickers in, gets the Detonas, but he dies before he gets the spit. Blazing Duet doing a good amount of damage. Vanix still alive. Oh my god, 2 shot onto Clive, nearly takes him out. Nova gonna bite the dust instead. Eats the entire Eudora combo.
Vanix without the BOD already like 2 shots people, Staffa. Like Berserker Fury is insane. And Vanix, if you want to make a name for yourself, bro, doing it with the Leslie, now that's gorgeous. Now that's vibes.
Chiku's already been doing it with the Mia. Now it's Vanix's turn to get his own hero under his name. And now Team Flash at full control over the Lord Pit. Falling Star Moon tries to zone up Kim, but he gets taunted. Not able to Black Shoes out. A mistake from the Liliac gives Flash their Lord.
I love it. Like, I hope I don't see it in my game, but seeing it here in competitive play where you just 1-shot or 2-shot someone and no one can get onto you, that's beautiful.
That's
right?
one of the perks of the job.
This, I love the meta that we're in where no hero looks god-awful. Because they're not picked yet, but, you know.
Yeah. Well, the ones that are god-awful just basically don't exist.
Yeah.
But that's okay.
I mean, do you want to see Estes coming soon?
No.
All right.
The sad thing is he's not god-awful.
Yeah, he's not god-awful. He's actually pretty good.
The Team Flash definitely looking pretty solid. Dolan does have the Holy Crystal, so that's a nice item power spike. They're gonna try and use it on Tremar, but at this point, Esme is pretty tanky, so they're not able to get any kill there. Meanwhile, Gary picking up a free tower down bottom. The damage really becoming an issue.
Yeah. Flash,
ouch.
They do like to go for 3 games. Game 2, I'm not gonna jinx anything, so I'm not gonna give too much opinions. They're looking very good if it extends to game 3.
But you know what the difference is, LaFell?
What is the difference?
Flash usually wins game 1.
So this might be the turnaround.
So this is the adjustment. You lose game 1, so you can reverse sweep instead.
So Vanix almost 1-shotted Dolan. Now he has the BOD.
Now he will 1-shot Dolan.
If it's not enough, he might even go the extra mile. Second beauty.
He could.
Yeah.
That's very possible on Leslie. By the way, those characters are siblings, right? Leslie,
Yes.
Harley?
Yes.
So this is just a sibling fight.
Yeah. They're just missing Fredrin.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
he is part of the same family.
Yeah. That's why I want to see Uranus family, the Anus family.
Why doesn't Fredrin's name end in a Lee?
First child. He's the special one.
Is he actually the first child? Like, are they siblings or are they like cousins or something?
Looking at the height, I assume he's the first one.
I mean, he could be a different family member, but there's the Daytona's welcome. He's gonna eat his vegetables, spit it back under the tower, but the vegetables flicker away. Golden Hour stops him, manages to catch the Esme as well, but those are the tanks. Not really the people you want to be catching. Team Ray, the timer's running out.
I kind of feel like it run out the moment Vanix gets 2 items, because I wanted to agree with you that Leslie needs time, but after seeing the damage after getting the Malefic gun, now I'm like, maybe he doesn't need that much time. Maybe Berserker plus 1 more is good enough.
Well, normally you need a bit more time, but I guess the
Vanix
Leslie
did?
pick. You know what? We'll talk it up to that.
Yeah, Vanix did.
We don't-
3 more.
3 more, nearly dead. Deadly Magic not gonna be enough. Daytona's welcome will get 1 eat, but Sabat just throws his life away in exchange for Zorn. Not the best, but also not the worst trade considering that Team Ray is behind. Gonna be a 4v4 now.
Well, Vanix has to be careful here. The moment Doylan sees his face, the moment the brother finds the sister, the sibling rivalry will just make mom and dad go, kids, stop it.
Wait, I feel like they may have seen them. Deadly Magic, they see 3 more. Falling Star Moon over the wall, they're fine. Wow, that damage. Dolan at least has a bit more HP, so it's not one shot yet.
The discipline from Kim as well as Clive is amazing. They keep opening up the map to make sure that they don't get caught, because at this point, every bush is dangerous.
I see what you've done there. It's not. No, it's broken walls.
Yeah. But you guys know what I mean.
Yeah, we totally get what you mean. Oh my goodness. But Vanix is squishy himself. They just gotta jump him. They have to find the Leslie.
Go for either Endless. I feel like Endless is the best. At least some healing. You know, like respect a little bit. Or you can also go for Rose Gold. Rose Gold also has lifesteal.
Yeah, either way could work here. But Team Flash is protecting him very, very well. It's a full 4 protect 1 composition right now. Lord dropping low. Look at the damage on Sabat. Golden Hour freezes him, but Sabat still goes down. They're gonna blitz the Lord. Dolan secures it. Does Team Ray want to fight? No, they're gonna get out of here, and that's the right choice.
Well, Team Flash, I would say that's good coordination from Team Ray. It's less on their mistake, because they also know that there's a lot of damage, and they have to keep their formation tight. So it was good on Team Ray making the call. Just use the Golden Hour to basically create space so that they can get the Lord. But look at how fast the Lord gets taken down. This ain't a Lord, this is a glorified minion.
And Team Ray can do nothing to stop them because they are all forming a protective barrier around Vanix. This Leslie is the most crucial portion of their draft, and they know it. Team Ray gonna have to do a lot of work to try and break that protective casing open. They're gonna get 2-man freeze. Rapid Fire lockdown. No, that's a mistake. Golden Hour finds 2, but I don't think they can engage on this.
But Staffa, like, Vanix right now using the Leslie, this is such a BTR hero. I hope Chiku is watching it like, guys, I have an idea. It's nice that our chemistry is on point there.
Maybe we should form a team, LaFell.
Yeah, we can call it the Afterthoughts. That's actually not a bad name for the English desk, no?
It's not, but I don't know how I feel about it.
There's different layers.
There's a lot of layers to that name, LaFell. I'm honestly surprised you were able to come up with it.
On the fly.
Or is
We did
this
not
some
plan for
kind
this.
of deep-rooted thought process you've had for a while?
I have my inner demons. They think for me when I can't think of anything else.
You sure they're not on the outer?
Ah, that's a good point. Outer demons. That's also a cool name.
That's true.
It's like
Maybe a little edgy.
Yeah, it's like we're evil, but we show it.
So just evil.
Yeah. Yeah. You're right.
You know, that's good though. We don't get enough old-fashioned evil these days.
Now we just have to wait for the next Marvel movie to see what's the new
Everything's
evil.
got to have a nuance now, you know? Everyone's got to be have a reason to be evil.
Yeah, because like...
What if I just want to watch the world burn?
Yeah, like their, what you call it? Some injustice happened, like they got into prison because some law weird thing happened. Like, we don't need a reason, we just live. Because I feel like some people really thrive, instead of thinking of them winning, just thinking of someone else losing is enough.
So, do you think that's what Team Flash is thinking of right now? It's not just that they have to win. Team Ray has to lose.
I actually feel like the team with the best mindset for that is actually SRG.
Okay.
Because the way that they win is pretty dominating, you know? Especially Sakai's going into the... Oh!
Does Gary have an iframe? Does he have an iframe? Does he have an iframe? Okay, he's out.
Nice. Because I was worried he's going to panic and use it too early.
Playing Hirara means you need to know when not to clench your butt too much.
Yeah.
But the Lord is dropping low. Flash coming in. Rapid Dryad locks down Sabat. He's not able to get an eat. That's a godlike 3 for Vanix. But his life sacrifice gives them the Lord. And Team Ray will back off.
At this point, man, Team Flash, they keep losing the objectives, but I actually feel like it's fine considering how fast the Lord goes down. I'm always just so worried for Vanix because you have the perfect game. You just need that one missed position, and it is all over.
It's one mistake for either side, really, because Team Ray, honestly, this series has been doing such a good job of kiting. Like, they have been avoiding team fights whenever they want to. It does involve sacrificing Sabat, but he kind of signed up for it, so... Oh, careful, Tremar. Purify has to be used quite early. This time, Team Ray not letting them blitz the Lord. Dolan gonna try and scout the bush. They see Vanix. They know where he is, but can they catch him? Golden Hour does connect, but they still got a front line to work through, and they'll take out one first. Zorn gonna be oh my goodness, Kim had the black shoes after one shot. No more ultimate for the Lily. Jerry comes in from the flank. Clive goes in with the blazing to win. He gets one shutdown. Vanix one hit away. He actually pops the immortality. Leslie's ridiculous, but they do eat the remaining member. Tremar gonna be locked down. Winter Crown traded over. Gary trying to stop the Lord. He'll take it. Vanix gets hit with the deadly magic. Can he heal it up? He does. How? How is Vanix alive despite everything? But Team Ray is still in the base. They've taken the mid inhibitor. They'll take the top inhibitor. I think the bottom should be left standing. Team Flash, it's not over yet. But Team Ray not wanting to let this opportunity to go. They take down the final tower. Clive gonna go in on Tremar. They want that kill. Vanix gonna pop the ultimate. Just scouting out a little bit. Another minion wave is coming through. It's a 5v3. They get one golden hour, but it's not enough. Team Ray has to back it out.
Oh, I mean, like, look at the comments. They're like looking at Flash games. It's always an exercise of what you call it, your cardiovascular health. Because your heart is just going to be pumping because you're like, oh, this might be it, this might be it. No, they survive! And Vanix still playing a perfect game, but in that last interaction, it was clutch from Clive. He goes in with a blazing duet alongside with the Winter Crown, and Vanix had the good instinct to get out of the way because he already used his first ability, so he cannot dodge it. So, oh, this one, I feel like Flash really has to contest for it.
But Dolan literally went kamikaze for that Vanix kill there. I'm honestly shocked he survived that. I think it was the endless battle. The healing kept him topped up. A kill there would have been massive. They could have probably won with that.
Yeah, right now I'm just thinking for this lore here. This entire game, Staffa, the goal difference, honestly, not much.
Yeah, that gold graph gonna be looking like basically a straight line here, but this Lord, very 50-50. Team Flash still has better positioning, but Zorn has already taken a lot of damage thanks to Kim's Gloom being set up, and Ukir gonna eat everything. He's not surviving that one. Doesn't have the Winter Crown either. That's one member down, 5v4 for Team Ray, but Flash still has Vanix to play for. Do they want to contest this? Looks like maybe not.
Well, right now looks like Team Flash. The previous defense was difficult, and now they have no inhibitors. So I think at this point, you know that you're going to lose anyway. You got to make a play. And this is the play.
There's the rapid drive, catches Nova, but he's able to walk away. Now Gary going to be left behind. Immortality popped. He's trying to survive. He's item swapping, but his team is nowhere near him. Gary not able to make the outplay happen. Golden Hour will whiff. The rest of Team Flash able to walk home. The Lord is now making its ascent down mid lane.
Hold on. We gotta see if Team Flash can still protect this one. Zorn's gonna get eaten.
They eat Zorn one more time. Eat your veggies, kids, because Zorn, not gonna be long for this world, gets frozen. Deadly matching, not quite enough to finish him off. Meanwhile, Fangfarn done forward. Vadix aims for the Claude. Winterground Clive gonna get sniped. Legendary for Vadix, but the Lord is on top of the crystal. Team Ray wants to end the game. They're going to find it. It is a clean sweep for Team Ray!
Dude, Staffa, this is such a close game. Like, respects have to be given to Vanix, but no one start things up for him. He had the power spike early, Staffa. And 2 items, he could have gone ham. Like, as much as that was impressive, that was also heartbreaking.
There was definitely a lot more potential for big plays to be made that game. Like you mentioned, right? Vanix got such a big power spike so early on. But I think it's less of an issue on Flash's side and more of props given to Team Ray. Disengaging all of these fights in tough situations, making the decision to just sacrifice Sapa to make the bigger picture happen. The shot calling, the decision making for Team Ray has looked so different this week.
Well, right now we're going over to the stage with Rose to interview Team Ray.
Berjaya tutupkan minggu ketiga dengan kemenangan. Team Ray comes out on top in a clean sweep menentang dengan Team Flash. And of course bersama Rose di atas pentas kita ada Kim dan juga Clive. Hello.
Hai.
Tahniah atas kemenangan ini.
Sama.
Sama-sama.
Thank you.
Okay, you know what? Mungkin kita boleh start dulu. Masa Kim masuk Team Ray lah kan, adakah you expect prestasi sebaik ini daripada pasukan you?
Nak expect tu tak, sebab saya pun tak kenal sangat import kita orang ni, Cliver dengan Dolin. So saya tak expect kalau leg 1 ni kita orang boleh dapat banyak menang lah.
Okay. So far you happy lah dengan prestasi?
Nak kata happy tu tak lah, sebab season lepas pun RRQ 4 kali menang. Betul lalas kalah agak.
So kena santai-santai lah. Aman.
Saya dapat belajar something lah.
Dapat belajar something. Jangan terlalu overconfident awal-awal lah kan?
Betul.
Okay, Kim. Satu lagi soalan. Ni pasal Kim sendirilah sebagai professional player. Sepanjang karier Kim, kita boleh cakap Kim ni salah seorang extrovert atas pentas. Sangat-sangat ekspresif. Kenapa Kenapa you sangat-sangat ekspresif di pentas? Mungkin ramai orang nak tahulah kot.
Sebab mungkin saya anak tunggal kot. So saya mungkin nak lepaskan benda tu dekat orang sebab saya tak ada benda yang nak lepaskan kat rumah kan.
Faham. So apa pula pendapat you tentang orang-orang yang kata diorang tak suka sangat you punya expressions on stage?
Tak apa, saya akan buat lagi. Bagi diorang annoying.
Buat sampai diorang yang macam give up lah dengan nak.
Nanti lama-lama dah biasa tu.
You rasa berapa musim lagi untuk biasakan orang?
Season ni lah.
Okay. And of course, you ni, like what we mentioned, sangat extroverted, sangat ekspresif. So, berbanding dengan Clive, budak-budak Team Ray baru yang agak introverted kan? Macam mana you guys bond sebenarnya? Sebab you ni macam bising je.
Sebenarnya, diorang tak introvert. Diorang extrovert tapi dekat belakang kabel. Sumpah.
Betul ke Clive?
Ya, kalau dekat hotel, dia yang paling beria nak main game lain lah. Macam ajak dulu, jom main ni. Macam tu lah.
So itu.
Tapi kalau dekat atas stage ke apa, dia ajak aku lah. Tengok macam sekarang.
Clive, betul ke you bukan pemalu? Bohong. Tu tak betul lah. Biasanya dekat training house, gaming house, Clive buat apa je?
Ya, kalau nggak makan, scream, ngobrol juga jarang.
Wow, baiknya budak ni. Behave
Depan stage je.
Okay, now Clive. Kita tahu Clive adalah seorang rookie untuk musim ini kan? Tapi masa you lawan gold laner veteran yang lain, you tak nampak kaku, you tak nampak takut nak masuk. Apa mindset yang Clive bawa ke dalam Land of Dawn, lagi-lagi di pentas MPL?
Kalau mindset, ya aku nggak mandang lah siapapun lawannya. Jadi fokus improve ke diri sendiri, bisa fokus sama diri sendiri, kasih yang terbaik buat tim di tiap matchnya.
Aku rasa itu mindset yang sangat-sangat bagus supaya dia tak rasa nervous lah untuk jumpa senior-senior di dalam MPL. And of course, last question kepada Clive adalah kita tahu ada hotfix baru kan untuk ML, ada update baru. So adakah dia bagi sedikit difference dalam game ataupun tak ada beza pun?
Kalau dari perbedaan, paling ya kita habis pelajarin patch-nya dari scrim pastinya beda lah hero-heronya.
Oh, okay. So kita akan nampak lagi banyak heroes yang beza lah keluar di MPL.
Betul.
Sama macam Leslie ke?
Kenapa?
Sama macam Leslie. Leslie, adakah itu hero bagus?
Nggak tahu sih, nanti paling review bareng coach lagi dulu.
Okay, kita kena tunggu review. Tengok, Clive malu-malu no.
Ya, ni depan kamera je.
Depan kamera je. Tak apa, nanti kita bagi dia selesa dulu, nanti kita interview lagi. Alright guys, kita pun sudah saksikan perlawanan bersih daripada Team Ray. Kalau aku tanya kau rasa siapa MVP?
Dolin. Adit from Bogor.
Siapa yang you rasa MVP, Clive?
Coach Sende Lucas.
Hah? Kenapa coach? You rasa korang punya draft padu lah?
Karena mastermind of the game.
Mastermind of the game, wow. Setuju tak?
Setuju.
Okay, so mari kita tengok MVP perlawanan ini dalam kiraan 3, 2, 1. MVP jatuh kepada, adakah mastermind? Kita tengok. Nova X Kobar. Kita punya Roma dan seorang lagi introvert. Macam mana ni? Last season dekat IG, dia tak adalah introvert sangat. Dia boleh menari. Kenapa you tak boleh keluarkan potential itu dekat pentas?
Sama juga. Dia ni belakang stage, dia memang extrovert.
Sama macam tu?
Ya.
So you tengah press conference ni kenapa?
Ni nak bagi 2 mic kat dia.
Nak bagi 2 mic dekat dia. Hello. Hai Nova. Jangan malu-malu Nova. Kita dah berapa musim dah buat benda ni?
Dah 10 musim.
Okay, so Nova, first of all, MVP hari ni. Apa perasaan jadi MVP hari ni? Kita tengok.
Perasaan happy lah. Cuma saya rasa saya tak deserve lah MVP ni. Sebab saya banyak mati kan.
Alah, bukan tank tu jaga KD.
Kalau Marcel jaga KD lah the best.
So you rasa kalau you tak layak, siapa yang sepatutnya layak?
Dolin lah, Dolin.
Okay, now Rose nak tanya, kita tahu you guys ada revamped lineup untuk musim ini di mana whole lineup tukar kan pada Team Ray. Tapi you guys mungkin ada dalam situasi yang sama. Musim lepas, Team Ray berjaya tutup leg 1 dengan kedudukan nombor 2. And as we go closer to the end of leg 1 juga, macam ada bau-bau benda sama akan berlaku. Tapi apa yang Team Ray akan buat beza musim ini supaya you guys boleh maintain consistency sampai hujung season?
Kita orang akan fokus untuk try hard lagi. Kita orang akan tambahkan waktu training kita orang. And then we just focus one by one lah. Setiap hari kita orang akan usaha untuk jadi lebih better lah.
Tambah waktu training?
Betul.
Voluntarily, itu you guys yang tambah sendiri?
As a team lah, dengan coach sekali.
Oh, okay. I like that. You know what, Nova, mungkin words kepada fans-fans yang datang dan support Team Ray hari ini?
Thank you so much yang datang untuk hari ini. Thank you semua memeriahkan MPLMY. Untuk fans Team Ray, teruskan support kita orang. And untuk fans Team Flash, keep support Team Flash juga. Thank you guys.
Alright, terima kasih dan tahniah sekali lagi atas kemenangan bersih ini. With that, mari let's show it back to the casters to analyse apa yang terjadi dalam perlawanan ini.
Congratulations to Team Ray and thank you to Rose. That was quite an insightful interview where, basically came in saying, in front they're being very nice, very introverted, but behind the scenes, they are quite deep characters. And honestly, you can give it to Nova or Dolan. Both definitely played really well in this game.
I think Team Ray's push and pull has been just one of the best we've seen here in MPLMY. There's very few teams here that are capable of recreating this kind of effect where you could literally get two-shot by a Leslie at any point. You have to be so careful. You gotta be able to item swap fast enough, and they were still able to do so. I think Nova definitely deserves MVP for controlling the pace of that push and pull.
Yeah, now we're looking at the defeated MVP here. Vanix 9-0-5, 126,000 total damage dealt. How would you feel losing a game like this with that damage dealt?
Wouldn't feel good.
Yeah. We've all had at least one game like that in our MLBB career.
But you know how it is, if you lose but you're the MVP, Is it really a loss?
You know what the loss is? Everyone on your team is your friends.
Okay.
So like, how can you be honest? You know, I mean, like, hey, sorry, man. Like, we tried our best. Like, yep, I know that was your best. I know, but you know,
it's like you get a score like Vanix and your team loses, and your team is like, oh no, that was a team issue. You know, that was a team problem.
Yeah.
You're nodding. Yeah. It was a team problem. No, it wasn't.
At least in the game, you know what you can do? You can type in the chat like, I know how we can win next game.
Okay.
And he kicks one person. That's how we win. Speaking of, we're going to look at the item build progression here, where we're going to be looking at Vanix, because I'm pretty sure having that 2-shot, people are going to be very curious at how he builds his item. Over here, we can look at the item progression. Looks like he does go for... His boots is coming much later, because I believe he bought the boost just to get to lane and then immediately sells it off and then goes for the dagger and then eventually going for that berserker first item. And then I feel like he bought the small boots first, the tier 1, and then going for the malefic gun. At that point, he already has enough damage. Everything else, honestly, is just adapting to what the opponent has.
I also want to talk a little bit more about the curious decision that Team Ray made to basically treat Sapat as a second support, right? They took him out of his lane, they had him stay with the team and keep rotating, instead giving waves over to Dolin. As a result, you see the Harley getting his items slightly faster than Gary and Sapat getting his items way slower than Tremar.
Yeah, and I feel like that's just a play style that teams are trying to adopt. Because I feel like other teams try it, but not as successful as Team Ray is right now. So maybe shout out to Clive, because he did say that the coach, St. Lucas, is the mastermind. He's talking to us about this rotation, and it's looking pretty well. Now we're going to be looking at the draft here, and good drafting by both teams. The only question mark here is this Esme pick. Because I feel like even if you're trying to take that away from Sapat, as you brought out, like, yeah, just don't pick up the Uranus. And I even talk about picking out the Barats, and it's already all good. It doesn't really translate much in Sapat's performance, because he's not really involved that kind of way, you know?
It does feel like Team Flash was just trying to keep the opening of the draft as open as possible. Right? Pick safe options that shouldn't lose their lane, should still be pretty solid, and then kind of figure out the comp after that. It didn't really seem like there was a specific plan. And it's okay to not necessarily have a specific plan, but then you gotta accept the risks that come with it. In this case, the Esme was tanky, yes, but couldn't really offer much more than that. And that's the exact same case as Sapat, who had way less items than her.
Over here, we got to talk about everyone's job here, because we're looking at the mid duo, Eudora as well as the Belleric. They are here to peel, right? They're just here making sure that whoever tries to get close cannot. And then this Esmeralda is the front line. But the thing is, I really feel like it doesn't have to be prioritized, where you could potentially have a better front line. Like, I would even argue, even something like a Terizla could still work. Will it impact this game? Honestly, not really. But at least you have other options. You're not locked into this Esme quite early. But then Gary here, this is where the question is, what is his role in this game? Is he there to assassinate? Is he there to be a secondary peel? Because Hirara does have an immobilize, and that can help sometimes. But it really looks like they're drafting around Vanix. These two picks are good picks, but I'm not 100% sure if they're the optimal pick.
Yeah, I think that's exactly the case here. Under other circumstances, Hirara Esme would have been fine, but Team Ray has shown that they're quite skilled at managing these sort of heroes. I don't really think the Leslie was planned initially. It was more likely like, oh, Leslie's going to work here. So it didn't really mesh as well with the team afterwards.
Yeah, right now we're going to be looking at some plays here. I believe this is where Vanix was able to get his triple kill. And this is just to demonstrate the amount of damage that this Leslie is able to put out with 2 items. We're going to be playing at slow motion just to see at what point of that damage is very critical here. Because Dolan deals a lot of damage onto Ukir. The fact that Vanix has been able to dodge out a lot is pretty amazing. So Gary did like maybe 10% of damage here. Oh, actually no, even up to 50. But then Vanix one-shots, gets the kill, and then Dolan goes in, goes for Ukir. That's a good shot. Vanix walks up, doesn't use his first ability or anything like that. How do you even reach Dolan? Hold on, Gary goes in, gets the immobilize. So at least for now, it looks like Gary is, like the one to start the fight.
And he's a good chaser hero, right? You have a lot of mobility, you have the stun, you have the iframe, so it is actually well equipped for handling Harley. Gary avoided dying multiple times because he was on the Hirara. If it was any other assassin, Dolan would have had a lot more kills on his hands, so that's probably part of the idea going into it. And in this case, it was a bit of a mistake from Team Ray to stay so long. You can see Nova, like the exact moment he regrets his life decisions. Yeah. the instant turnaround. And Vanix just so happened to be invisible when Dolan went in. I'm sure he would have wanted a kill on the Leslie instead, but he just settled and then got caught as a result.
Yeah, but now we got to look at the good play coming in from Team Ray here, where this is where I feel like Flash was really caught off guard, because I think Flash wanted to bring the Lord closer to their base, because over here they have quite good protection, and then maybe they can pick off one by one, but that's not how Team Ray really played this out. Because I was just seeing the clip here, number one, having this golden hour quite, I feel like 3 or 4 times able to get Vanix, and that did cause a disruption. I don't think it causes Vanix to panic, because even though he's frozen, no one can really go up to him, because Dolan never did that. He just focused on the front line. So it's more of a zoning tool rather than catching someone's mistake here. Getting Zorn though is already good enough, because the main front line is not going to be there. Now Gary going in, I feel like this is the call to fight, and this is where I feel like Clive having that instant reaction of jumping in really made it so that it looks like quite a big mistake coming in from Flash. I'm just gonna rewind a little bit here and then slow it down a bit. As we see, Gary goes in, Clive immediately jumps in back to get here. Like jump back a little bit more, because the reaction time from Clive is amazing, to the point where I can even see him being the MVP despite only this one play. That really is the difference maker. He sees Gary, and as he about to get ulted by Ukir, he just jumps in. And I feel like Vanix, maybe that's also another reason why Clive goes in, because Vanix already used his first ability, so not really able to deal with the Winter Crown and Blazing Duet combo.
It was a perfect storm here for Clive, because like you mentioned, he knew Vanix didn't have skill 1. He knew Vanix probably didn't have ult yet to reset the basic attack, and it only just came off cooldown after the attempt. And the golden hour that was used earlier, not just as a way to lock down Vanix, but also as a way for Team Ray to freely take down one tank without worrying about the Leslie taking damage done on them, and allow Clive to build up stacks freely in order to make this happen.
Yeah, overall, this is an amazing play by everyone from Team Ray. It is very impressive. Those are the clips for this match, really showcasing Vanix's value as the Leslie, and I feel like this is something that Team Flash can still draft around, because even in EWC, in MSC, other team champions of other regions respected Vanix's Leslie. So I feel like Flash just gotta play around that, maybe get a better draft for it, or better rotations. But this is just Team Ray being the better team.
I honestly think if this was any other team, Team Flash would have won.
Yeah.
Like, Team Ray had the right heroes, had the right approach. It is so difficult to handle a Fed Leslie with multiple tanks protecting her. And they perfectly danced in and out of Leslie one-shot rage every single fight. Like, it's so frustrating for Vanix to deal with. Even with that sort of KDA, he should be getting so many more pickoffs, and he's just not able to find it.
At that point, I feel like the idea was to protect Leslie, but it's going to the point where Leslie like, can someone go in? Like, I wish this Bell was a Cho, right? But with a Cho, the game plan changes drastically. So, I don't know.
That's why the Esme also, right? The question mark. Because on paper it should work, right? You have Belleric, you have Esme, they slow the fight down, they make enemies hit them so that Leslie can shoot. But what if the enemies just choose not to? You know?
What if this was a Kaja? Kaja could do both, right? Enemy jumps in, you ult, and then that's like a defensive way for you to start the fight. But if Vanix is feeling, it's like, I can fly in, I can catch someone. Even if it's just one person, we know they're gonna die.
I'm gonna be honest, I don't think Kaja would have been very good in this situation. Because Leslie doesn't have AoE. So even if you catch a bunch of people in the lasso, you can't kill them all at once. And then you kind of have to pull them closer. And Leslie is not the most mobile.
I feel like it's still workable because they have Eudora. So everyone clumped up. And then
That's
you go
fair,
for
you know what?
all first skill, second skill. So everyone is stunned. And then at that point, Leslie just cleans up. I can definitely see where we're going with that because it's not a suppress anymore, so they can use their abilities inside of the ring, but still, maybe that's the reason why the Kaja was banned. Just because they've been hearing around like, okay, Zoran's Kaja has been pretty nasty in scrims. We don't know how he looks like, but we should respect it.
If I'm not wrong, Marcel kind of counters Kaja as well. I
can see that.
If you're... I might be wrong about this, but I think I recall if you are frozen by Marcel, you don't actually get dragged.
Oh. I haven't had that interaction so far.
I have to confirm that, but I think so.
Well, here's the thing. The thing that we can confirm is that if you want to be as good as the players here, you need the right device. So that right device is the Infinix Note 60 Pro, and it's here. And it's not what you think. It features the powerful Snapdragon 7S Gen 4 with 3D ice core vapor chamber cooling for smooth, lag-free team fights, and you even have active matrix display for notifications, minigames, and even custom emojis. And it also has a large battery with 90 watts wired and 30 watts wireless charging to make sure that you guys are powered all day. So with this stylish design, it's honestly an amazing phone that you want to show off. So elevate your MLBB experience. Get yours now at the Infinix official store or TikTok shop Infinix Malaysia.
Wow, that's a lot of features, man. I feel like I gotta get one of those for myself now. Maybe you'll help me rank up even better because I need all the help I can get.
No, you need your teammates to use the phone. They need the help. I mean, like, we will accept the help, but it's a 5-man game. You can go 9-0-5 with almost 130,000 damage dealt, and it won't be enough.
That's true, that's true. You just gotta get Infinix for your entire squad. Why not?
That's how the MPL players play. And next up, we do have BTRM going up against Vamos. This is what many consider to be the match of the week, where Vamos was the runner-up from the previous season, and they did look very strong at MSC. BTRM, though, they're looking like to be the next big contender. For now, we'll be listening to the mic check of Team Ray going up against Team Flash earlier. But when we come back, it's going to be BTRM going up against Team Vamos.
Aku itu aman guys. Kalian berempat lawan 4 kuat kan?
Kuat.
Selagi aku tak mati, kuat lah. Selagi aku tak mati. Boleh ada nice wave mid ya. Gak ada wave dia guys, atas.
Mati. Mati 2 Elis dia.
Man.
Aku ulti 3.
Sabar ya, gue sekarat.
Aku itu missing guys.
Alis dulu.
Ulti dia. Elis mati, ulti dia.
Gue udah WN.
Nice keep.
Di gua ya Pak kita.
Nice.
Bisa.
Tuh.
Defend on down. Wait.
Aman sih.
Ya, aku dapat 2. Udah makan. Gas, barat. Ikat. Barat.
Nice one.
Just protect Benny. 3 titik. Oh, kasih unol itu. Tarik Arlina.
Nice guard.
Mana memang.
Nih. Mati. Mana? Topinya. Dekat.
Kalau bisa.
Nice. Nice bait here.
Nice.
Leslie. Dia udah hit gua.
Leslie.
Gua dari
Dari Esmet tipis.
Gua dari mau.
No Fury ada.
Gua mati. Tapi udah.
Tahu lah.
Nice one guys.
Nice one. Ya. Bisa.
Nice one.
Sorry dah.
Nak lebih power? Jom.
Victory!
We believe breaking the limits is our key to success. We specializes in sales and merchandising within the gaming and streetwear industries, where we blend the high-energy world of gaming with the cutting-edge style of streetwear. At Toe Dark Culture, we serve corporate service packages, rental or own package, event sponsorship and collaboration, and employee wellness program. We've helped others break the limits. Are you next?
Cherry. Exoki vibe like power on wangi tune tiada lawan aura boom 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 beraksi dengan penuh keyakinan. Exoki vibe like power on wangi tune tiada lawan aura boom 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 beraksi dengan penuh keyakinan.
Find a really cheap Mobile Legend top-up but the diamond never come? Don't worry, Joytify is here. Your top-up? Dijamin instan. If we're late, you'll get a voucher. Wanna get more? Wanna grab 1,000 diamonds and get Mobile Legend skin like him? Log in on Joytify now and get a chance to try Joytify MPL Lucky Spin. What are you waiting for? Try the MPL Lucky Spin on Joytify now.
Tengok MPL Malaysia dekat Tonton dapat skin idaman? Stream MPL Malaysia musim ke-18 live ditonton mulai 14 Ogos sehingga 1 November ni. Boleh menang sampai 40,000 diamonds. Siapa nak bagi? Senang je. Stream perlawanan MPL Malaysia di live ditonton untuk mengumpul mata. Lagi lama korang tonton, lagi tinggi peluang untuk menang. Imbas kod QR untuk maklumat lanjut dan mula kumpul mata korang ditonton sekarang.
Hi guys, saya Sky. So hari ni saya nak tunjuk benda baru daripada MPMY dekat korang.
Itu satu features yang terbaru daripada website dorang. Kalau korang nak tahu sekarang korang boleh pilih untuk pembelian tiket.
Tapi yang best sekali dia ada view. Contoh lah kalau korang nak beli tiket. Kalau korang scroll ke bawah sikit korang akan nampak tau ada benda ni. Korang akan nampak bahagian 3D. So benda ni apa function dia guys?
Korang boleh tengok POV daripada seat korang yang korang pilih.
So kalau korang duduk belah kiri sangat, korang boleh nampak dekat mana screen tu, dekat mana stage tu, dekat mana players.
Vibe cun tak cun dengan seat yang korang pilih. I think it's really a good improvement lah daripada MPMY.
So that bila korang beli, korang dapat kepuasan and then korang dapat juga keselesaan yang korang nak tu.
So korang boleh pilih lah ikut cita rasa korang mana rabun dekat, rabun jauh ke apa. Senang korang nak pilih. So guys, tunggu apa lagi? Jangan lupa dapatkan tiket di bio MPLMY.
Tanggal 31 Bulan 8 57
Merdeka, merdeka, tetaplah merdeka.
Ya pasti menjadi sejarah.
Tanggal 31
Bulan 8
57 hari yang mulia, hari bahagia, sambut dengan jiwa yang merdeka.
Mari kita seluruh warga negara ramai-ramai menyambut hari merdeka.
31 bulan 8 57 hari mulia, negaraku merdeka. Merdeka, merdeka, merdeka.
Kita juga nak berbincang sedikit dan nak juga berkongsi informasi mengenai MPL.
Apa yang menarik itu?
Tahukah anda semalam GMS Kelantan menang besar, Mat?
Semalam je?
2-0. Hari sebelumnya pun menang besar juga.
Yang sebelumnya lagi? Yang sebelum tu, Rin. Kita nak tunggu-tunggu sebab
Janganlah sembang yang menang je. Sembang yang kalah juga.
Untuk kumpulan A, DX King mendahului carta dengan 2 kemenangan, 3 aggregate point, baru 2 perlawanan mereka mainkan untuk minggu kali ini. Sementara On Point Esport tak ada sebarang kemenangan lagi. Dan korang mesti nak tahu SRGA mereka menang 2 tapi kalah 1. Lawan siapa? DX King.
Ya, selaku peneraju liga untuk kumpulan A. Tapi ni kumpulan A. Kita nak tengok kumpulan B macam mana pula.
Yes, kumpulan B kita juga ingin saksikan bagaimana untuk kumpulan B yang mana diduduki oleh King GMX Kelantan.
King.
Yes.
Nombor 1 ke? Kita kena tengok lah, Rin. Kita kena tengok.
Masih awal untuk kita berbincang mengenai siapa di tempat pertama, siapa di tempat kedua kerana liga masih panjang.
Nombor 2. Nombor 2 sih.
Dia kata nak sama level dengan SRGA. Jadi kita nombor 2.
SRGA nombor 2, so GMS duduk nombor 2. Rivalry untuk ML sekarang.
Ya, tapi apapun kita kena berikan syarat kepada Outcast. Manakala mereka merupakan pasukan yang berjaya untuk mendapatkan pingat emas ketika di Sukma.
3 pemain mereka yang berjaya mendapatkan pingat emas. Dan mereka dah pun main 3 permainan, 3 kemenangan mereka dapatkan. Ada Nomji, ada Riz dan juga ada P daripada pasukan yang mewakili Melaka. Sementara sayang sekali tim Ray X BTRM tak ada sebarang kemenangan langsung lagi.
Ya, masih buntu untuk mendapatkan kemenangan. Tapi Samfros, saya berpendapat yang semua komuniti MLBB kita perlu untuk menonton ML kali ini.
Ya.
Sebab terlalu banyak bakat baru.
Betul.
Dan juga in terms of competitive level juga semakin meningkat. Draft semakin bagus. Jadi banyak pemain-pemain yang sebenarnya boleh direkrut daripada pasukan-pasukan MPL.
Nak lebih power? Jom!
Victory!
We believe breaking the limits is our key to success. We specializes in sales and merchandising within the gaming and streetwear industries, where we blend the high-energy world of gaming with the cutting-edge style of streetwear. At Toe Dark Culture, we serve corporate service packages, rental or own package, event sponsorship and collaboration, and employee wellness program. We've helped others break the limits. Are you next?
Cherry. Exotic vibe like power, ons, wangi, June, tiada lawan, aura, boom, 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 beraksi dengan penuh keyakinan. Exotic vibe like power, ons, wangi, June, tiada lawan, aura, boom, 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 beraksi dengan penuh keyakinan.
Find a really cheap Mobile Legend top-up but the diamond never come? Don't worry, Joytify is here. Your top-up? Dijamin instan. If we're late, you'll get a voucher. Wanna get more? Wanna grab 1,000 diamonds and get Mobile Legend skin like him? Log in on Joytify now and get a chance to try Joytify MPL Lucky Spin. What are you waiting for? Try the MPL Lucky Spin on Joytify now.
Tengok MPL Malaysia dekat Tonton dapat skin idaman? Stream MPL Malaysia musim ke-18 live ditonton mulai 14 Ogos sehingga 1 November ni. Boleh menang sampai 40,000 diamonds. Siapa nak bagi? Senang je. Stream perlawanan MPL Malaysia di live TV Tonton untuk mengumpul mata. Lagi lama korang tonton, lagi tinggi peluang untuk menang. Imbas kod QR untuk maklumat lanjut dan mula kumpul mata korang di Tonton sekarang.
Hi guys, saya Sky. So hari ni saya nak tunjuk benda baru daripada MPMY dekat korang.
Which is satu features yang terbaru daripada website diorang. Kalau korang nak tahu sekarang, korang boleh pilih untuk pembelian tiket.
Tapi yang best sekali dia ada view. Contoh lah kalau korang nak beli tiket kan. Kalau korang scroll ke bawah sikit, korang akan nampak tau ada benda ni. Korang akan nampak bahagian 3D. So benda ni apa function dia guys?
Korang boleh tengok POV daripada seat korang yang korang pilih.
So kalau korang duduk belah kiri sangat, korang boleh nampak dekat mana screen tu, dekat mana stage tu, dekat mana players.
Vibe cun tak cun dengan seat yang korang pilih. I think it's really a good improvement lah daripada MPMY.
So that bila korang beli, korang dapat kepuasan and then korang dapat juga keselesaan yang korang nak tu.
So korang boleh pilih lah ikut cita rasa korang mana rabun dekat, rabun jauh ke apa. Senang korang nak pilih. So guys, tunggu apa lagi? Jangan lupa dapatkan tiket di bio MPLMY.
Tanggal 31 bulan 8 57 Merdeka, merdeka, tetaplah merdeka.
Ya pasti menjadi sejarah.
Tanggal 31
bulan 8
57 hari yang mulia, hari bahagia, sambut dengan jiwa yang merdeka.
Mari kita seluruh warga negara ramai-ramai menyambut hari merdeka.
31 bulan 8 57 hari mulia, negaraku merdeka. Merdeka, merdeka, merdeka.
Kita juga nak berbincang sedikit dan nak juga berkongsi informasi mengenai MPL.
Apa yang menarik itu?
Tahukah anda semalam GMX Kelantan menang besar, Mat?
Semalam je?
2-0. Hari sebelumnya pun menang besar juga.
Yang sebelumnya lagi?
Yang sebelum tu, Rin. Yang kita nak tunggu-tunggu sebab
janganlah sembang yang menang je. Siapa yang kalah juga?
Untuk kumpulan A, DX King mendahului carta dengan 2 kemenangan, 3 aggregate point. Baru 2 perlawanan mereka mainkan untuk minggu kali ini. Sementara On Point Esport tak ada sebarang kemenangan lagi. Dan korang mesti nak tahu SRGA, mereka menang 2 tapi kalah 1. Lawan siapa? DX King.
Ya, selaku peneraju liga untuk kumpulan A. Tapi ni kumpulan A. Kita nak tengok kumpulan B macam mana pula.
Yes, kumpulan B kita juga ingin saksikan bagaimana untuk kumpulan B yang mana diduduki oleh King GMX Kelantan.
King.
Yes.
Nombor 1 ke?
Kita kena tengok lah, Rin. Kita kena tengok.
Masih awal untuk kita berbincang mengenai siapa di tempat pertama, siapa di tempat kedua kerana liga masih panjang.
Nombor 2 sih.
Dia kata nak sama level dengan SRGA. Jadi kita nombor 2.
SRGA nombor 2, so JMS duduk nombor 2. Rivalry untuk ML sekarang.
Ya, tapi apa pun kita kena berikan shout out kepada Outcast. Manakala mereka merupakan pasukan yang berjaya untuk mendapatkan pingat emas ketika di Sukma.
3 pemain mereka yang berjaya untuk dapatkan pingat emas. Dan mereka dah pun main 3 permainan, 3 kemenangan mereka dapatkan. Ada Nomji, ada Riz dan juga ada P daripada pasukan yang mewakili Melaka. Sementara sayang sekali tim Ray X BTRM tak ada sebarang kemenangan langsung lagi.
Ya, masih buntu untuk mendapatkan kemenangan. Tapi Sunfrost, saya berpendapat yang semua komuniti MLBB kita perlu untuk menonton ML kali ini.
Ya.
Sebab terlalu banyak bakat baru.
Betul.
Dan juga in terms of competitive level juga semakin meningkat, draft semakin bagus. Jadi banyak pemain-pemain yang sebenarnya boleh direkrut daripada pasukan-pasukan MPL.
Nak lebih power? Jom.
Victory!
We believe breaking the limits is our key to success. We specializes in sales and merchandising within the gaming and streetwear industries, where we blend the high-energy world of gaming with the cutting-edge style of streetwear. At Toe Dark Culture, we serve corporate service packages, rental or own package, event sponsorship and collaboration, and employee wellness program. We've helped others break the limits. Are you next?
Cherry. Exotic vibe like power, ons, wangi, tune, tiada, lawan, aura, boom, 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 boom. Beraksi dengan penuh keyakinan. Exotic vibe like power, ons, wangi, tune, tiada, lawan, aura, boom, 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 boom. Beraksi dengan penuh keyakinan.
Find a really cheap Mobile Legend top-up but the diamond never come? Don't worry, Joytify is here. Your top-up? Dijamin instan. If we're late, you'll get a voucher. Wanna get more? Wanna grab 1,000 diamonds and get Mobile Legend skin like him? Log in on Joytify now and get a chance to try Joytify MPL Lucky Spin. What are you waiting for? Try the MPL Lucky Spin on Joytify now.
Tengok MPL Malaysia dekat tonton dapat skin idaman? Stream MPL Malaysia musim ke-18 live ditonton mulai 14 Ogos sehingga 1 November ni. Boleh menang sampai 40,000 diamonds. Siapa nak bagi? Senang je. Stream perlawanan MPL Malaysia di live TV tonton untuk mengumpul mata. Lagi lama korang tonton, lagi tinggi peluang untuk menang. Imbas kod QR untuk maklumat lanjut dan mula kumpul mata korang di tonton sekarang.
Hai guys, saya Sky. So hari ni saya nak tunjuk benda baru daripada MPL dekat korang.
Which is satu features yang terbaru daripada website dorang. Kalau korang nak tahu sekarang, korang boleh pilih untuk pembelian tiket.
Tapi yang best sekali dia ada view. Contoh lah kalau korang nak beli tiket kan. Kalau korang scroll ke bawah sikit, korang akan nampak tau ada benda ni. Korang akan nampak bahagian 3D. So benda ni apa function dia guys?
Korang boleh tengok POV daripada seat korang yang korang pilih.
So kalau korang duduk belah kiri sangat, korang boleh nampak dekat mana screen tu, dekat mana stage tu, dekat mana players.
Sebab cun tak cun dengan seat yang korang pilih, I think it's really a good improvement lah daripada MPMY.
So that bila korang beli, korang dapat kepuasan and then korang dapat juga keselesaan yang korang nak tu.
So korang boleh pilih lah ikut cita rasa korang mana rabun dekat, rabun jauh ke apa. Senang korang nak pilih. So guys, tunggu apa lagi? Jangan lupa dapatkan tiket di bio MPLMY.
Tanggal 31 bulan 8 57. Merdeka, merdeka, tetaplah merdeka.
Ya pasti menjadi sejarah.
Tanggal 31
bulan 8
57. Hari yang mulia, hari bahagia, sambut dengan jiwa yang merdeka. Mari kita seluruh warga negara ramai-ramai menyambut hari merdeka. 31 bulan 8 57. Hari mulia, negaraku merdeka. Merdeka, merdeka, merdeka.
Kita juga nak berbincang sedikit dan nak juga berkongsi informasi mengenai MPL.
Apa yang menarik itu?
Tahukah anda semalam GMS Kelantan menang besar banget.
Semalam je?
2-0. Hari sebelumnya pun menang besar juga.
Yang sebelumnya lagi?
Yang sebelum tu Rin, kita nak tunggu-tunggu sebab
janganlah sembang yang menang je. Sembang yang kalah juga.
Untuk kumpulan A, DX King mendahului carta dengan 2 kemenangan, 3 aggregate point, baru 2 perlawanan mereka mainkan untuk minggu kali ini. Sementara On Point Esport tak ada sebarang kemenangan lagi. Dan korang mesti nak tahu SRGA, mereka menang 2 tapi kalah 1. Lawan siapa? DX King.
Ya, selaku peneraju liga untuk kumpulan A. Tapi ni kumpulan A. Kita nak tengok kumpulan B macam mana pula.
Yes, kumpulan B kita juga ingin saksikan bagaimana untuk kumpulan B yang mana diduduki oleh King GMX Kelantan.
King.
Yes.
Nombor 1 ke?
Kita kena tengok lah Rin, kita kena tengok.
Masih awal untuk kita berbincang mengenai siapa di tempat pertama, siapa di tempat kedua kerana liga masih panjang.
Nombor 2. Nombor 2 sih.
Dia kata nak sama level dengan SRGA. Jadi kita nombor 2.
Betul. SRGA nombor 2, so JMS duduk nombor 2. Rivalry untuk ML sekarang.
Ya, tapi apa pun kita kena berikan syarat kepada Outcast. Manakala mereka merupakan pasukan yang berjaya untuk dapatkan pingat emas ketika di Sukma.
3 pemain mereka yang berjaya untuk dapatkan pingat emas. Dan mereka dah pun main 3 permainan, 3 kemenangan mereka dapatkan. Ada Nomji, ada Riz dan juga ada P daripada pasukan yang mewakili Melaka. Sementara sayang sekali tim Ray X BTRM tak ada sebarang kemenangan langsung lagi.
Ya, masih buntu untuk mendapatkan kemenangan. Tapi Samfros, saya berpendapat yang semua komuniti MLBB kita perlu untuk menonton ML kali ini.
Ya.
Sebab terlalu banyak bakat baru.
Betul.
Dan juga in terms of competitive level juga semakin meningkat, draft semakin bagus. Jadi banyak pemain-pemain yang sebenarnya boleh direkrut daripada pasukan-pasukan MPL.
Nak lebih power? Jom!
Victory!
We believe breaking the limits is our key to success. We specializes in sales and merchandising within the gaming and streetwear industries, where we blend the high-energy world of gaming with the cutting-edge style of streetwear. At Toe Dark Culture, we serve corporate service packages, rental or own package, event sponsorship and collaboration, and employee wellness program. We've helped others break the limits. Are you next?
Cherry. Exotic vibe like power on wangi June tiada lawan aura boom 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 beraksi dengan penuh keyakinan. Exotic vibe like power on wangi June tiada lawan aura boom 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 beraksi dengan penuh keyakinan.
Ditelan air mata, selamanya ku takkan di bawah perjalananku sampai ke puncak. Dalam perjuangan, bila hati terang menyala, setiap luka jadi kekuatan, pengorbanan yang jauh ujungnya. Sudah tiba masanya melangkah takdir, jalan yang gentir ku tempuh. Bangkit bersama kita juara, membanggakan negara. Kita kawan pentas dunia, Wira Arena. Bangkit bersama kita juara, membanggakan negara. Kerana di hujung cerita pastinya kita Wira Arena. Kita Wira Arena. Kita Wira Arena.
Sweat and grind, guess we never gon' fade. This that definition of a legend. Every single move that I make, feel the same, no doubt. Dorang kena aku, I'm a winner, winner. Cuba check gerak-geri aku semua tiptoe macam ballerina. Genggam bara api, biasa berjadi ada. Mimpiku mula menjadi, tiada siapa je yang halang. Kalau bikin hari-hari, benda susah jadi senang. Segala cabaran aku ready, masa depan aku terang.
Sudah tiba masanya, melangkah takdir, jalan yang gentir ku tempuh. Bangkit bersama kita juara, membanggakan negara. Kita kawan pentas dunia, Wira Arena. Bangkit bersama kita juara, membanggakan negara. Kerana di hujung cerita pastinya kita Wira Arena. Kita Wira Arena. Kita Wira Arena.
Satu hati, satu jiwa, bangkit bersama kita Wira Arena. Yeah. Dari bayang kenyala api, nama kita terpahari bumi.
Bangkit bersama kita juara, membanggakan negara. Kita kawan pentas dunia, Wira Arena. Bangkit bersama kita juara, membanggakan negara. Kerana di hujung cerita pastinya kita Wira Arena. Kita Wira Arena. Kita Wira Arena. Adakah takdir lemas ditelan air mata? Selamanya ku takkan di bawah perjalananku sampai ke puncak. Dalam perjuangan, bila hati terang menyala, setiap duka jadi kekuatan, pengorbanan yang jauh ujungnya. Sudah tiba masanya melangkah takdir, jalan yang gentir ku tempuh. Bangkit bersama kita juara, membanggakan negara. Kita kawan pentas dunia, Wira Arena. Bangkit bersama kita juara, membanggakan negara. Kerana di hujung cerita pastinya kita Wira Arena. Kita Wira Arena. Kita Wira Arena.
MPL Malaysia Season 18 is powered by Muntan. Presented by CelcomDigi Prepaid 5G. Dominate every match with unlimited 5G power with unlimited internet, speed, entertainment and hotspot. CelcomDigi, the 5G prepaid for millions of Malaysians. Infinix Note 60 Pro is not what you think. Powered by Snapdragon 7S Gen 4, featuring 3D Ice Core Vapor Chamber Cooling, active metric display, and 90-watt wired plus 30-watt wireless charging. Get yours now at Infinix Official Store or TikTok Shop Infinix Malaysia. Grab, the official food delivery partner of MPL Malaysia. Don't let hunger cost you the game. Stay fueled, stay focused. Order Grab food from 9 PM to 4 AM and earn 5% Grab coins. MPL MY is now cultured by Toda. Get MPL MY's official merch at Todak's booth or buy online at store.toda.com. Official automotive partner Cherry. Official deodorant and fragrance sponsor X. Official top-up partner Joytify. Official content partner Media Prima. Official streaming partner Tonton. Strategic partners Yamaha, Nandos, TNT Co, Quill City Mall. Official camera partner Opsbot. Supported by KBS, ESI, Rakan Muda, MESF.
We just got done with our first BO3. Fortunately, Team Flash could not close it out. Team Ray won that one with a clean 2-0. Welcome to MPLMY Season 18. My name is Rafael. Alongside with me is Mr. Dodo as well as Staffa. As we're about to show you guys the potential game of the week between Vamos going up against BTRM. These are the teams that's looking to challenge SRG for that top spot. But, there's still some distance. Well, let's talk about these two first.
But yeah, every climb starts from the beginning, Lafayette. You know? It's baby steps. Let's mention that these two teams have been doing pretty alright. One more so than the other, in my opinion. I think a lot of us came into this season expecting Vamos to really perform considering what happened last season. And while they've been alright, it hasn't really been the something special that we were wishing. Meanwhile, BTRM kinda has found a bit of a secret sauce for themselves.
I mean, like, here's the thing. Sometimes it is this synchronization issue. The communication isn't there. And if you guys want to solve your communication problems, you guys can dominate every match with Celcom DG Prepaid 5G, because you guys can experience unlimited 5G power with unlimited internet speed, entertainment, and you guys can even hotspot with your friends with Celcom DG, the 5G prepaid for millions of Malaysians. If you guys have communication issues, pick up Celcom DG and a therapist. Both can help, independently and as a team.
Perhaps I should consider looking into that.
Yeah, we only have one aspect of it. The other one requires more help.
A little bit more help. But a little bit of help is always going to be useful, right?
It's going to be a lot helpful, because here's the thing. Even Poji was able to talk with Valdo, so he's going to help us out to hear Valdo's thoughts as we're going into this game against BTRM.
Isu panas, isu hangat, interview istimewa bersama saya Popo Poji dan juga Coach Waldo. Apa khabar, Coach?
Baik.
Wah, simple. Alright, kita faham satu benda berkenaan dengan Vamos. Vamos ada banyak cabaran untuk musim ni. Jadi boleh tak korang kongsikan sedikit sebanyak dengan saya, apa cabaran-cabaran yang dihadapi oleh Vamos sepanjang musim ni?
Sepanjang musim ini sih kan baru week 3 ya. Paling masih masalah transisi Siska lah yang pindah ke meta tank XP sekarang kan. Sebab semua orang tahu kalau Siska ini kan dia main damage kan, bukan main yang tank. Dan juga paling satu problem yang bakal kita nanti hadapi di akhir bulan September ya, mungkin kami tak dapat training lah 2 weeks. Sebab Siska harus pergi ke Asian Games.
Jadi daripada tadi kita dengar nama Siska, jadi mungkin adakah isu Siska ni menjadi masalah untuk kompatibel dengan dalam tim tu sendiri, ataupun 3-4 orang player lain tu yang kena adapt dengan Siska punya playstyle?
Sebenarnya bukan Siska seorang aja sih yang kita harus transisi, tapi kita juga ada transisi di mana yang kita harus adapt, yang Bocil harus mengurangi latihan, dan di mana kita ada Emal juga kan, Emal harus training lebih banyak, dan kita tahu season lepas Emal itu dia tak banyak time main lah di waktu DSC, jadi kita tetap harus membantu Emal untuk bring back the confidence first.
Kasih dia tajam semula.
Ya, betul.
Tapi macam tadi, Coach, awak ada cakap berkenaan dengan pertukaran dengan Emal dan juga Area 404. Sebab kita faham dia nak kena ada satu peperiksaan yang besar dihadapi. Jadi untuk transition ni sebenarnya bagaimana penerimaan dalam tim tu sendiri? Ada playstyle ke? Akan ada perubahan yang ketara ke nanti?
Kalau di kita sih di training tak banyak perubahan ya. Karena kalau tengok dari data kita yang punya, awal kita training sama Emal emang teruk sangat awal, karena kita juga belum tahu kan playstyle Emal gimana gitu. Tapi week ini itu improve a lot dari segi training. That's why kita try Emal, dan aku rasa juga kemarin Emal main tak jelek lah. Cuman memang ada reason tersendiri yang harus kami tukar untuk match kemarin. Cuman Emal pasti bakal bermain lagi.
Maksudnya ada benda yang masih boleh di-improve.
Ya,
jadi
betul.
untuk Coach sendiri, jadi apa yang membuatkan Coach yakin untuk musim ini Vamos masih lagi boleh membuktikan Vamos adalah pasukan yang kuat?
Tak ada sih, udah main aja sih. Karena kalau menurut saya overconfident pun juga tak bagus lah. Paling jadi ya kita jalanin step by step aja lah.
Maksudnya be realistic.
Ya.
Kalau kata kalah, reset, buat semula.
Ya, betul.
Menang, bersyukur.
Macam season lepas aja kan tak ada yang jagoin Vamos kan. Jadi kita tetap ingin seperti itulah. Jadi let it go aja.
Alright, let it go. Baik, memandangkan untuk hari Isnin ni nanti akan ada hari cuti untuk kemerdekaan Malaysia.
Betul.
Coach dan tim akan bercuti ke, ataupun duduk di rumah saja, ataupun ada aktiviti yang akan dilakukan? Training?
Ya, tetap training.
Oh, memang it's a bonding time. Memang tak ada cuti, tak ada apa?
Udah, cuti kan Ahad, esok.
Cuti itu cukup?
Ya, cukup. Cuti itu Ahad kita.
Alright, terima kasih banyak daripada Coach. Kita nak berikan mereka ruang dan peluang. Okey. Budak SPM. Selamat Hari Merdeka.
Why does that look like a Raya celebration where Poji's like the uncle, and then like the nephew came in?
I was honestly thinking, seeing Error next to Poji is such a...
He makes Poji look big.
He does.
Right?
They're probably like not too far apart in height.
Yeah.
And yet, like, the gap is evident.
It is. That is very wholesome, and yet it makes you think about a lot of things. But right now, we're going to talk about the two teams because this is the clash of contenders here. Because as of now, as of the first leg of Season 18, Vamos as well as BTRM, the emerging power going up against the grand finalists of the previous season of MPL and also performing quite well in EWC, making it further than even SRG. So Vamos, coming into MPL Season 18, even in an interview, Error said that they had the edge because of all the international experience, that they are a step ahead of the competition here in MPL MY. But it looks like BTRM, for now, they're not far off. So this is proving grounds for both teams to show that they are the team to beat. Aside from SRG, different conversation.
Yeah, we're still looking out for that team that can be the consistent power in Malaysia outside of the Red Giants. Both these teams seem to be reaching the cusp of that, but there are still things that need to be worked on. Let's start things off by talking about Bigtron Malaysia by Vitality. We've got Chiku Guys, GR Boy, Z, Chibi, and James.
And this is where we're like, okay, who's going to be the next team to show up? We already have the Red Giants, as you said. Is it going to be the Red Robots, or are we going to have the Black Vipers? Because for now, Bigatron, I feel like they have one thing to fix. If Chibi steps up, I feel they can do it. But they're going up against a strong contender here in Siska, Aero 44, Klokun, Zikip, as well as Natko. Even hearing from the coach, St. Lucas, Siska is taking quite a long time. It's week number 3, and he's been spamming this tank EXP for quite a while, but really not the MVP performance he showed back in DxSoul days.
And it's kind of weird too, because it's not as if Siska couldn't play tanky XP laners. He was always capable of being somewhat flexible. He just...
Even Vamos is saluting. He could, like, well, it's one thing for your own team. Now even the opponent's like, you're the boss.
That's not even your CEO.
Yeah, it's like, you know what? He's our CEO.
He is.
He's our CEO.
We can share him.
When you guys get diamonds, it's not from Moonton.
It's from Chiku.
He asked Moonton to give it to you guys. Like, there's casters, there's teams, there's Moonton, and then there's Chiku.
Chiku's at the top of the food triangle.
Maybe he's the one that wrote the script for everything.
He's like, what happened to Loki at the end of Loki?
Well, spoilers if you guys haven't watched it, but it's been years, so that's kind of on you, right? And now we're gonna be inviting the teams onto the stage. BTRM is the home team, so let's bring them in to cheer for the Red Robots. A close loss yesterday, but the Red Robots are not staying down. They're coming back at full force, ready to bounce right back and climb higher in the standings. Chiku Guys continues to lead the charge. Oh my god, look at this! And alongside veteran jungler Chibi and Rising Star Z, the whole crowd is standing for the CEO, for the supreme leader, Chiku Guys. Stand an ovation. This is Bigatron MY by Vitality.
The 8-mile experiment may not have worked the way they wanted, but they still got the job done yesterday. Now with Wonder Kid, Error 404 back in the starting lineup, They are ready to turn their victory into a win streak. Watch out for the mid trio of Ever 404, Zkeep, and Clockhood. They'll be hunting for every advantage from the beginning. It's on! Hala Team Vamos!
And now we're going to welcome the coaching staff of both teams, masterminds in their own right. We're looking at Kenji as the head coach here for BTRM, alongside with Coach Cody Banks. For now, Vamos still alone. It's going to be Valdo as the head coach, and they're there with League Ops Eric just to make sure everything goes all well.
And to make sure it all goes well, we're going to commence with fist bumps between the teams, a true sign of professionalism. This is how we roll. This is Malaysian sportsmanship. This shall be the battle where the robots take on the Vipers in the land of Dawn.
And now I'm already loving the vibes as we start the game. The audience standing up, giving their respects as he should receive. Chiku, guys, like this guy is.
I think it's awesome, dude.
He's an icon. He went from top of the standings to down to the rubble, and then he climbed back out, and now is the CEO, man.
I think it's really funny that Chiku has been here so long. He's had such an extended tenure in MPL, and only now do we get a true nickname, a moniker that sticks. The fact that the audience is saluting him as he walks down the red carpet, that's great.
I like that both monikers work. It's either the CEO or the Supreme Leader.
Yep.
I really feel like it depends on the game which one feels better, but I'm liking that as much as he doesn't want it. He's like, I don't have a choice, do I?
He kind of fell upwards into the position.
Yeah.
I personally prefer CEO. A lot easier to make those corporate jokes happen.
Yeah.
Compared to
Supreme Leader,
the other option.
Yeah. It's a good thing he's not from North Malaysia, am I right? He's Central Malaysia. He's KL.
Okay.
KL born and raised, yeah.
I'm gonna be honest, I don't know what that's supposed to indicate.
You really don't?
I don't. You should know this by now, LaFell. There's a great many things I am unaware of.
Okay. Supreme Leader is known to be a leader in North.
Gotcha.
There you go. I mean, I'm glad that didn't take long.
All right.
I
was wondering if that's what you meant.
Yeah,
but I also wasn't sure if is this something about Malaysia that I'm not aware of?
Nah, it's just north or something, you know.
All right. Anyways, though,
living in the north of Land of Dawn, it's Freya alongside with
yes,
Franco.
Northern Vale.
Northern Vale. There you go.
Funny that there's also a hero named Vale.
Yeah, and he's not from there.
He's not from there. So is he the Southern Vale? I don't know where he's from, honestly.
He is the Equator Vale?
The Equator Vale.
Because in Malay, Sumatra. What is it in English again? Because I feel like it's...
Yeah, Equator is like the center.
Yeah.
If that's what you mean, then
I
yes.
feel like there's a different word for it, but I'm not thinking of it just yet. Oh well, c'est la vie.
Meridian or something?
Something along
not
those
quite,
lines.
Huh?
Not as important to the conversation that we're about to have here, because do you know, Staffa?
I do.
Good things take time.
Yes, it does.
Peninsula? Is it Peninsula? I think that's close, but I think there's another one. Thank you, voices in my head. You're the real demons. You hear it too, right?
Yeah, I hear the voices as well. Honestly, your inner demons are so powerful that they spread over to me.
Hey, my inner demon can make it so that both of us can't talk.
We can try.
Very
possible.
But you just won't hear anything. But now we're jumping into the draft. We're going to be looking at the map here. Wouldn't it be crazy if it was finally flying clouds?
If that actually happens, we're going to have to test you on account of potential piloting. But yes, ladies and gentlemen, we're jumping into the draft for game number 1. This is the match that everyone has been waiting for. The defending runner-ups going up against the brand new BTR led by the CEO himself. Random map draw. Is it the clouds? Nope, it is the broken walls.
Almost. At least now we know I'm not fully magic.
Yep.
I'm just full of it.
Alright, I gotta ask you, LaFell.
Go ahead.
Who are you thinking is winning this one? Just purely off of vibes, your gut.
off of vibes, I'm thinking Vamos.
Oh, really?
Because playstyle alone, BTR should win.
Okay.
But seeing how yesterday BTR performed and draft, I feel like Vamos can exploit that, and then Chico won't have enough time to do much.
Could you give a little more context about this? Like, how exactly would they be able to exploit the way they play in draft?
Simple way is that BTR protecting Chico, I feel like Vamos will not have enough gun power, especially Siska playing tank, to chase Chico. So that's why I feel like off of playstyle alone, BTR should win. But Chibi hasn't had amazing games, as well as the mid duo, Z and GR Boy hasn't been amazing yesterday. So with Error 44 coming in, he can start controlling the map very early on and then make it so that it doesn't get to a state where Chico becomes a problem.
Okay.
So that's my thought process.
I can see where you're coming from here. I personally feel like BTR is a slightly better opportunity, but it really is hard to say. Like, BTR did just have a loss yesterday.
If Chibi does good, BTR wins 100%.
Oh, okay.
Maybe I shouldn't say 100%. I hate when people say that.
No, you gotta commit.
You know what? You're right.
You gotta be confident,
You're right. You're right. You know what?
You gotta stand by the words you say.
I'm sitting down, but I know what you're saying.
Sit by the words you say.
Brody and now the Bellaric. So, here's the thing. Natko has been spamming Brody non-stop. 3 Brody games yesterday. Only the 3rd game, he really showed up. I say that, but once he has full stacks of Sky Piercer, he dies. So, if BTRM picks up Selena, somehow BTRM will win. Because Natko has a knack for absorbing skill. Oh,
well, there it is.
Well, you know what? I get some things right.
Okay. So we got Z on the Selena. Z so far this season has been stellar, really. Playing those mages has been very, very efficient for him. Without the Bellaric, Gatot would be the typical combo for Selena. Do they lock it in? No, they go for the Uranus instead.
I kind of don't want to see an Esme here, even though on paper it's good. I would really prefer a Ruby because that disrupts Selena as well.
I do have a bias for Ruby, even if she's not the same Ruby I once loved. But it is still a very strong hero overall. We've already seen it being used to maximum effect by teams like SRG. There is, of course, still options like the Barats or the Dirov if you really want to manipulate lane. But looks like Vamos is going to try and match Z's presence on the map by picking up Novaria.
Well, now we're going to be looking at Clockun here. Here's Novaria. We have a fun fact here. Clockun has a 75% career win rate on Novaria, winning 15 of 20 games. Can he do it here? Honestly, even if he doesn't win, I'm pretty sure he will have spectacular numbers because he never gets caught and he's usually the highest damage dealt. Now, Stafa, having this lineup, I feel like Vamos, they're going for a wombo combo.
Okay.
And I think BTR, having a Selena in their draft, doesn't usually want to play a fair front-to-back wombo combo kind of style. Like, it's looking very pick-offy and trying to play with tempo. So, for now, I feel like Vamos has the more straightforward, easy draft to play. BTRM, I'm worried they might overcomplicate things.
Would they overcomplicate things? That is always a possibility when it comes down to BTR. We know Chiku is a bit of a mad scientist himself. He likes picking out really weird heroes. He likes introducing them to the meta. And there are times when overthinking has resulted in drafts that are just not simple to pilot. Now, I do think that BTR has gotten a little better with that over time. But you are right as of right now in that they still need better ways of handling what Vamos is going to be throwing at them. Because Selena usually wants to be able to control the map and should be able to in the earlier stages, but the later it goes, the more Clockun will take over.
They basically need a counter engager, someone to peel. Because if you really want to protect the president, this is not draft rate, right? Like, Uranus can be a front line, but he doesn't have crowd control. And Selena has crowd control, and you can protect your marksman quite often if you're good enough, but it's single target. You can't stun multiple targets unless you get a Carmilla. And I don't think having a Carmilla is really the best thing here anyways.
I don't think so.
Wait. I think this is a Mia game.
For Chiku?
Yeah, because it's like, if everyone's not going to protect me, I'm going to have to protect myself.
The originator.
So I'm going to use Mia.
It's a little risky to play it into Brody and Belleric though, but well, if anyone's going to risk that,
Exactly.
it's the CEO. It's
This guy used Haya gold lane in the World Series.
Your team
I
I
will not
still
let it.
remember that. Well, there's the Ruby so far. You are predicting the options pretty well. This is going to give Vamos a lot of crowd control to play around. Should allow Siska to play a more active role as well, which is something I'm pretty sure, has been wanting to do.
The usual pick is Gato Mia here. If not, I can also see a world of Minotaur and Mia.
Gatot Mia or Minotaur Mia?
Gatot is better because
I do prefer
you still
Gatot.
have the heal and you can be a frontline and I would say easier peel, I guess.
Yeah, Minotaur is typically a little better as a counter-engaged tank. I don't think he's very good into Novaria Belleric, so yes, I agree, Gatot is probably better. There's a marksman, an independent hero like Mia would probably be solid, and BTR does agree, and it is the Hylos instead.
Honestly, not a bad pick here because the damage profile from Vamos cannot take down this Hylos fast enough. This is a very sturdy frontline. I'm liking BTR's draft. So
The crowd went wild, by the way.
So Vamos, Haya or Hanzo would be a viable pick here.
Haya or Hanzo, basically looking for independent pickoff style backline diving assassins. I mean, Nolan would probably be the easier one to play, so yeah, I think Vamos will stick to that. Try to make sure you're able to farm as quickly because Hirara does hit that power spike pretty early on. They don't want to risk it with a Hayabusa for now.
Yeah, they need to know it. Basically, the idea is you need a sort of disruptor and also someone to handle the long lanes because this game might go quite long and Mia has been pretty good at protecting herself. But against Nolan, now that's a real challenge.
Not to mention, Novaria can reveal her position if he gets a little bit unlucky with that Astral Echo. So, Chiku guy is gonna be carrying a lot of his shoulders right here, but BTRM are going to make sure to set that up for their leader. Meanwhile, Vamos keeping it standard, bringing forward a very aggressive early game comp that wants to take things over right from the beginning with just a little bit of late game insurance. The Land of Dawn shall draw open once again as we jump into our very first game of match number 2 here in MPL Malaysia, everyone. Put your hands together for BTRM versus Vamos.
And now we're jumping into the game of the week here, BTRM against Vamos. And I gotta say, just by the drafts, they do not disappoint. I'm liking the draft coming in from both teams because Siska has been struggling as a frontline tank EXP. I feel like Ruby is more his style. It doesn't really jump to the backline, which is 100% his style, but it's enough because you have a lot of base damage, so, you know, at least he feels slightly at home.
But I will say is that so far Siska's performance probably isn't fully attributed to just micro mistakes. I do feel like there's a bit of a mental block happening with the guy right now where he wants to jump forward, but maybe the team doesn't really want him to do so, and then there's a mishmash of emotions going on.
Yeah, looking at this, Nako is using Pull Yourself Together. This is different from the one he used previously, and I feel like he feels he keeps getting caught by this Selena because he doesn't have his spell. So this is going to be an interesting route to see how it plays out because Nako needs to be involved much earlier to really have, I would say, more presence on Pull Yourself Together.
Absolutely. I expect to see a little bit more presence from Team Vamos up in the top lane, especially after that first turtle. Now, it's going to be hard to secure control over the pit since we are dealing with a Uranus on the opposite side, and I don't think Siska was able to quite apply enough pressure in level 1, but Error goes straight for Chiku up top. Gonna run back into the tower. Error gets the fracture the last second.
Yeah, they saw that he already used the Retribution, but I don't think it's gonna matter that much because I feel like Vamos is A-okay letting this turtle go. If somehow Zeke steals it, perfect, but if not, it's not that big of a deal because looking at the top lane, Nako is feeling very happy, just having a good time in his own lane.
Yeah, I was actually thinking Vamos would go for the gank after the turtle because they have a pretty good comp for securing it, but they put a bit more importance on making sure Natco gets that early kill, gets that gold shield. They're willing to give up the objective for it. I also do think it is worth it.
And I feel like maybe Bigatron is thinking the same thing. Oh, they're gonna gank after the turtle, so you split the script, right?
Huh?
This is a good way just to make sure your opponents are always on their toes.
Yeah, it's good. I honestly am surprised that more teams aren't doing that. Every single time I see someone playing Brody, Clint, and not ganking before first turtle, I'm like, this feels like a waste.
Yeah. Well, for now, Team Vamos does have a 700 gold lead. They already forced out you guys to use his ult, and I'm pretty sure you guys did secure the gold crab. So
actually, Nako got that one.
Oh, Nako got that one? Oh, didn't see the animation, but okay.
He's gonna get scouted. Flicker hook into the Astral Echo. Z tries to flicker out as well. Z-Keep gets stunned point blank, but he still got the taunt off. Beautiful sniper blast from Clawhood.
I mean, both mid laners, man. This is a battle of snipers because both long-range skill shots and very impactful skill shots, mind you. So this is going to be quite the battle of mid laners as well. But now, Bigatron and White, they're not starting off good. But I think that's kind of how the script is supposed to look like anyways. Unless Selena has an amazing early game, this draft is supposed to turtle up and then gradually something else will happen.
You are correct. TV gonna try and force the 1v1. Nearly takes out Error. Does take out Error. Hook misses as well. Here comes the rest of BTRM to back him up. Zone Siska away from the jungle. Secure the purple. Flicker Rapid Dryad into the Astral Echo. The snipe! Ziki picks off Chibi. They lose the purple, but the damage is done.
Well, GR Boy secured it. So overall, it's still good for Bigatron NY by Vitality. And then, at least the good thing about Hirara is, despite being an assassin, it is one of those assassins that you don't feel super bad if you don't have the buffs. I mean, for sure, everyone wants the buff, but it's not backbreaking.
Yes. Hirara does not mind not having the buffs. She would prefer to have Hanabi instead. BTR, though, continuing to put pressure on the map. They're gonna try and go for that first turtle first. Both Dromers giving vision. Look at up top, though. Error once again doing the same thing. Going for Chiku guys instead. Forces out the ultimate. That's the first tower down before the 5th minute.
Well, as long as Chiku still survives, it's overall going to be good. Chibi secures the objective. This is a good trade for both teams. Vamos is just making sure that Chiku guys is disrupted. Oh, hold on, GR Boy.
Locks down GR Boy. Glorious Pathway lets him walk out, and both teams will walk away.
I feel like it's good for Bigatron because we already saw today from Team Ray, as long as you can avoid fights, as long as you can avoid unnecessary deaths, eventually this meal will be a little bit too much. I mean, Arrow 4-4 on this Nolan might be the game changer because compared to an Alice, you're not sure if she has enough damage. Nolan for sure has it. Where, I don't know if that will make it so that Chiku guys picks up the Wind of Nature early. I almost feel like you shouldn't. I feel like you really should just focus on that Malefic gun.
I agree. Because even if you do get a Wind of Nature early, there's always a chance of being sniped by Clawhood as well. So you may as well commit to being able to outmaneuver and out-DPS.
Well, for now, we're looking at Bigatron moving as 4. It's only the junglers that are all alone here. So both having the same idea, at 5 minutes of the game, group up as 4, and then let your junglers solo farm. Chibi having that good 1v1 against Nolan, I don't think that's gonna last too long because eventually Nolan can one-shot. So unless you're very good at timing your iframes, Era might win out that 1v1 against Chibi once they hit their 3rd or 4th item.
It's a fun matchup because these two are former teammates. It was Error that basically took Chibi's position in Vamos. So very much student versus master situation. Experience versus skill. Uh-oh! Speaking of, Error walks into the wrong bush. Gets taken out.
Well, Vamos, for now, I don't know. Even yesterday, Error 4-4 hasn't been performing that well. I'm not super vocal about it, but in the back of my mind, I'm like, I really feel like him not joining a lot of scrims is affecting him at least just a little bit.
I know I was affected a little bit when SPM was about to come. That was a different time altogether. GR Boy gonna force the Glorious Pathway out. Siska in a tough spot, gets stunned. Not able to land the hook. Good maneuvers from Chibi. Lots of resources spent on Vamos already. BTRM have full control over the turtle, and I don't think Vamos can do anything about it.
Yeah, James for now is being a very reliable frontline. It looks like GR Boy is the one that's healing for the back. You guys now with the DHS, I feel like that will give him enough confidence to start joining the fights a little bit, or at least if someone ganks him, he can fight back. That lifesteal alongside with the fighter emblem is really going to impact much. And now Chiku guys getting this turret as well. Vamos is slowly losing map pressure.
Yeah, because Vamos has to keep rotating around together. They're afraid of being caught out by those arrows and not really getting enough in exchange for this over-rotation. Bigatron still allowing Chiku to farm very, very well. He's already passed Natko in goal.
Well, this is just Mia playstyle now, I guess. Get Mia, do nothing for 12 to 40 minutes, and then profit.
This is not new information, Lafel.
Yeah, but
it's been like this since the game was founded.
Yeah, but, you know, in MPL.
No, we've seen that before too. By Chiku. So he is very much the originator of this situation and very comfortable with the decisions he's making. James, though, really doing such a good job this game. Uranus so difficult to kill without any proper burst. They're gonna hook him into the tower. I don't even think he minds.
Yeah. So now I'm worried because Vamos, they do have scaling, right, with this Novaria, but eventually that won't be enough.
They got the arrow. Error walked into the wrong place again, and now Ziska has the flicker in his own base. Things have ramped up so fast.
You do not want to go up against a Miyakon with 1k ahead. Now James, Nako does not have enough damage. What happened to Vamos? I mean, like, yes, Bigatron and Y by Vitality, they're playing how they should play with this comp, but why did it look so lost, Vamos?
I genuinely think that Vamos moved around the map too much. And all together, too. They weren't getting farm in respective lanes. They weren't getting kills by doing that. And now Bigatron's just outscaling them by virtue of not doing that.
It's weird because a Mia comp has, like you said, a pretty straightforward, telegraphed playstyle. You would assume that you will get super disrupted, but no, that really doesn't happen.
They've stunned Ziska. Two-man hook. He's going to try and run away, but the Glorious Pathway is slowing down Vamos, forcing a complete zone. Wrath of Dryad used defensively. Zekeep also has the flicker just to avoid Chibi taking him out. They are in full defense mode, Vamos.
Yeah. BTR, they're looking very good. Hold on, does Nako have Sky Piercer? Because if he does,
he does.
This is not looking good here, Staffa, because if he's using Sky Piercer and with basically no stacks, I don't know if they have enough damage to exploit if Bigatron makes a mistake.
That is the thing. That's the issue with going for Novaria comps as well. You're highly dependent on the snipes and the follow-up at the precise timing to take advantage of it. Nako and Error have a solid amount of damage themselves, but it may not be enough considering the healing from the high-lows and the general bulkiness of BTR. Lord will crash in. They're trying to prevent it taking out the holy defense, but Zeke's going to take a lot of damage for it. They are able to do so, but then the minion wave just walks in and takes it anyway. While Error dealing with the bot lane. Another set of holy defense down. Mid-tier 2 taken out.
This is actually quite a lot going on, Staffa, but if you look at the kill score, it doesn't reflect that. It's only 3-3, right? There's a lot of trades, pokes, skirmishes, but never full-on team fighting. This is something about today, Staffa. The macro of the teams, like, unironically, are pretty good.
Look at Chiku's heart rate, by the way.
Not really moving.
He's chilling. He's just taking a walk at the park, dude. Maybe even less so than that, because you would probably have a higher heart rate from walking.
The average walking heart rate is between 80 to 90. Well, I mean, he is sitting now, but you know. This game usually like pumps up your heart a bit. And maybe Chiku guys like, this is a relaxing day in the land of dawn.
That's just Mia gameplay for you. Just farm all
the
game.
Elf girl.
He's got a 1,000 gold lead, 4 items completed, including the Malefic Gun Power Spike. So Vamos, I really don't know how this turns around. BTR has to make some kind of big mistake.
Which they can.
They can.
They can.
It's always possible.
Because we already said their macro is good, so it's bound to happen. You know,
but then they're up against Famosable.
Yeah, but that's when they're winning. So now that they're losing.
That's true.
Right? Because the thing about player Staffa, they like to prove us wrong.
You're
for
correct.
better or for worse.
It's a natural human reaction.
Yeah.
You know, you might want to do something, but then the moment someone tells you to do that thing, you don't want to do it anymore.
Mom, I already want to wash the dishes. You don't have to tell me when I'm in front of the dishes.
Yep. The moment that happens, it's like, well, now I don't want to wash the dishes anymore.
It's like, I know I'm good. You don't have to tell me I'm good. Now I want to be bad.
This is your fault, Mom. Well, this should be a free lord. I don't think Vamos can... I don't know if Vamos should stay. I think it's time to leave. Glorious Pathway cuts them off. Two-man stun. Siska in a tough spot. A lot of CC comes out, though. But the damage from Nako is not enough. They find GR Boy with the straight Siska. Zkeep does fall. Double kill for Chibi. Ever wants to go in and execute Jiku. He finds the kill on the CEO. And now he's on a grand escape. Can Error 404 get away from BTR? No! Chibi hunts down his successor.
I'm glad that Chibi is having a good game here because, again, like, I want to see more for him. And this is okay. I'm gonna stop there. I know my mistakes. I'm not gonna repeat them.
Vamos was able to at least get some kills in exchange. So it's better than nothing. But it's still a 5,000 goal lead. Lord will crash in, but because Vamos was able to take out a few members of BTR, including Chiku, they will have the time to deal with it without taking further damage to their towers.
So, Brody, good news. You got a stack of Sky Piercer. Bad news. It's cut in half.
Yes.
Pretty much immediately. So, now
better than zero.
At this point, Clockwood has to be like, guys, my MMR is on the line, right? So just hold out. I have my wishing lantern. Once I hit my shots, y'all don't have to do anything. Just clear the minions and the game. I'll do everything. You know what? I'll clear the minions and kill them.
I need my 75% win rate, guys.
You know how hard it is if you go down trying to get back to 75? That's hard, yo.
Math is hard, yo. Wind of Nature, though, for Chiku, guys, so he is committing to making sure Error can't one-shot him. Probably a good idea at this point, since that is the only thing that genuinely threatens his presence.
Siska? I guess he's looking at his items, right? You don't understand. Or he's, swiping the map.
Maybe.
Or he's just, limit testing. It's like, I wonder how much damage I will take.
True.
Much.
He's doing math.
Yeah.
He's trying to remember, okay, this is how many arrows I can absorb.
It's like, if I see Natko dying, how much HP do I need to tank that shot? It's all part of the plan, guys. I mean, there's no way that they just, get stunned for no reason. Y'all don't understand. This is 300 IQ gameplay. Maybe some zeros will be taken out, but it's around that area.
There's the concealed play, but I feel like BTRM would have seen that. Astral Echo just barely misses Chiku, and the flicker hook lets the ult. He's gonna get out. Glorious Pathway slows him down. James looking for a flank angle, but there's no real need to engage. Siska really eating a lot of arrows this game.
And GB is just taking a lot of farm. He's looking pretty good for 1 and 2, and now they're going for the Lord. That was a good-ish call from Vamos. Maybe they saw Chiku, but again, Mia is... Oh, Zkeep
flickers in, Rapid Jiraiya, but Chibi still gets the Lord anyway, and now Vamos is a little bit scattered. Siska tries to go for the hook, but he's also too far forward. They do trade for GR Boys. He nearly dies as well to the Fracture, but BTR lose 1 for 2, and they get the Lord.
The troopers are gonna feel so good about this one. Chiku wants to end the game now. He bought the Wind Talker here. We're gonna be looking at his clip. Zkeep immediately tries to stun up, but I guess the timing wasn't 100% there. I think they were trying to use Clockun to steal away the Lord. But then after that is the Chiku and Z show. Z gets the good stun, and then Chiku just drop them arrows.
Kind of need to clip that one, because that was actually a really well played from Chibi situation. But now they're pushing in, Lord being baited away by Natko, which is surprisingly working. Chiku gonna pop the ultimate, go for that bottom tower, the snipe from Clockun! Shoots down the CEO!
You know how hard to get 75% on tournaments in my career? Y'all not gonna lose this for me.
It's still possible, but it's not easy. But taking down Chiku is the first step to this. Natko should have some Sky Piercer stacks at this point, allowing him to fight a little bit more comfortably, and Clockun is starting to have a more notable damage presence. Arrow does connect though. Glorious Pathway, they're going for Nako. Chibi comes in from behind, gets stunned by Siska. Good stuns as well from Ziki. Vamos walks away.
No one died? Good, right? You gotta wait for your boss. Like, Chico is a hands-on CEO. Like, when he's not there, the rest of the team can chill.
He leads by example.
He leads by violence sometimes, you know, but it's necessary. Example of violence is just moving forward even more than your tanks. Some games do be like
is
that.
violence really necessary, LaFell?
I feel
they
like
just talk this out?
if you're in the talking phase, what's that telling me is that you're not using enough violence.
No, this is corporate negotiation, LaFell.
Now, in corporate negotiation, there's a lot of backstabbing going on.
Yes.
There's a lot of office politics. There's a lot of talking with your other person's secretary behind the boss's back. Just to know what's going to happen so that they can prepare.
You sound like you have a lot of experience in this.
I've been in corporate world, and I've had friends in corporate world. The thing that they tell me, it's wild. It's like, no kidding, it's wild. Being a caster, much better job.
I see. People
Less
always
pay, but
say
better
that
job.
the corporate world is all civilized and shiny and clean.
It's
but
a shark.
It's apparently the most wild.
Oh, it's yeah.
Yeah.
Like, here's the thing. You know me.
All right.
If I can't say it, you know it's bad.
Ooh.
Yeah, there you go. And I would say anything. I even talk about Uranus family.
I see. Yeah, you typically don't hold many things back, so I suppose we'll have to refrain from digging too deep into this capitalist past going on.
Hey, shout outs to people making a living.
That's true. We're all making a living. Just like these players right now, as we jump on back into the Land of Dawn. Thank you everyone for being patient with us. Right now, Bigatron still holding on to a goal lead, but Vamos' base is pretty barren. What do you think needs to happen next, LaFell?
Kill Chico again.
Okay.
Move on from there. Because this, like, we're starting to move to a, position 1 heavy lineups coming in from teams, because Bigatron, they do have damage from Z and Chibi, but they're not as consistent or not as dramatic as the Mia, right? So once Mia is gone, yes, Chibi can kill some people, Z can kill some people, but at least it's a fighting chance. With Chiku in the fray, it really isn't a fighting chance.
Previous fight, Chiku unfortunately walked a little bit too far forward, used the ult to escape the tower, and then got sniped on the way out.
No, that was not his fault. Where was his team to block the shot? You gotta think like that, style.
That's true. That's why I'm not a CEO.
There you go.
This is why I can't lead a big organization.
See?
Because I can't use my employees, colleagues as meat shields.
Yeah.
I need to use them as meat shields.
That's where they call delegate. Yeah. It's like, it's your responsibility, and if your performance is unfavorable, we will circle back and we will review and we see where we proceed from there.
Gotcha.
Because your job right now is just... Oh, that's a lot of damage. So Clockwood maybe can actually kill Chiku here.
But Chiku heals a lot as well. He's already back to full just from smacking that jungle camp a little bit. So it's not going to be easy. Clocken's going to need to hit more of those. They will hook James into the Astral Echo. Purify used. Glorious Pathway as well. Cuts the fight. But Vamos slows it down. They've already forced out a couple resources. They're going to wait again. Chiku will dodge this snipe this time. Forward down to Halfway. Oh, Nako gets hit by an arrow. The rest of Vamos is nearby. Bigatron not going to commit yet. Here comes the Boy. He's going to go into the back. Chiku! Steals the Lord away, and now Vamos is in a scramble to escape. This guy is way too out of position. He's going to be the first one down, and Chibi jumps forward, gets hit by the Astral Echo. Not going to continue, but they already got what they came for.
Now that's a boss that says, I'll do everything myself.
That's my CEO.
It's like, do you not want to get replaced? You know, just do your job. If you can't do your job, I'll do it for you.
This is a Thanos situation for real. Finally decided to get up and do something. Get a replay as well of that moment, because how did that even happen?
Chiku just basic attacks not.
Yeah, basically, yes, okay, sure.
Yeah. I mean, like, Error as well as Chibi were nowhere close to the Lord, so it was not on them.
The Lord, it's in the base. Glorious Pathway gonna be used once again. Chiku did get sniped, so he's kind of low on HP. Here comes the forward charge by Chibi, but he's too far. Error finds a shutdown. The Lord being greatly baited away by Vamos. They're holding it back. Pop inhibitor will fall, but BTR will retreat.
I really don't know what's up with Nako. He really needs a hero that absorbs skills. He keeps getting hit. Like, it's starting to become, instead of being impressive from Z and all the other Sigma players, to be like, Nako, like, is this lore accurate where Brody just takes all the hits?
I will say, as a Brody player myself, there is a tendency to be very aggressive when playing this hero and kind of think a bit less about, oh, where I'm standing, because you do so much damage. I think Nako is also a little more used to playing an aggressive style because he's used to heroes like Carry that can kind of move around while attacking. So perhaps not used to this yet.
So your idea of surviving is killing them first?
Yes.
All right. Not a bad idea. Not a bad idea. You know, animals like tigers and lions think the same way. We assume.
I guess so, yeah.
I really don't know how scientists, like, I don't know, get the hypothesis of how animals feel when you do X, Y, and Z.
They read their lips.
Like, no, like for example, when they say when cats slow blink at you, it means they're showing affection. I can see that, but at the same time, how did you study that? I guess, is it just, you know, household cats? What about tigers and lions and leopards and cheetahs?
Well, maybe there's a reason why we don't have a confirmation about those.
You know what? You're right.
You know,
Steve Irwin is not here anymore.
If you're wrong, well, I don't think that's necessarily related.
No, I mean, like, if he's around, he will be brave enough
I get what you mean. Okay.
to help, right?
Yes.
Shout out Steve Irwin. Great guy.
Yep. For now, though, Siku controlling the Lord. They see that Clockhood is up top, so it's going to take him a moment to show up. But Siska going to reveal himself first. I don't think he knows that Chibi is in that bush, but he knows there's always a possibility.
Well, this is quite a push and pull. Now, the problem is with 23-minute games is that even with the late game draft, one mistake and then that's it. It doesn't matter when your opponent power spike is. 23 minutes is such a scary place to be.
Keep gonna prevent the Lord from resetting. They're actually in a good spot. The waves have pushed out. Clockhood is joining. Astral Echo comes in. Glorious Pathways out. They're going for Nako. Wrath of Dryad locks down two. Is it gonna be enough? One immortality pop. Sis got a mini jumped on. He's gonna be able to survive. GR Boy handling 3 people at once. Still alive. Jiku walks in. Wind of Nature keeps him alive. Nako pops immortality. He's gonna get stunned and taken down. The CEO walking forward, stampeding through Vamos. He's lost TP with the snipe. Clockhood pops the immortality once. Z-Keep also gonna lose his life. Double kill to Z. BTR have an advantage, but it's still 3-2. Do they want to push with this?
It looks like they want to. James is already there. The minions are looking good stuff. Clockhood is taking a lot of damage, even from minions. BTRM, they're gonna end the game now.
Yeah, they're just gonna push in with the minion wave. He's gonna go for Chiku, but there's more than just one guy hitting the crystal. Bigatron, Malaysia, secure game 1.
It's a good thing the game actually went a little bit further, so Vamos did have a fighting chance, but I gotta say, man, that was Clockhood telling his team, y'all better step up. I did my job. What were y'all doing?
I think there were definite mistakes made in the early game. I really like the initial ganks that Error made to try and snowball Natko, but then they over-relied on attempting to push that lead further, and BTR prevented it from happening by just not engaging.
Yeah, this game shows that teams have really learned how to be disciplined. You need to break that, right? Because Team Ray has already showed, if our push and pull is good enough, then it won't matter. And now BTRM, they're showing it too. I'm a little bit dark here, but it's all right. You know, it's skin diff. Skin color.
Not what I would have presumed, but yes, we are honestly still left a bit in the dark about what has happened, right?
This is the caster English team, the afterthoughts.
After hours.
After hours. There you go. After anything works well with us.
I'm hoping some beautiful people behind the camera will shine some light into our lives very soon. But no light could be brighter than the brilliance that is our MVP, Chiku, guys! Once again, the CEO does it.
At this point, he really is just embracing it, you know, like, yay me, 2, 3, and 10. Let me just say, I was okay giving the MVP to Chibi, but then once he takes the Lord, I'm like, you know what? He does it all. He's the MVP.
It's a classic Mia build, sold the shoes at the end as well. Even sold the Wind of Nature, most likely after he had already used it in that fight just to get that extra shielding from the Rose Gold Meteor. Your typical stuff. Man is just farming the entire game. He got ganked twice early. Decided like, yeah, this is just a momentary setback.
Yeah, either ways, I don't know, I feel like, is it weird to say teams need to figure out how to handle Mia comps? Like,
I think so.
I feel like they have an idea to deal with Mia as an individual, like as a, in a vacuum.
Yes.
But a comp around Mia that's developed Clockwood, 100% they defeated MVP, because in game, even yesterday, Stafa, the game that he lost, he did not die and he did over 100,000 damage with 90% kill participation. Like, this guy, win or lose, he's the most reliable player on the team right now, at least on the Novaria.
They only managed to pick up Chiku later in the game because of his snipes. He was actually still landing those. The Astral Echo was doing a good job of slowing down the team fights. But I think that Famos had already lost too much tempo early on, and their lineup is not very good at recovering it.
Now, here's the thing. I think there's layers to this, because even from the game from Team Ray just now, there's two things that we got to talk about. One is avoiding fights, and number two is avoiding giving that Skypiercer stacks, right? I don't know if it's just Mia or teams are just playing around Skypiercer a little bit more, considering Skypiercer has started to become the meta, where right now it's mostly the gold laner, but before the gold laner became this important, it was the junglers, right? Junglers having Skypiercer, so now people have been really playing around that pretty well.
I think so. Teams are really starting to pick up some things, learn what needs to be changed. I'm personally just surprised that teams are actually making the choice not to fight in smart situations today. It's already the second time, the second team doing it. It makes me wonder, wow, am I actually watching MPL Malaysia?
And now we got to talk about the emblem set here, because, you know, screw marksman emblem. Now it's all fighter emblems for all the gold laners. And Nako in this game, with only 2 kills and 3 assists, really did not maximize pull yourself together all that well. And I wonder if this is starting to become a Belric thing as well, where people also know how to deal with the Belric, so his surprise engages are not as surprising anymore.
Yeah, teams are starting to figure out how other players tick, how they have a tendency to make certain moves happen, right? When we look at the numbers, honestly, Narco's damage was respectable. He was one of the higher ones in the game. It just wasn't able to break through because you have a Uranus, you have a Hylos with a Revitalize that can tank so much damage. James literally took 200,000 damage overall. And Vamos, a lot of their DPS is burst-based. It's based on those cooldowns. Nako is the only consistent one. And he still has this bad habit of being too aggressive on Brody. How many times this season have skills caught him when he's walking forward to do damage?
Is it crazy for me to say the craziest stats is Nako's damage taken? 3,200. Like, in a way, it's like single digit, right? Like,
oh, you mean Clockwood?
Who did I say again?
Nako.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, Clockwood. 3,200 damage taken. Like, bro, that's crazy. Now we're looking at the item progression as well. So I think this is a matter of opinion. If Chiku guys uses Brody, the first item is going to be that Skypiercer, and then immediately ask for help to get those stats. In this one, Nako builds the Malefic Gun first to have that added range, and then into the Skypiercer. Like for me, when I'm building, I usually go for the Malefic Gun. just because I want to bully the lane. But I don't know, Chico guys with that what you call it, Sky Piercer first item. I feel like that's the way to go. I mean, considering he used it against SRG and then won, I don't know, might be the better way.
I think Nako probably decided to greed just a little bit because he already got so much gold off the tower. He figured I can finish one item and supercharge my Sky Piercer a little bit more, but there's risk to that.
Sorry, this feels so good. Anyways, right now we're going to be talking about the draft here because we're talking about a composition with Mia. Oh, I love Atlas segments, man. So what do you need with Mia? You need, honestly, jungle control. And part of having good jungle control here is you need a good front line. We saw front lines like the Uranus, the likes of Esmeraldas. You need that, step one. Step two, the map control that they have with the Selena is good on two folds. Well, number one, the Selena is a pretty good counter going up against this Brody because, you know, very aggressive, as well as you're not able to dodge things out because you don't have a dash. But also, just putting traps around in the map makes it so that Chico knows how to move around, right? Knowing where your opponent is shows that where you shouldn't be at, right?
Yes.
Makes it so that you can plan your routes, plan your pathing much better. Now, with that being said, you don't necessarily need the Selena. Other picks like the Novaria, any other mid laner that can open up the map. I would even say Lilia, just put your glooms. All right, you roughly know where they're at. It's good enough. And then it's all about having someone that can protect you, which is in this game is going to be that Hylos. Hylos could be substituted with someone like a Gathot. It kind of depends on what's good on the meta right now, which is Gathot as well as the Beleric. But hey, we can see that the Hylos works very well here. It looks like getting a Mia comp going, there's multiple heroes that's able to do the same job, makes it so that the Mia comp is easy to establish first, and then you see whether it's good to pick up the Mia or not.
In this case, the Hylos was specifically picked up to deal with Novaria, I'm pretty sure, right? Because Astral Echo would normally control the entire team fight, slow all of you down. Glorious Pathway denies that. I think that GR Boy did a great job this game with his Glorious Pathways. They were not just being used for his team to escape, but also to cut fights in half, to slow enemy retreat. It was a big part of how BTRM was controlling things. And while it's true that heroes other than Selena can control the map, there really is no hero that can offer as much information gathering as Selena, right? The traps, the arrows. I feel like Vamos wanted to play faster early, but they just couldn't because the traps kept spotting them.
So this is later in the game. We're going to look at a clip here at 12 minutes and 40 seconds. But again, it's just mostly because this entire game is all about rotation. And we could talk about that, but you know, viewers, you guys love action. So we're going to be playing this clip here, and we're going to slow-mo just a little bit because we got to talk about the positions of Vamos here. We're going to pause here real quick. I feel like part of it is hesitation, part of it is bait. Knowing Vamos, it's mostly bait because we can see here, I feel like what they wanted to do with Era 404 is that he's going to bait everyone here, and then Zkif is going to cut off, making so that there's two different paths to fight. So there's going to be a box here, and then there's going to be a box here. Dude, I love this Infinix path. It's so smooth. It's crazy. Anyways, we're going to be playing the clip here. The idea was to split off the teams, but it looks like the execution wasn't really there just yet. And then one of the things that we do have to look at is the engage of Chibi, because Chibi is waiting around here. As the Harara, you can deal damage, but at least how Chibi uses it, and sometimes Sakai's uses this as well, is more of a disruption. You go in, you show your face, you force a reaction from your opponents, and then you just iframe away. And in that iframe, you immobilize them as well, allowing Chibi guys free reign just to pew, 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 pew away, and then there's not much that they can do. We're going to be playing the clip here. We're going to look at how the front lines buy so much time. Chibi dashes in, looks for the opportunity, finds Nako here, but then sup, and then able to get a few kills. And we're even going to be looking at the next clip here because it really is just about positioning. The next clip here, it's honestly just outplaying Vamos here, because Vamos, I feel like we understood understood what they want to do. They
Just watch TV.
Yeah. Zkip, I feel like he felt desperate, and I feel like that's the right call. Moves on forward, but Zkip tries to time it right, and Kalakun, he's channeling it here. He wants to shoot, and then just a little bit too late. It's not Kalakun's fault. You can't control it, but those are the clips. It's I'm liking the Infinix tap a little bit too much. I apologize.
I mean, TB perfectly iframed that Wrath of Dryad. I don't think it's Klokun being a bit too slow. It's that TB didn't get CC'd. Right? And I think that TB was able to respond because there was a slight moment of hesitation from Ziki. Because you see the Bellarit coming at you, you know he's going to do it.
Yeah.
But he did a small double take. That split second is a lot of time.
Maybe even the hesitation from Zkip is just the team saying that they're not ready yet, but who knows? We're gonna go with Poji first because Poji now, after the win, he's gonna go over to BTRM side. He's gonna be a trooper for a while, and he's gonna be talking to Brian just to get a little bit of information about Bigatron MY by Vitality. So Poji, dig up from Brian. What does Brian have for us?
Terima kasih rakan-rakan kasta. Anda kembali bersama saya Poji untuk sedikit sebanyak interview bersama dengan Country Manager of BTRM, Mr. Brian Win. Apa khabar?
Khabar baik, kamu?
Semua baik everything?
It can be better, but yeah, we take it as you go.
Alright, kalau kita tengok kan berdasarkan apa yang berlaku dengan BTR musim lepas kan, last season BTR ada changes dekat middle of the season, but somehow this season tak ada perubahan langsung. And I quote apa yang Chico cakap, yang season ni tak akan ada changes langsung. Betul ke?
Ya, betul. Sebab Supreme Leader sudah memerintah kita yang tak akan ada transfer. But in all seriousness, ya kita tak akan ada transfer sebab I think we just have to stick to the process that we have and just keep going, you know.
So memang percaya dah dengan apa yang line up. This is the strongest.
Oh yeah. I mean, I trust these guys, you know. I trust them in my life. Maybe not my life, but I trust them in MLBB.
Alright, kalau kita nak compare from last season to this season kan, this season kita nampak your journey is a bit smoother compared to last season. So what changes actually?
Well, I think we have a bit more time to really train together because, like for example, Z here, we brought him in week 3 that time, and maybe like 1-2 days before the actual game. And Chibi also joined us week 5, I think. So a lot of mid-season changes and a lot of things to change around the team. You know, a lot of systems that need to be changed. But this season we had more time to figure out a formula for us and then try to work on that.
Dengan kemasukan diorang pun dah saling melengkapi sekarang. Tapi bila kita bercakap dengan kemasukan diorang and everything, kalau 2-0 hari ni lawan dengan Vamos kan, okey ke kalau kita nak panggil BTRM as the next contender for MPL MY this season?
Yeah, I mean, you can say whatever you want, but for us, our focus is just to improve, to become the best version we can every day, you know. So I don't think we care what we are called. You can call us anything, but what we are trying to focus on is just trying to get better every day, and hopefully the results will come.
So tak kisah?
Nah, you can say anything you want.
Wow.
Yeah.
Itu dinamakan apa, kawan-kawan sekalian? Confident. Panggil apa yang korang nak, menang tetap menang. Tapi, ada tapi juga. Mr. Brian, kalaulah macam tu bila you dah, kita faham awak confident, awak yakin dengan apa yang ada dengan tim awak kan. By the end of kita punya first leg ni, rasa-rasanya BTR akan dekat tangga yang berapa? Is it first, second, kat mana?
Well, of course, every team aims to be first, you know, but only one team can be first. And I'm just very grateful that we are here and have the chance to compete and to improve because in the end, it's all about the playoffs. That's the most important thing for us, and winning there is more important. So regular season is more about learning what we have to improve for the playoff rather than the placement for me.
Melengkapi dulu apa yang ada dekat playoff, dekat regular season, playoff baru memata bantai. Tapi itu sahaja daripada kami. Is there anything more you nak cakap dekat semua yang mendukung BTR?
I think thank you ke semua fan yang datang, fan Vamos dan BTR dan semua yang sedang menonton sekarang dan yang sanggup guna cuti kamu untuk datang tengok ini sebab saya tahu pun minggu ni the next week is Hari Merdeka ya. So last thing is selamat Hari Merdeka ke semua yang hadir hari ini dan semua yang watching at home. And yeah, thank you for coming and have a good time.
Terima kasih banyak-banyak Mr. Brian. Itu saja daripada kami berdua. Kita hantar semula ke meja caster. Terima kasih banyak-banyak.
Brian, I mean, I don't know about. Don't say that. It hurts our feelings. like we think of good things to call you guys, but then when you say you don't care, maybe we shouldn't as well.
Titles are important.
We're trying to build
We
you
should
up.
know this.
We're thinking of you and your sponsors.
Yeah.
We're building brand for you, bro.
Marketability.
Brian.
You don't want to look down on the CEO, man.
Now I know why Chico is the CEO.
He works so hard to get where he is, and you just don't feel it's important.
Maybe he thinks we're saying bad things about him.
Maybe.
Maybe that's why he's saying I don't care. It's like, no, bro, we've been saying good things. Don't do like this. But I think that's a guy thing. We only see the negatives. Like, 10 people can say we did a good job.
It's called being realistic.
But then one person comes over and then they're like, you could do better. And then we're like, yeah, I guess we could do better.
It's like a 90% success rate, you know?
Yeah.
It's not 100. It's not good enough.
Yeah. Yeah, I think that's just the motto for most guys. Enough isn't enough.
This is starting to be depressing now. Let's talk about Broken Walls instead. Game number 2, ladies and gentlemen, if you're just joining us right now. Vamos versus BTRM and the Red Robots, 1 game up.
Well, I like Rafa Band. Like, that's step number 1 of making me happy, making me less depressed.
That was an edited photo, I think.
Banning on the Barats as well as the Atlas also kind of shows that they might want to dive. And this is Broken Walls, right?
Yes.
Broken Walls, Barats is like, I guess Barats is one of the best picks for Broken Walls just because you can pick off someone whenever they want to leash the Lord.
And that is a possibility. So I wonder if Vamos has some other idea going on here. They've gotten rid of the Raf and the Atlas. The Fanny is open, but as we all know, it's not something that BTR would typically want to play. Oh wait, no, they did ban it. They banned it earlier. They also banned Melissa. So Paquito is open, Marcel is open, Hirara, Uranus, Bellaric.
I personally feel Marcel, you really have to discuss as a team. Like, do you want to take that risk? As good as Marcel is, a roamer that panics, which Zikif doesn't, right? A roamer that panics can really screw your team, as we saw multiple times in rank and in professional play. So I think the safest pick would be the Paquito. But it's unfortunate. Whatever hero Aero 44 picks up for himself, it doesn't look like himself.
Is it that he just hasn't gotten enough practice time? Considering, you know, he is having to prepare for SPM. They will go for the Paquito first, and this is typically a pretty flexible option for Vamos. There's a lot of lanes they can put it in.
I wouldn't mind Nako using it.
Neither would I, honestly.
Like, Nako, you know, Brody's great and all, but maybe you need a fighter.
If he's just gonna keep walking forward anyway,
yeah,
may as well give him something that can punch people in the face.
Yeah, punch Chico in the face. That's how you win the game.
You gotta punch your CEO in the face.
For those of you watching, don't take that advice. It's not legal advice. This is us providing entertainment with information. It's called infotainment.
Yes. We are not to be held liable for any physical altercation that comes about as a result of whatever we say on stream here.
Or mental altercation.
That too, yes.
Yeah. Really depends on how much you love your job. Anyways, Vamos, after seeing the Selena as well as the Bellaric, I'm not gonna see a Brody. You already see this Selena. You're not gonna pick up the Brody. They pick up Zushin, I like that.
Alright. Zeus and Uranus, okay. I feel like Vamos is still keeping it kind of safe though.
I think with this Zushin pickup, it's enabling 2 things. One, double fighters, but also, if you have Zushin, the crowd control utility is enough so that you can play damage in the jungle and the EXP.
You are correct.
As long as whatever roamer you picks up can be a very reliable front line. Maybe even the glue.
You need a strong frontline roamer that is able to clear waves to help you since your wave clear is kind of slow. And you kind of need a damage EXP as well because Zusin doesn't output all that much DPS herself.
Wait, no, never mind. They already have
But then they already have Uranus.
Yeah,
That's what worries me a bit. At this point, you can't really afford to put Paquito in the gold lane because if you put Paquito gold and then you pick like an assassin jungle, then you just don't have enough scaling. So it has to be a regular marksman.
I love the glue ban because Zkeef has been tearing up with this glue. Even yesterday, going up against RRQ, he keeps getting the Mia. Like, we're talking about how difficult it is to catch the Mia, and yet he did it with the glue. And that probably is the reason how RRQ lost against Vamos. So this is showing that BTR, they're willing to pick up the Mia again. So if Vamos does not ban out that Mia, Staffa, what do you think about that?
I can't believe the day has to come when I agree that Mia might need to be banned. But all good things happen. They are currently not looking at the marksman page from what I can see. They banned the Ruby previously. They're looking at banning Gatot.
Yeah, they're taking out the reliable front line.
So they're considering that Beleric EXP is possible.
I mean, BTR is denying it from Vamos, and I think that's going to be good enough. Vamos,
oh yeah,
ban out Mia.
My brain's not working anymore.
It's okay, it's okay. It's been very good game, so we'll be using a lot of brain power to watch the game.
We still have another match after this, Lavelle.
Oh yeah,
what could happen to me?
Oh wait, are they gonna ban the Matilda? Oh, Although I do have to say,
you need to. There's already Beleric Selena, very likely to be the mid duo. Do you ban Mia? I honestly think you might need to ban Mia.
They're banning out the Matilda.
Really? They do think it's Beleric EXP.
Well, I mean, it's one of GR Boy's best hero, but don't they have to consider Chiku's best hero?
I don't know.
You know what? Let's play devil's advocate. They have the Mia counter that they want to show up here. What is it? Maybe it's even the Lucian?
Or they think that BTR won't pick Mia 4th and they'll take it.
That's not a Mia, that's a Esmeralda. So Vamos could take it.
You genuinely need some kind of tank melting marksman. But typical auto attackers will run into issues with Beleric. I wonder if this is an opportunity to bring back the carrier. That was always Natko's signature.
I don't hate it. I don't hate it. Carry Kaja?
Carry Kaja. Kaja with
or
mid.
Kaja Beatrix, whatever it is. I feel like, or Carmilla. Carmilla could also work with.
Carmilla's not bad. I do like Carmilla a bit more because you need someone that can clear wave, for sure.
Now the important part is really just that the goal. Hitter can pick up 3, 2.
Oh no.
This is 5 games in a row. Potentially, it could go for 6 games if BTR drops this one, but
no.
I mean,
this is not it.
How is this not Mia?
This is not it, dude. Your 3 heroes.
No, this is him proving everyone wrong. He doesn't care what people say about him.
Who is him?
Nako.
Okay.
Nako's like, you guys, or you know what? It could also be Valdo. Oh, they go for the Clint this time.
No Mia this time.
And this is what I keep saying about BTRM. They overcomplicate it. Unless
I agree with you this time, yeah.
Unless Zushin is a counter for Mia, like you just reveal, but or just Chico guys be like, you know what? This is free. Let me increase my hero pool. Let me just add more to that list.
In case anyone is wondering, the reason why we don't really agree with the Clint last pick is because a Mia pick here would basically guarantee victory for BTR. As long as they delay the game long enough, which is not hard, Amiya would win this game hands down. But they went for the clean, which puts conditions on them. They gotta get an early lead. They gotta play harder for the goal lane, which is a little tougher since Nako is still on that Brody. Both teams deciding to do something a little bit different, for better or for worse. And regardless of what happens, we're stuck here now. Ladies and gentlemen, let's hop on into the Land of Dawn for game number 2.
Welcome to
Maybe we need to blame Brian. Because Brian said he don't care what we say about them. So this is... Remember when we talk about players wanting to prove us wrong? For better or for worse? They're like, you know what, the casters may be saying this is a good Mia pick. So let's go for Clint. I mean, here's the thing. Clint is also good, especially if the gold graph goes steadily up, right? Because Clint, either the first or second item, could be that Sky Piercer. A lot of Clints don't go for that anymore. It's usually endless battle into whatever they prefer. Knowing Chiku, he might still go for the Sky Piercer and then just snowball out of control.
It's not impossible, but then both gold laners are kind of the same. They both want that gold graph to slowly go up. So, would you risk it? Right? Like, is it scary to go Sky Piercer first when you know your opponent is fully capable of killing you as well?
I feel like the... because, let's just face it, even in game number 1, it's not that Chiku didn't have any troubles. There were some, you know. Admittedly, it's mostly Clockland. Might be the same for this game as well. And he's just saying, guys, just trust. We can win with the Mia, but it's just going to be much, much easier with this Clint. We need more burst. The synergy here is going to be good. So here's the CEO. Let's just trust. And then if it fails, then we'll let him know.
I can honestly see that as possibly being exactly what happened here.
Yeah.
So we'll see if it works out. For now, first turtle has just spawned. We're just gonna see a rotation down bottom from Vamos. James will survive, but will be a bit slow in hitting level 4. Neither roamer has their ultimate yet. Meanwhile, you can see the buff being worked on. Team will secure it. Does have a 1 level lead over Error. Siska not able to stop him, but Zeke is. They jump on in. Here's the Crimson Beacon as well. Error secures the turtle and they dive straight through. First blood to Clockun.
And now I'm starting to see why they were considering the Clint, because going up against Azushi, we haven't seen in a while, but we have to remember it's like an auto win for those turtle battles, because that impact from Zushin is just a little bit too much. So they're thinking they need something faster. Amiya takes 4 items too long. Clint, 1 or 2 items should be enough. So maybe that's the idea. They don't want to lose the tempo game against Vamos. So now Vamos, I want them to continue this kind of tempo. Actually use the Zushin.
I feel like I can see where you're coming from.
Hey, I'm just trying to make sense of the...
I know. I just have to express that if that is what BTR was thinking, it would have been better to play for their style, which is just play safe, farm, don't fight. Because you are up against Marcel Zusin. In exchange for having basically no wave clear, this duo will catch people no matter what. I don't think you need to match that.
Well, it's all about... They're not IG, but it's all about believing, you know? Bigatron already chose their ninja way. Ninja way in terms of the draft that they got. For now, it does seem like Team Vamos, they're trying to speed things up because they're 5. At 340, they're moving as 5 here. They're trying to get advantage. And Bigatron, they're doing a good job so far of not getting baited. So James is having a good time here.
And Team Vamos has been playing very aggressively overall. You can see that Siska at the very least is getting that mid wave, so he's still keeping up any XP, but Vamos is choosing to give up bottom wave very consistently. Up top, they're trying to go for a dive as well, but GR Boy is here to protect Chiku. He's gonna get punched in the face, still alive, torn apart memory, not quite enough. Raffle Dragon comes in, locks down Error 404, but they get frozen, and he's able to get the shield out to walk away.
But I kind of feel like that was quite expensive. Sure, Bigatron lost a little bit, but that's going to be concerning because it shows that Bigatron, they can fight a little bit come early. Error 404, it was a good thing that he survived there because if he died 100%, that wouldn't be worth it, no?
Yeah, it's kind of funny that he just stood there and let GR Boy walk up to him and ult, but it still worked out in the end. Nako gonna get a lot of gold shield off of this. Now James gonna be pulled over to the top lane. I don't think they're gonna be able to catch anyone though.
But look at Chibi. So far, James and Chibi are liking Vamos rotation because they can get a lot of farm here. It looks like Chibi is going to be the one with the Sky Piercer. So it's not going to be Chiku, guys. So it's just going to be an endless battle and probably going to a Berserker, or if he wants more range. Oh, hold on.
There's the flicker, Wrath of Dryad. They catch one, but they just kind of walk away from that. And now Nako jumps in, torn apart memory, does good damage. GR Boy takes a big chunk from Error, punch in the face. Golden Hour freezes 2 under the tower. Z has to flicker away. Crimson Beacon can be used as well. 2 people so low, but they walk out.
I mean, like, Vamos has 2k goldie here, so it's still pretty good. Chiku, guys, has to survive. Chibi is surviving.
Chibi, I feel like I've seen this before, but this time he gets stunned by the Corrosive Strike, which is very bad. 2 punches in the face is all it takes. Chibi falls, and now the rest of BTR's formation is dead in the water. Double kill for ZK. 4 members dead for the red robots.
You have seen that before in BTR against SRG from Sakai's.
Yes.
Only very different result. Almost funny. Not almost, that is pretty funny.
It was a good flank, but Brody has a stun.
And then immediately, the burst, pretty strong. Maybe you shouldn't fight against Vamos when they have this much burst in their lineup.
Huh? That's what I was saying about the Clint pickup. Don't match their pace, you're not beating it. Zeusin Marcel is very, very annoying. And they have the Paquito as well. Already 3 kills for Error, 3 Turtle. The snowball has officially begun and already a little bit out of control.
What is up with BTR this season and liking 3 games? I mean, they're making the audience money's worth. You know, sponsor is probably happy with that. Wuntan is probably happy with that.
Here comes Zekif from behind, gets a freeze down, stops them from holding the minion wave back, but they are still able to clear it. So it's gonna take a lot of resources. BTR basically has to play a 4-1 split forever now.
I mean, that doesn't matter that much, but Error getting that crap, it's just like insult to injury, you know? It's like, you already know that the Chibi is struggling a bit, because I feel like that should be a confidence dip after going for that hero play and being the first to die. And I think even the entire team just synchronizedly grown, like...
That was basically the entire game plan.
Yeah.
Like, TV went for a very early Sky Piercer. BTR committed to a 4-1 very early on and funneled resources across the map into TV, and that's what they get for it. Doesn't feel good.
Oh yeah. Very, very different game now. And Siska as the Uranus kind of did what James did earlier and be like, I'm here, deal with it. Which is the best Uranus there is. I'm here, deal with it.
You know, I think we should just ban Uranus.
No, I think it's okay if you have a DPS hero. Like, I don't know.
Mia?
Yeah.
Well, Siska alone is holding everyone back. Gets taunted. Doesn't matter. He's healing through all of it. Chibi nearly dies under his own tower to Error. Already a 2-level difference.
And this is why we say the Paquito is a good counter to the Harara. But Chico, guys, might have got the caught. Looks like Bigatron. They have to let this go. Yes. Yeah. Okay, no one died, so that's good.
They can't handle Siska. If they can't get through Siska, they're not getting to anyone else, and it's taking them so long to DPS anyone down that Zkeep and Clockhood are reaping the benefits. I feel like BTR needed to commit to a more late game comp because I don't see them winning early with this one. Chibi in a bad spot potentially. He's gonna try and dash away. Looks like he should be alright.
Sometimes it feels bad when your analysis is good before the series even starts. I just knew BTR, they're just gonna throw a curveball. And then they did it in game number 2. So, I don't know, this season I was gonna be a BTR fan. I think I'm still gonna be a fan, but it's like, more about the entertainment here.
I mean, I think you're just experiencing what Mirko has been going through.
I understand it now.
Yeah.
I understand it now. It hurts, but it's a good kind of hurt.
It's a good kind of... I guess so, yeah. Well, Lord's coming in. It's still before the 10-minute mark, so the Holy Defense will be there to deal with it. BTR ideally wants to hold on to the remaining 2, but Vamos is gonna try and push the minions in to make sure they go down. Look at the damage being taken by James. This guy is being tickled, dude. He's 1v3. They do nothing to him.
Yeah. I mean, that's the what else are we gonna say? There's no shred from Bigatron. It's all burst. So once all of your skills are done, Siska's like, well, I guess I can just stay here. I don't.
Yeah. Like you needed a scaling marksman or something.
I wonder if you guys has to even go for a Demon Hunter to deal with this Uranus. Like after the Berserkers.
What does he have now? He does have a Malefic gun, but he had to go for it right after Endless, so it's not really a ideal item build.
Look, once he has Berserkers, he should have damage.
Then he's gonna get lifted up, thrown back, has to use the Purify. They are able to clear the minion wave. So Vamos doesn't take the structure yet, but it's still so early in the game, and it's already a 9,000 goal lead.
Siska got stunned, and then Chiku shot him, and then Siska's like, wait, was that all you guys got?
Wrap of Dryad connects into the taunt on Zkeef. They can't even kill the Marcel, man. This is kind of rough to watch.
That's one way to put it. That is, that's one way to put it. Well,
what do they do? What can they do?
What is Chiku guys building after this? I know it, like, what is it again? Whatever it is, I don't know if it's gonna be enough.
Great Dragon Spear, maybe?
Yeah, maybe.
Yeah, you're not afraid. Oh, never mind.
No.
My emotions went through a journey there.
Yeah. It's not even a roller coaster. It's like a steady up and down. It's like a soothing stream of the river. Maybe not soothing.
Not
but
very soothing.
Yeah.
It's like that kiddie ride from SpongeBob.
Well, hey, you know, you're the play-by-play. Hype it up.
Okay. Here we go, everyone. They're pushing into the base. 10k goal lead for Vamos. 12 minutes in. BTR does have damage. Still be able to clear the minions just fine. Meanwhile, Error is soloing the Lord in a boxing match. Zkeef gonna get caught. Has the Purify though. Siska. We don't need to talk about Siska.
Time to vote for MP. There you go.
Who did you vote for?
Siska.
Yeah.
Yeah.
After everything Siska's been through, he kind of needed a game like this, to be honest. The feeling of being on top of the world, like nothing can touch you.
So
as the analyst, in your professional opinion, what does BTR need to do?
Get Chiku's third item, and then ignore Siska. Kill the people Siska is protecting. Is that good enough for you?
Sounds good to me. Let's see if they can do it. Lord will take down the mid inhibitor. They do freeze Chiku, but there's good zoning from his team. It's just, I don't know if it's enough. He does jump forward, snipes down Zkeef. So they take one kill, but GR Boy falls to the Sky Piercer. Error 4-4 nearly takes out Chibi, nearly takes out James. They have to walk back to the base to heal. The Lord is on top of the crystal, but there's no minion wave, so BTR might be able to hold for a bit. The Lord will go down. Team Vamos, one more wave of minions. Do they want to push with it? No, they're going for the top inhibitor instead. GB will be able to iframe away from the lantern. James trying to deal with the minions. Chiku has to flicker away as Siska walks in front of him. James pulling them away. What? They're under the tower a bit too long, but Z will get sniped down by the torn apart memory, and it's a mega kill for Error 404 as he picks up James. BTR with only 2 members left standing, and more minion waves slowly coming through.
Stuff at the endless segment for the BM desk. They're asking for the draft of game 1. I wonder what they're gonna talk about.
Interesting. Little bit of a spoiler there. Also not a spoiler to say that GR Boy is dead, and so is Chibi. Mega kill for Natko. Chiku, he can do a lot, but this is not something he can overcome by himself. We are going to a game number 3.
Oh, this is a match. I mean, like, folks, let me just say, we are completely okay going 3 games. But maybe not like this.
Not quite like this. we've been having a good day, LaFell.
You know,
games.
You know what meme you can do for BTR?
All right.
Them riding the bike and then to put the stick in the wheel.
Ah, yes.
Well,
and you know what? We were literally saying that Vamos's draft was not it.
Hey, good things take time. Stop out, okay? As a wise woman once said, that's doing her job behind her desk with multiple monitors. Good things take time. Maybe this is just Bigatron downloading more information because they are programmed to win. And you win sweeter after you lose. It will be very bitter if you win and then lose, but that's not gonna happen.
I feel like I just witnessed a company CEO make a bad business decision in real life. In real time.
I did tell you, corporate espionage is a thing. Let's look at the MVP here. MVP.
Going over to error 404.
Yes.
I don't know. I feel like Siska did a lot,
I mean, like, if you're looking at KDA, sure, but
I want to see damage taken.
I asked for it, so hopefully.
All right, thank you.
Hopefully we get it.
Error did play a good game. 5-0-1, 900 GPM on Pakiro Jungle is very, very impressive. But it is a little muddled down by BTR not really being allowed to play the game.
Yeah. So, Vamos, they capitalize on the mistake that BTR did for themselves. This is what an international team will do to you, right? You can't get away with, muddling your own draft here because look at this. Chiku, guys, looks like he was forced to pick up the Sea Halberd because he couldn't kill Siska. I mean, he's not the only one. Like, Mars is walking in front of the camera while... It's okay. We forget. It's fine.
It's not
it's just one of those days, guys. Y'all gotta understand. We want to relax.
There's no consistent damage on the BTR comp. There is no... Where is your DPS coming from? It's all burst. You have to land arrows. You have to use cooldowns on both Chibi and Chiku. James is not going to be able to do much. I think teams need to stop picking Esme into Uranus. Sure, maybe you can match the lane, but it's clear that once you start scaling, start team fighting, it is not even a competition. Look at the damage taken. 200,000 by Siska, only 100,000 by James, 100,000 by GR Boy. We thought that this comp from Vamos wasn't going to work because it was too overly committed to early game. Once Nako and Error 404 scale off, they can't do anything anymore. The obvious answer to this is make sure they do. Pick up a late game marksman and just slow down the game. BTR decide, nah, we're gonna fight them.
Look at Siska's damage taken. I mean, 220,000 damage is, yeah. Let's look at the sandbag here and say la vie.
He deserved MVP.
He didn't heal other people. He didn't control anyone. He didn't have any of that. He had 8,000 total HP, which is quite a lot. And then 43 magic defense alongside with 103 physical defense. And in this game, his gold per minute is low because he don't need farm. He barely needs 2 items.
It honestly isn't even that low. 700 for an EXP laner that's largely fighting is actually kind of high.
Yeah.
Honestly, I want to see the stat of how much healing he did himself.
Yeah.
And that's the number I really want to see.
Look at what the analysts are saying.
Yes, I agree. Is that still what they're writing?
Yeah. Like once they can make this disappear, but I'm gonna leave this for now.
You wanna tell everyone what they wrote, because I agree with it.
No, I mean, like, if we're showing the draft now, it will show anyways.
Fair enough.
Yeah. So in this game, Vamos did very good. Siska did a phenomenal job, right? Error did a good job as well, but it really is just on yeah, that's the analysis. Like hold on, I can do it. We are perplexed. Look at Staffa. He is yeah. So let's talk about this draft. Let's talk about Vamos draft. Let's talk about tempo. All right, we're gonna talk about tempo here, and the tempo is these. Honestly, even just these two heroes. Like Brody wins his lane and then gives a lot of damage, sure, and then this guy is the front line. So tempo is about control as well, and they have that with this. This is the control. This is the payoff. This is the front line. This guy is the finisher, and this guy is to fill in the gap. Like, it's a very linear, easy to understand draft, right? So what do you need to do? You need to eliminate the front line to have access to eventually this guy. But to go through these people is already very difficult. Why? Because Zushin is one of the most elusive mids there is, very hard to kill. This guy here can stop you. Oh, wait. I think I know what's wrong with our tablets now. I think I'm starting to see it. I'll explain later on. But basically, Vamos has a very easy draft to execute, where the hardest, I would say, mechanic here is probably Marcel. And that's it. And that's just the ult. Yeah. That's just the ult. The passive, it just happens by itself. So it's very easy. Esme, I feel like, has a very bad win rate now. Maybe don't pick it up. That's it.
When was Esme picked? Was Esme picked 4th? I'm trying to remember, actually. Because
It was
Hirara first,
Lina, and then Belleric, and then since they were second pick, yeah, it was Esme.
Esme 4th.
It was Esme 4th.
I think Esme is just not really working. Like, she is supposed.
Let's look at Eclipse.
She's supposed to be good against Uranus and Paquito, but she clearly can't keep up.
Yeah. Not a lot of clips here, admittedly, but we're just gonna be. Hold on. Let's just normal speed, because this doesn't need to be slowed down. This clip. Okay, now I remember what I want to say. So we're gonna be watching this clip again. Can I just do this? Okay. So we're gonna be looking at this clip, and the reason why I want to show it is honestly just looking at the mini-map as well as the time. This is a very early timer at 3:40. Usually when teams start to move as a 4-1, it usually goes at the 5-minute mark, where you're just gonna have your jungler going to the EXP or the gold, and then having the 4 patrolling around the river. Doesn't matter which part of the river, whichever is the strong side or weak side, depending on what your team has already discussed. This is a very early timing coming in at 3:40, and I feel like both Bigatron as well as Vamos, they're playing with timings. Interestingly, in this match, where previously it was Chibi on that Hirara going. Oh no. Okay, now it makes more sense. Vamos looks like they're playing with timings a little bit different from other teams. They are ganking at 3 minutes of the game. In the previous game, it was Air 4-4, patrolling from the jungle, going to the gold, ignoring the turtle, correct?
Yep.
In this game, at 3 minutes 40, they're moving S5. All the members of Vamos, they're already controlling this side of the map, making sure that they're able to get something. Admittedly, it didn't really work out. So what I want to say here, this is good/bad. Good, it looks like Vamos, their timing is going to be 3 minutes, where they're going to be patrolling one side of the map and then hopefully controlling it. The bad thing is the goal could honestly swing towards Bigatron, as we saw. James is going to be free, and then even Chibi eventually will find out that their rotation and then start taking the camps here, because they know they're going to be one part of the map, one part is going to be open, so that he's just going to take it. So this is just interesting in terms of macro-wise. Vamos is playing with the timing, trying to be more aggro earlier, so Bigatron might exploit this for game number 2. And then
I expect them to.
That's all the goods I have.
I honestly expect them to, right? Because this is already the second game in a row that Vamos has done this. Even in game number 1, They rotated all 5 people to make ganks happen early and stayed that way for extended periods. That's why you can see James still cutting wave here. So in situations like this, the goal is slow down fights. There's only really 2 answers. You fight them, you don't fight them. If you don't fight them, then you walk away. You give up some farm, you invest into later stages. In this case, that is what BTR tried to do. They committed resources into Chibi so that he could maybe win a fight in the mid game, which unfortunately failed. When that happens, what is supposed to be the insurance plan? The marksman.
I feel like violence is the answer if you know your violence is better, right? By the draft, they should know that we kind of got countered on different fronts here. So let's shift it or back to our original plan and have a scaling marksman. Honestly, it doesn't even have to be a Mia. If you want a Claude, sure. Maybe not the best pick, but a little bit better than the Clint. We're gonna go for a short break here, giving time for both BTRM as well as Vamos to re-strategize. So hopefully both teams can really utilize this to give us an amazing game 3 where there's a lot of fight. We'll see you guys after the break.
Nak lebih power? Jom!
Victory!
We believe breaking the limits is our key to success. We specializes in sales and merchandising within the gaming and streetwear industries, where we blend the high-energy world of gaming with the cutting-edge style of streetwear. At Toe Dark Culture, we serve corporate service packages, rental or own package, event sponsorship and collaboration, and employee wellness program. We've helped others break the limits. Are you next?
Cherry. Exotic vibe like power, ons, wangi, tune, tiada lawan, aura, boom, 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 boom. Beraksi dengan penuh keyakinan. Exotic vibe like power, ons, wangi, tune, tiada lawan, aura, boom, 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 boom. Beraksi dengan penuh keyakinan.
Find a really cheap Mobile Legend top-up but the diamond never come? Don't worry, Joytify is here. Your top-up? Dijamin instan. If we're late, you'll get a voucher. Want to get more? Want to grab 1,000 diamonds and get Mobile Legend skin like him? Log in on Joytify now and get a chance to try Joytify MPL Lucky Spin. What are you waiting for? Try the MPL Lucky Spin on Joytify now.
Well, welcome back, everyone. This is going to be between Vamos and BTRM, and it is 1-1. Game number 1, BTRM won just by amazing displays of macro, and then Vamos won game number 2 with amazing display of drafting
and violence.
So now game number 3. This is where BTR usually is like the craziest. So maybe just prepare yourself for that.
I don't know, how do you get crazier than
you can.
Mia being meta?
I mean, we already saw Leslie.
We didn't see like what else? Layla? Is it Layla time?
I don't even think it's that crazy, you know? Well, we have a quote here from Nako. You're gonna see here our challenges this season. Say with the challenges we're facing right now, like Air 44 preparing for his SPM and Siska still mastering the tank EXP meta, the rest of us do feel the pressure, but it is what it is. We have to face the pressure and overcome these challenges. Well, at least we can say that him on the Uranus, he knows what he's doing. So try to get him on that one.
I think you just need to put this guy in a position where he can at least win EXP lane somewhat. That is where a lot of his dominance in previous seasons has really come from. And I think nowadays you will largely leave EXP lane as a bit of an island because of the utility meta, because you have to be very active across the map, but the EXP lane kind of has to join fights through their own efforts. So perhaps that's something that we need to see a bit more mastery of from Siska thus far. But we'll see what these teams decide to do here, because they already shifted things up in game number 2. We're jumping into the final game of the match. Let's just put it all on the line here as both these teams eager for some points on the board.
Well, this is gonna be a map where Brody will make much more sense, considering the river makes it so that you can accelerate the game pretty fast. In fact, BTRM used this map with the Brody to deal with SRG, you know, getting a lot of stacks on the Sky Pisser on Brody, and then it worked out. And this is what I don't like about Chibi as well, the inconsistency. He goes from MVP performance to getting bench kind of performance, you know, like I'm saying it like a joke, but it really is the current reality. He makes it worth it, and then he makes you have buyer's remorse, you know?
Thing is, I feel like Chibi as a jungler, while his mechanics are very, very solid, is still fairly team dependent. He's not really the type that'll make clutch moments happen all on his own, but he works very well when his team is also doing well. So when BTR is not able to get their lane priority, is very far behind in gold, then things become a lot more difficult for them as a whole. And that is when Chiku normally takes over.
Well, the Uranus has been banned out by Vamos themselves, so I don't know, maybe they want to go for a Barats, which I think they still have no wins on the Barats for Vamos. So that's very interesting here. Will this be another Herrera pick? Because Vamos, they banned out a Paquito, so the Paquito isn't going to be a problem. I don't see them picking anything except Rafaela or Herrera. You know what? I think Rafa's better. I think Chibi's a wild card.
I genuinely believe Rafaela is better. Because if you don't pick it, then Vamos gets Raf along with Beleric. And yeah, BTR will go ahead and deny that. So if Vamos doesn't want to deal with Raf Beleric, they either have to take Beleric now, or they're going to have to pick heroes that can handle it somewhat. We did previously see other teams try to contest it with things like Gatot Selena, but that can be inconsistent.
So this is going to be Beleric Herrera, or Beleric Herrera. So BTR, I wonder if they want to try to steal the Brody away. I kind of feel like it's going to be funnier if Vamos use Brody 6 times in a row without getting disrupted at all. But in this map, I think BTR has a game plan for it. So I'm just wondering. They don't have to pick up the Brody, but it's an option.
Expanding River is already a map that wants you to rotate quickly. Rafaela will be able to help you move even faster. So you want to ideally have a mid trio that is able to rotate quickly along with it. I expect to see heroes like Nolan, Spins, other junglers are already taken out anyway. Stealing Brody is not a terrible idea, to be honest. And yeah, they will do that with the Barats.
So Vamos, after this, they're going to ban out the junglers. If Vamos picks up a Zushin here, I think they can win the draft, try to force BTRM to pick up the Suyo, and then the jungler is not going to be a problem. Like, that might be a legit strat here, because in terms of the draft, it looks like Coach Kenji cannot get a good hero for Chibi. I like the Selena pick.
They do go for the Selena in the end as a way of maybe slowing things down, or at least getting information, since you're gonna have a very hard time fully zoning a Wrath comp. Having the traps around to let you know where people are is going to be very valuable. So I agree in that this is a pretty solid option. Now Vamos going to be looking for 2 more bans. It is mainly jungle and roam, unless this Rafaela is flexed right now. So banning Nolan probably is good.
Some might even go beyond and banning out the Suyo as well. Which they ban out the Suyo, so they're gonna probably ban out the Nolan after this, because if you have a Zushin, you can fight the Suyo. With the Selena, not so easy, because, you know, Suyo just has too much dashes.
I suppose so, though I feel like Beleric is also pretty okay at handling Suyo, because I initially was thinking maybe you ban Nolan and Liamord, because we know Liamord is very enabled by Rafaela. BTR does ban the Carmilla. I was wondering if we might see that, since Barat has a hard time laning into Carmilla. BTR just gonna take that off the table.
I do. They themselves banned the Zushin, which honestly is a pretty good ban, because Zushin and Rafaela, like, Zushin is enough of, like, does a lot of a roamer's job, to the point where even if you don't have a tank roamer, it's fine. So I think that's a very solid ban.
That is certainly fair. Especially
and it feels like they're forcing that Nolan pick. Like they want Chibi to pick up the Nolan.
It's an interesting choice. I feel like Nolan is still pretty universal. Yes, he might have a hard time as well at the Beleric.
Or force Chibi to use the Harley, which honestly, he hasn't had a good time on it yet.
I feel like it should be Nolan for Chibi right now. I'm wondering if there's anything else. Hanzo? They can nerf, but people still play him from time to time. Vamos though, they will have first pick, second phase. The Terizla was the final ban from the BTR side. So focusing specifically on making sure that James would be able to get off the ground with his Barat and start rotating.
Now what is going to be the pick here for Vamos for EXP? You need a front line, and Alice could be okay, not the best of front line. I can even see something like Beleric into the EXP, and you have something else in Rome, like a Gatot or something. Oh, the Marcel's still open. So they pick up the Marcel, and then the Beleric is going to go EXP because other options are not the best. I'm not 100% on the Nolan. I really want Chibi to use a fighter here. A Leomord might get screwed up by the Beleric as well as the Marcel, but
that does sound like a Leomord, yeah. Oh, but with the glue as well.
I like the glue pick. if Vamos wants to fight this, a Claude is fine. But that's an Ixia, so...
Ooh, okay.
Good pick against a Rafa comp. I gotta say, for now, the draft looks very solid coming in from both teams. Like, everything makes sense for now, unless something weird happens in game.
I agree with you. I actually kind of like the heroes that we're seeing. It's a far cry from our reaction to game number 2, where we didn't really like either draft too much, but this time around the teams have locked in. They got stuff that synergize. They have power spikes and game plans that they can play for. It's time to truly put them to the test. Which of these two up-and-coming squads vying for the throne of MPL Malaysia will be able to secure their victory against peers that have pushed them to the limit here in the land of Dawn?
Well, this is game number 3, so this is gonna be a lot of pressure coming in from both teams. Now, the gold laners they pick up doesn't really have to scale up, so there is a world where this could be the faster game of the 3 games that we've seen so far.
That's what we'd like to hope.
You know what, they're gonna prove me wrong, aren't they?
Maybe.
It's gonna be the longest.
It's okay, I'll pray with you as well. For now though, it is going to be the Belleric EXP versus the Barats. Now the Belleric EXP thing is something that teams have been doing a little bit more recently, so I'm not too familiar with the dynamic. Who actually wins that lane?
Nothing happens. You know?
Completely?
Yeah, no, it's like Uranus Esme. Like, Barats, oh, I hit you, and it's just like, oh, I heal. Alright, so,
But logically, Barats would clear lane faster, right? And then rotate?
Yeah. I mean, not necessarily, because the taunt, the first skill of Belleric does quite a bit of damage, especially when he's using this concussive blast, so the clear speed isn't that different. It's not that different.
Okay, for now, Zkeef being a little bit annoying on the map. I don't think he'll be able to steal this from Chibi, too risky to try, but he's just getting information. He knows that Chibi is leaning towards top, no risk to EXP lane for now.
Yeah, also, Zkeef, it's good on him not to stay too long because the stacking from Rafa's first ability will do quite a lot of damage. Now, speaking of, Air 4-4 comes in.
Now the flank, level 4 gank on Z. Not gonna fully invest, so the Rafael is alive, but no Purify anymore.
I feel like Bigatron should not try to fight for now, considering they're fighting against a Selena. The damage is just going to be too much.
Jumping in on James. Where did that arrow go? It didn't connect. Okay, error 404 gonna get trapped in a bad place. First blood to Chibi. Double kill to the Leomord. Already the best thing BTR could hope for. Zkeef still trying to stop them with Siska in the back, but I don't see you achieving much here, my friends. It's time to go.
Yeah, I also did not see the arrow. Do I want to see a replay here? Because
that was weird.
Yeah, that was indeed.
That should 100% have connected.
Okay, this is very difficult. It's okay.
Oh, hold on. Meanwhile, the taunt in the mid lane. They find Z. Purify forced on Zkeef. Error still doing a good job of holding the front line, but Nako, Chiku. I still think it's Nako on the Brody. Siska actually flickering forward, not able to catch the Brody. So now he's in a terrible place. Chiku picks up his own kill. 1v1 between the junglers. Error doesn't want that fight.
Yeah, right now, the tempo really has increased a little bit here. Klakun, I want to see just a little bit more because yesterday, I believe he did use the Selena and the impact wasn't really there. Full barrage from Nako.
Just to zone a little bit, get some poke damage done. Maybe they can pick up GR Boy here. Actually, they do. Good call right there from Vamos, but the glue just gets respawned right back.
By the way, watching the replay, the time it. Okay,
all right.
Klakun secures it. So still, as long as it doesn't go to Bigatron, that's good.
Chiku Hour catches Chiku right on the edge. Can he survive this? Corrosive strike on Error. Chiku is alive.
You know, you gotta thank the fighter emblem there. A lot of spell vamp allowing him to stay alive. So Vamos, they are fighting back. Nako is involved in this skirmish as well. GR Boy as well. Z came for a rotation, but Nako already making sure that he is safe. Even using the full barrage just to make sure he clears the lane without getting caught.
And there's the value of the Abyssal Traps shown in full splendor. In any other situation, that is nearly 100% a dead Ixia. But he sees them coming, able to back away.
And now the second turtle is going to come up. We're at the mid phase here. And if they can wait for Siska's flicker to come up, I think Vamos can consider going in for the fight. Better yet, if they can bait out Chibi's ult and then play around it, even if BTR gets the turtle, doesn't matter, just win a team fight.
Well, here's the Daytona's welcome, gonna eat, error,
Wow.
secures the turtle, and now the full barrage, lockdown, 3 into the rapid tryout is a beautiful play from Vamos, but is the damage enough? Corner point memory finds this guy, he's gonna get chased out, Chiku! No 1v2 double kill, but Nako still alive on the opposite side. We get a killing spree for Error 404. Gonna be a 2-for-2 trade.
If it wasn't a 2-to-2 trade, that could have been like the play of the day for Vamos, because that entire sequence around the turtle is beautiful. We're looking at instant replay here, where we got to look at the golden hour catching 3 into a full barrage. I feel like it could have been timed just a little bit better, but the wombo combo here is splendid. But the sustain from Chibi as well as Z does make it so that you can extend this fight. The fact that you guys got a kill basically off screen, that kind of helped out Bigatron to make it so that they don't lose by too much.
Thing is, that was a double kill by Chiku, and I'm pretty sure it's after he got the Sky Piercer, so he already has some stacks to work with, even though it wasn't even trade. I think BTR might be happy with that.
I like that we already talk about the different itemization of Nako as well as Chiku guys, and this game might prove which priority is better, right? Either the Malefic Gun or the Sky Piercer.
Yeah, he went Fury Hammer straight into Sky Piercer, so he's able to utilize these very early stacks, very early kills. Natko also has his own after the Corrosion Scythe. Surprisingly, not a big gold gap between the two, despite Natko having a whole item more.
Yeah, because the components built by Brody is quite expensive as well. Looks like Chiku should be able to get this for free. They use the conceal just to make Vamos wary a little bit. But looking at the turtle here, Error 404 is already in good position, and then Vamos, now they're controlling the bushes. So Bigatron, this will not be a clean turtle take if they want to go for it.
Down bottom, Error also getting a free tower, so a little bit of macro play being used. James is the first one on the turtle, but Vamos are the first team to group up for it. Siska zoning out James. They're gonna spot Zeke in the mid. Oh, the flicker Daytona's dodged by Error. Secures the turtle. James left in the lurch. Golden hour freezes 3 right into the full barrage, but BTR still wants to fight. The flicker forward. 2-man taunt, 2-man stun. It's a bad idea. GB surrounded, but you are no Sky Prince. A full team wipe for the side of Vamos.
That was an amazing fight from Vamos, and now Bigatron and Y by Vitality. This is why I say this is the kind of drive that can end the game quickly by both teams. Now losing by 4,000. Chiku guys, his stacks have been chunked down. Dude, it's between Zekiv and Nako. I feel like I want to give Zekiv the MVP because his engages on this Marcel has been the best so far by any player.
The golden hours have been basically placed perfectly, and he's continuing to be annoying. Full barrage, Chiku, flicker forward. He has to flicker as well. He would have died for sure.
Stapa, is it like good storytelling that Nako might beat Chiku guys on his own hero, and Chiku losing on Nako's hero?
Oh, that would be a story to tell, especially since everyone has been piling on Nako a little bit for playing the Brody so much. Ever stole the buff as well. A little bit of insult to injury. Look at the damage. They're actually engaging. GR Boy is low. Golden hour just our safety, and Chibi gonna try and run away. Barbiel comes through, but it's way too late. Unstoppable streak for the Ixia.
Dude, Zekiv, like, this entire week, bro, Zekiv is on point. He even has the Purify just to make sure that he doesn't get attacked by James. Oh, Megatron, I don't know what happened this week, but they're not looking good here, Staffa.
Daytona's welcome. They find Siska, but do you really want that? Look at the full barrage. They're all being executed one by one. Error does get shut down. It's a good gold injection into Chiku, but the damage is already done. They've lost 2, and this will be a free lord.
Oh, the troopers. They're gonna think about game 2 for a while. Because game 3, it was a good draft, but you just know game 2 could have had something. But either ways, right now, 5,000 gold lead. Vamos. They are showing BTRM. You're the emerging power. You're not strong enough. Naka secures the Lord.
The golden hour missed, but this time it didn't really need to hit. GR boy, what are you trying to do, sir? Wrath of Drag gonna lock them down again. Another full barrage comes out. They're pretty tanky, so they'll survive for a little while. They're gonna jump on top of Siska, but he has more than enough HP to get that kill. Torn apart memory, nearly takes out Tiki, but no casualties on the Vamos side.
That was forcing it, but the positive is it doesn't give the map control to Vamos. Like, I feel like he bought enough space and Bigatron was able to push their influence so that they have general control of their jungle again. So, it's a sacrifice that I can see it being more positive than negative. He was already 0-3 and 5, so dying doesn't give that much goal to Vamos.
I can see where you're coming from there. Being able to zone out, at least push back the battle lines a little bit might be valuable. But the final external tower will fall. First, Holy Defense has been used. Lord actually doesn't collide with the tower. So all inhibitors still healthy. Error doing a lot of damage already at this point. Already level 15 compared to Chibi's 12. Conceal pop down, full barrage. Arrow connects with the dinosaur. Chibi comes in from the side, but is completely blocked. GR Boy with the flank as well, but he's surrounded 1v5, and the golden hour freezes the rest of his team while Error deals with him. They jump forward. Daytona's welcome, catches the tree, stuns him against the wall. Siska gonna fall in an instant, but GR Boy will be traded in the back.
I think that's a good trade, but also GR Boy is kind of he's missing the combo against a Hirara. Hirara has so much dashes, so he really should hold on the pull after he's roughly confirmed most of the dashes are out of the way.
Full barrage once again, they're aiming for James, but he can walk out the side. Barbiel gonna be dropped as well. Error pretty low, but Chibi doesn't want to risk death, especially since Z got hit with the arrow. BTR holding on to the base.
Thinking about this now, can Bigatron come back? Because they got a pretty good defense, and after the 30 stacks of Skypiercer, Chico was able to get 2. So I'm guessing it's hovering around 34, 36 stacks of Skypiercer, which is still good enough for the Brody. So maybe they can get a comeback. It's just that I'm not entirely sure how they get the Natco. There's layers of heal that they have to get through first, but I can see that Bigatron can still win this one, but it also demands some misplays from Vamos.
A little bit. When you're looking at a 8,000 gold advantage, it's very difficult to throw that away, but not impossible at all these days. Natco going to be the prime target. If BTR can somehow pick him off and give the shutdown to Chiku, it would be huge. They will commit it to Tona's welcome. Zkeep jumps in the back, gets the 3-man freeze, doesn't even commit the golden hour yet, and he's already zoned BTR out. They have to walk back, regroup themselves. Vamos holding control over the Lord while the bottom wave is pushing.
Okay, well, I think it was good for Bigatron because I think they were trying to bait out the golden hour. So Zeke, this is what I say. It's better on roamer that really doesn't panic, because some roamers they do. Because I feel like for now, GR Boy is showing his inexperience, because once he gets onto Arrow 404, I think there's just some small panic of trying to pull this Hirara away when he can just be patient, right? So I really feel like this is, for now, a roam diff, but less about GR Boy not performing and more about Zkeep just having an amazing week.
Guy is popping off, and it's great to see it considering how different some of these roam heroes are compared to what he's usually known for. Frog! There's a frog on the screen. We gotta get the frog off the screen because Vamos might be ending it with this push. Lord will collide in. Mid inhibitor will not last. Barbiel is dropped down as well, but GB just doesn't do enough damage currently. Full Barrage comes out. James gets stunned, but he is tanky enough to survive. Golden Hour only catches the Barrage. Look at Error, the damage on 2, but he gets stunned by the Holy Baptism. Aura 4-4 will go down. Chiku gets that shutdown. Grab will connect with Siska in the back. Vamos trying to make a retreat. They don't have a lot of HP left, and Bigatron still being topped up by the Raph. It's a mega kill for the CEO.
And that's what I want to see from GR Boy. That's why I say, like, you can't panic. You gotta wait. And then getting onto Siska, he knows this guy does not have a dash. So this is a perfect target for you to actually pull back in. And now looking at his full barrage, even with 10k gold lead, it's amazing how Bigatron is able to deal with this. Chibi pulling back Arrow 4-4 towards the base. I think it was semi-lucky that he survived there, but hold on, there's a fight here in the buff.
Yeah, something's happening in real time here. GR Boy tried to dive, went a bit too far, gonna get stuck under the tower, gets respawned by the Raph. Now Chiku in trouble. Why are you this far out, sir? Error chases him down. Double kill, takes down the CEO.
Has been destroyed.
This is almost signs of previous Toda, where you go for a fight, but you really don't have to. So during the replay, this is what happened. GR Boy went to the back, and looks like it was more on Zeke actually catching Chiku guys to make it so that he can't really come back.
Another full barrage. They're pushing into the base. The Tona's welcome will get one eat. This time it's on Error, but he misses the tower, so he's able to iframe and dash out of there.
Well, Chibi doesn't. Yeah, hold on. It's a good thing that Chibi didn't get hit there, because he honestly could die. Looking at the items here, the Brody is full build, and I wonder if Chibi, like, if Bigatron can hold the game long enough, either go for a C Halberd or a BOD, maybe he can have that Sakai's moment. Because for now, Vamos has been thriving just because Zeke keeps stopping Bigatron's play. Like, legit, Zeke is the best Marcel user right now.
BTR trying to control the Lord, but like you pointed out, Zeke just being a permanent thorn in their side. Arrow will miss. Golden Hour, they found him! Into the Rapid Triad, into the full barrage. The team combo comes through once again. Killing spree for Arrow 404. Nako can be jumped on in the back. Can they get the kill? He pops the immortality. Chibi finds a shutdown, the first step of the game. Arrow will trade for the opposite gold lane as well, and he'll kill out Chibi. It's a triple kill for Arrow 404. GR Boy, the final survivor. Clockman will die, but he doesn't even mind because the minion waves are pushing in. It's gonna be a 3v1 defense. Can GR Boy hold against the core of Vamos? He jumps forward. He's trying to hold the minions back, but one of them is on the crystal. Can he clear it in time? No! The damage is more than enough, and Siska will even tank it to make sure that Vamos can close out the series.
Congratulations to Vamos. This is the match where everyone wants to decide who is going to be the team closest to SRG. And looks like Vamos, from previous season to now, they're still maintaining that spot.
It was certainly a close battle. If that Game 2 draft had gone a little bit differently, we could be looking at a completely different result here. But it's clear that both these teams are reaching new levels of power. Vamos took the victory today, but you never know what could happen the next time they meet.
Yeah. For now, I think Bigatron has to take this whole week, review all the games, and say, where did we go wrong? What really went wrong, right? Because after game 1, they had it. I don't know why they keep changing the plan, but either ways, we're going to be throwing it over to Rose on stage with Vamos.
Pasukan Vamos berjaya reverse sweep BTRM by Vitality. Satu lagi kemenangan daripada Vamos, tapi satu lagi reverse sweep. Apa jadi dengan Vamos? Kenapa banyak reverse sweep pada musim ini?
Setiap game satu saya macam bad day lah. Saya rasa kena mandi bunga lah.
Oh, sebab setiap game satu tu macam tak kena. Ada something je tak kena.
Ada something wrong.
Ada something wrong. Now, you know what? Let's talk about it. Apa jadi di game pertama? Sebab game pertama kita boleh nampak lah kan, BTRM actually dapat pegang game tu dengan sangat-sangat kemas. Tapi di game kedua dan juga game ketiga, Vamos tiba-tiba pop off. So, apa yang jadi selepas game pertama yang, you know, what discussion yang berlaku di backstage?
Game pertama, macam kita dah pegang game lah. Cuma saya ada buat mistake kan. So memang game pertama tu sebab saya.
Sebab you lah?
Ya.
Okay. Now, you know what? Sekali lagi, you menang lawan your quote-on-quote master lah kan. Your sifu, your boss, your apprentice lah kan. So, apa perasaan bila you lawan Chibi first of all?
Chibi, form dia laju lah.
Laju? Apa yang you belajar daripada Chibi yang sampai sekarang you tengah cuba lagi implement dengan gameplay bocil?
Saya rasa dia punya comms kat dulu. Saya banyak belajar.
So you rasa you still tengah perbaikilah dari segi comms bocil. Is there anything yang you nak cakap dekat abang dalam tu?
GGB.
Tu.
GG abangku.
GG abangku. Rindu dia kan?
Rindu lah.
Rindu. Of course, kita pun nak borak dengan Natko. Hai Natko.
Hello.
Okay, Natko, kita tahu musim lepas dengan musim ini BTRM yang you guys lawan adalah line up berbeza. Bagi Natko, apa beza yang paling terang lah yang you boleh nampak dalam game?
Apa bezanya? Sebetulnya season ini BTR line up-nya lebih kuat.
Apa yang membuat dia kuat?
Ada James, lepas tu Jarboy. Jarboy itu kuat juga.
Okay.
Tapi yang membezakan mungkin chemistry-nya belum nyatu aja.
So you rasa kalau dapat perbaiki chemistry lah dekat match-match yang akan datang, korang akan nampak lebih solid, lebih kuat.
Betul.
Okay, and of course, tadi Poji ada satu interview dengan Coach Valdo. And Coach Valdo cakap actually yang 3 player ni nampak dapat lebih banyak pressure sebab ada jungle pertukaran, lepas tu Siska ada training kan. So, dari segi apa pressure tu yang you guys rasa bila jungler asyik tukar and then Siska ada training, kenapa you guys rasa pressure?
Yang pastinya pressure dari segi chemistry. Chemistry-nya sebab tukar-tukar kan. Lepas tu kurang training. Ya itulah, 2 itu.
So macam mana you guys tengah cuba untuk perbaikilah masalah yang tersebut?
Kalau pasal Siska Asian Games, tak boleh buat apalah.
Betul.
So, kita just training partnya aja. Mungkin kalau misalkan mau training kita cari XP lain pengganti juga. Tak tahu. Tengok dari coach.
Just work with what you guys got lah. Okay. So tadi kita pun nampak reverse sweep daripada side Vamos, tapi hanya seorang yang boleh menjadi MVP. Aku nak tanya dulu dekat stadium arena MPL ni, you guys rasa siapa MVP anda? Mari kita tengok MVP perlawanan ini in a count of 3, 2, 1. MVP jatuh kepada, rasa siapa MVP bocil?
Klaukun.
Klaukun. Hey. Let's go. Okay. So, tadi you mention lah kan, you rasa pressure dari segi chemistry. Kita tahu, makin lama makin dekat dengan SPM. So, as much as mungkin bocil tak suka, tengok muka pun mesti tak suka, we will have to play Emal. Kita mesti kena mainkan Emal kan. And kita boleh nampak semalam, chemistry bukan 110% dengan Emal lagi. So, apa plan nak tu untuk, fix the chemistry issue dengan Emal?
Pastinya kita akan bonding lagi banyak lah dengan Emal. Lepas tu juga kalau training, mungkin Emal bakal lebih banyak training dibanding bocil. Bocil dengan Emal pun bakal saling saling support. So nextnya Emal main boleh lebih baik lah.
Ada ke perbezaan antara dua jungler?
Untuk sekarang perbedaan bocil dengan Emal mungkin dari confident-nya aja lah. Emal masih ongoing confident. Belum dapat lagi confident.
Lepas tu yang ni bising lah.
Tapi secara mekanik okey.
Dia bising kan? Lagi bising dari Emal kan? Lagi bising dari Emal. Lagi nakal. You know what, Natko, is there any words kepada fans-fans Vamos? Sebab hari ni nampak sangat-sangat meriah daripada side Vamos.
Thank you buat semua supporter Vamos. Khususnya buat Forza Vamos. And then buat para bosses yang mungkin sedang nonton. And then at BTR juga GG, of course. Next week kita ada match lagi. Tetap support kita.
Alright, terima kasih dan tahniah sekali lagi kepada Vamos. With that, mari let's throw it back to the casters to analyze apa yang terjadi dalam perlawanan reverse sweep ini. Throwing it back to you guys.
Congratulations to Vamos and thank you very much to Rose. Nako being the MVP, 7-1-11, 101,000 total damage dealt, but Stava, you know how I feel about this? I really feel like Zikif is...
I agree with you, actually.
Yeah.
I share the sentiment.
Yeah.
We need to give our roamers more...
Yeah.
More spotlight, really.
Yeah.
Like, Ziki was doing such a good job this game. Don't get me wrong, Natko was playing a strong game as well. The full barrages were comboed well, getting the pickoffs.
But who started
the
it?
reason they were able to get those setups is because of Mr. Marcel himself.
I am invested in this match, but not how I thought I wanted to, right? Nako in this game performed very well, maybe making it so that she could be like, you know what, Ixia is a good hero. I feel like we just gotta talk with the coach of BTR. Like from week 1 until now, against SRG, you won game number 1 and then completely changed their strategy. Use Sparsa once, gets a win, never again, right? You go up against Vamos, you win game number 1, quite convincingly, even though it took some time. Never the same strat again. Like, SRG, when they do something well, they keep doing it until someone figures out how to deal with it. Why don't other teams do the same?
There's pros and cons to either approach. I think a lot of us also agree that like SRG's style of sticking to the same thing over and over again may not necessarily be the best either. It's just up to each team to figure out what feels best. In this case, there's not a lot really to be said about the draft. I do still mean what I said of like, I think both drafts were pretty solid. This game could have gone either way. 1000 GPM.
On the dot.
On the dot.
It almost feels like, what you call it? It feels bad because he said, oh, GB farms fast. And then he has 1000 GPM. It's kind of like, you know, showing it to his face like, I'm better.
GB farms fast, but I'm faster.
Yeah. I mean, like, in this game, Aero 404, again, he looks amazing. But we got to see how Vamos performs without him. Because even Rose asked, eventually Emma will have to play. Because SPM is a huge thing in Malaysia, if you guys don't know about that. Like, out of all the exams, even university exams and all these kind of things, SPM is the most important one. Like, it's to the point where you can't, there's a lot of jobs you can't have if you don't have SPM. That's how big of a deal it is.
Basically the minimum requirements.
Yeah,
so
yeah,
it's something he's got to focus on for a bit. I feel like AML has the potential, but Aero 404 certainly stands out on his own. We can have a look at the draft once again here.
Yeah. Did I drop?
You dropped something? No, it's right there.
This is no, not this. But either ways, yes, we're gonna be talking about the draft here. And again, I'm just gonna say I really feel like this guy is the real MVP because with Nako having that great engage, it's always him starting things off. And he not only enables this guy, he denies the entire team. How many times do we see them clumping up together, trying to go for a fight, and then boom, golden hour, right? Golden hour stops them, and then Nako just uses full barrage, really utilizing the golden hour, and then just and then getting the kill. So this is a very nasty combination. And BTR, they got a good draft. They should have a very nasty combination as well, but execution, decision making, GR Boy missing some of the mechanics on the glue. I don't know. It pains me.
Yeah.
the more I talk about it.
While I do feel like the drafts are pretty even, there is one caveat here where BTR started with Rafael up first pick. That basically locks you in. You have to play an Ube style comp, more of a rundown style, which means that Vamos can prepare for you. Having things like Marcel, Solina, Ixia are very good at answering this. So BTR still put up a pretty solid performance despite that disadvantage. It's just like you pointed out, errors in execution that slowly put them more and more behind.
So this is just gonna be clips glazing Zkif.
All right.
Because let's look at the clip here. Gonna go for a slight slow-mo. We see James here eats up Siska. So, oh no, this is gonna be pretty bad. And then Zkif comes in, ready to pause it. Oh, look at that. Like 3 members, even GR Boy could make a mistake and then walk in to the golden hour, and then Chiku guys is just off at the edge. This is a perfect golden hour because there's an opportunity that you can get 5 members. We're just gonna move the clip a little bit more. Chiku guys by the scrape here, just able to dodge it out. But the key members are stuck, and this is after they get the turtle, so they all have shields. This little shield that Vamos has is gonna provide enough for them to force out this fight, and even if they lose HP, it's not gonna be by much. We're gonna keep on playing here as the full barrage opens up. I feel like this is a bit of a mistake from Nako doing it a little bit too early, but it's not a game changer, right? And then Siska flickers forward, grabs all of them, and then Nako even flickering forward just to have more angle for this full barrage. At this point, I feel like even Vamos knows, this is over. Like, we got the combo. There's nothing Bigatron can do. At this point, it's even harsh to say it's their fault. It's more on Zkif executing this perfectly.
It is genuinely a perfect golden hour. There's really not much else you can add to it. I think that if Nako had saved his skill 2 a little bit longer, it might have been even more devastating, but like you mentioned, the damage is still more than enough to get things done at that point. And then at this point, like, Chiku actually did manage to get some kills himself. He got that double kill at the end, but it's so hard to convert.
We're going to be looking at the clip here where James, unfortunately, he did miss his, okay, that one is more on error 4-4. He was able to dodge that one out, so that was perfect. And again, look at this, look at the golden hour, right? And then into the full barrage. This is Squid Game at its finest. You're just missing a square. Is there anyone here that can give us? No one can give a square, but still, this is like textbook
Liam Moore
team
can
fight.
give a square.
Yeah, but it's like the flowing thing. Right? there's a theme, right? There's a theme. This is Squid Game. This is the perfect team fight. That's play of the day worthy.
I think so as well. It's just beautifully set up.
All the clips.
These heroes chain into each other very, very well. And Bigatron doesn't have a lot of alternative ways to approach. I do feel like James made a slight mistake there because he flickered in, held the Tonas for a split second longer than necessary. He just needed to tap it because he's right next to Error, but he held it for like half a second, and that gave Error time to iframe.
Either ways, that was a good game, and it looks like, firstly for me, yesterday during the walk-in, Error took off his hat and then gave it over to Zkif. I think even Error knows, like, the guy that's taking charge here is the roamer. So
Zkif needs more love, dude.
We keep saying we need the next replacement for Yumes. Zkif might be that guy.
I wouldn't be surprised though. I think all of us already had an eye on him.
Apparently
for
not.
a long time.
Apparently not.
Yeah, I wonder who voted otherwise.
This is not the one time, but this is the only time I'm going to be vocal, be like, what are y'all doing?
Well, we got one more match today, right, LaFell?
Yes, we do. After this, it is going to be SRG going up against AC. With what happened yesterday and today, I will have zero expectations. In fact, Michelle Jones once said, expect disappointment so that you will not be disappointed. Not saying this game will be disappointing, but don't get your hopes up too high. Speaking of, you guys can try this out because we're opening up an opportunity for the caster search. So make sure you guys send in your clips, scan the QR code. Make sure you guys try your best and send the very best version of your cast because you're recording it. So if you don't like it, retake it. No need to rush. Just give us a good one. And if it's good enough, you'll be shortlisted.
It's been quite a while since we've done one of these caster searches, so if you guys have been wondering for a while, how would I join the caster desk if I'm interested? Now is that opportunity. And like LaFell said, it's not live. You have chances to redo, re-practice until you get the perfect take. Give yourself the best chance possible to join us here watching these teams and yelling at the players.
I mean, I'm gonna respect you, what you call it? I can respect that you want to like feel that live casting kind of thing, but trust me, it takes a bit of practice, so just show your best, and then once you get a job, then you're like, now what do I do? Now you figure out what to do, you know?
Yeah, at that point you're like, I don't know, I didn't think I'd get this far.
Yep, and right now we are going to be throwing to the mic check just to know what is the conversation of BTR as well as Vamos. Gonna go for a break, but when we return, it is gonna be Selangor Red Giants going up against AC as the closer for today. We'll see you guys then.
Okay. Boleh scan sana? Ayo. Ini dapat. Bosan? Apa lagi? Terus kan? Nice one guys.
Dia belah kiri.
Dia mau retake. Maju. Nalan, Ghoston Nalan.
Ruby cek.
Nalan. Berikan balik. Ruby. Gua tempel Nalan nama Brody. Gua di Brody guys. Lihat Brody. Lihat Brody. Imo dia. Mati. Gua ada. Ada berikan balik. Gua sama jalan guys. Nova. Nova guys. Sini guys. Mati cek, kau jangan mati kau.
Jangan mati.
Nova. Guys kita bisain guys, sumpah. Kita bisain. Nova doang. Gua hati je bawah ni.
Gua atas.
Kalian bawa aja bang. Gua atas bisa. Bawa guys. Gua atas. Aman Ciko. Sambil balik ya guys. Aro. Bos kedua. Mati. Boleh bang. Balik. Pikat bang. Lihat gua bang. Maju aja. Kita aja. Mati. Reset. Tunggu atas guys.
Kita tahu aku sini, boleh tengok. Aku yang ni. Ada. Kena Brody. Brody dalam miau. Aku tak Brody. Dah telan. Brody. Brody. Aku try selamatkan.
Lemar. Mati gue ya. Nice. Main chill.
Nice, Sang.
Nice boy.
Endo boy. Aku tahan depan.
Fokusin aja guys. Fokus. Tor semua.
Aku tak tahu ni.
Nice.
Why?
Nak lebih power? Jom.
Victory!
We believe breaking the limits is our key to success. We specializes in sales and merchandising within the gaming and streetwear industries, where we blend the high-energy world of gaming with the cutting-edge style of streetwear. At Toe Dark Culture, we serve corporate service packages, rental or own package, event sponsorship and collaboration, and employee wellness program. We've helped others break the limits. Are you next?
Cherry. Exotic vibe like power on, wangi tune, tiada lawan aura, boom, 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 beraksi dengan penuh keyakinan. Exotic vibe like power on, wangi tune, tiada lawan aura, boom, 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 beraksi dengan penuh keyakinan.
Find a really cheap Mobile Legend top-up but the diamond never come? Don't worry, Joydify is here. Your top-up? Dijamin instan. If we're late, you'll get a voucher. Wanna get more? Wanna grab 1,000 diamonds and get Mobile Legend skin like him? Log in on Joydify now and get a chance to try Joydify MPL Lucky Spin. What are you waiting for? Try the MPL Lucky Spin on Joydify now.
Tengok MPL Malaysia dekat Tonton dapat skin idaman? Stream MPL Malaysia musim ke-18 live ditonton mulai 14 Ogos sehingga 1 November ni boleh menang sampai 40,000 diamonds. Siapa nak bagi? Senang je. Stream perlawanan MPL Malaysia di live TV Tonton untuk mengumpul mata. Lagi lama korang tonton, lagi tinggi peluang untuk menang. Imbas kod QR untuk maklumat lanjut dan mula kumpul mata korang di Tonton sekarang.
Hai guys, saya Sky. So hari ni saya nak tunjuk benda baru daripada MPMY dekat korang.
Which is satu features yang terbaru daripada website dorang. Kalau korang nak tahu sekarang korang boleh pilih untuk pembelian tiket.
Tapi yang best sekali dia ada view. Contoh kalau korang nak beli tiket. Kalau korang scroll ke bawah sikit, korang akan nampak tau ada benda ni. Korang akan nampak bahagian 3D. So benda ni apa function dia guys?
Korang boleh tengok POV daripada seat korang yang korang pilih.
So kalau korang duduk belah kiri sangat, korang boleh nampak dekat mana screen tu, dekat mana stage tu, dekat mana players.
Vibe cun tak cun dengan seat yang korang pilih. I think this really a good improvement lah daripada MPMY.
So that bila korang beli, korang dapat kepuasan and then korang dapat juga keselesaan yang korang nak tu.
So korang boleh pilih lah ikut cita rasa korang Mana rabun dekat, rabun jauh ke apa, senang korang nak pilih. So guys, tunggu apa lagi? Jangan lupa dapatkan tiket di bio MPLMY.
Tanggal 31 bulan 8 57 Merdeka, merdeka, tetaplah merdeka.
Ya pasti menjadi sejarah.
Tanggal 31
bulan 8
57 hari yang mulia, hari bahagia, sambut dengan jiwa yang merdeka.
Mari kita seluruh warga negara ramai-ramai menyambut hari merdeka.
31 bulan 8 57 hari mulia, negaraku merdeka. Merdeka, merdeka, merdeka.
Kita juga nak berbincang sedikit dan nak juga berkongsi informasi mengenai MPL.
Apa yang menarik itu?
Tahukah anda semalam GMX Kelantan menang besar, Mat?
Semalam je?
2-0. Hari sebelumnya pun menang besar juga.
Yang sebelumnya lagi?
Yang sebelum tu, Rin. Kita nak tunggu-tunggu sebab
janganlah sembang yang menang je. Sembang yang kalah juga.
Untuk kumpulan A, the X King mendahului carta dengan 2 kemenangan, 3 aggregate point, baru 2 perlawanan mereka mainkan untuk minggu kali ini. Sementara On Point Esport tak ada sebarang kemenangan lagi. Dan korang mesti nak tahu SRGA, mereka menang 2 tapi kalah 1. Lawan siapa? DX King.
Ya, selaku peneraju liga untuk kumpulan A. Tapi ni kumpulan A. Kita nak tengok kumpulan B macam mana pula.
Yes, kumpulan B kita juga ingin saksikan bagaimana untuk kumpulan B yang mana diduduki oleh King GMX Kelantan.
King.
Yes.
Nombor 1 ke?
Kita kena tengok lah, Rin. Kita kena tengok.
Masih awal untuk kita berbincang mengenai siapa di tempat pertama, siapa di tempat kedua kerana liga masih panjang.
Nombor 2 sih.
Dia kata nak sama level dengan SRGA. Jadi kita nombor 2.
SRGA nombor 2, so JMS duduk nombor 2. Rivalry untuk ML sekarang.
Ya, tapi apapun kita kena berikan syarat kepada Outcast. Manakala mereka merupakan pasukan yang berjaya untuk mendapatkan pingat emas ketika di Sukma.
3 pemain mereka yang berjaya untuk dapatkan pingat emas. Dan mereka dah pun main 3 permainan, 3 kemenangan mereka dapatkan. Ada Nomji, ada Riz dan juga ada P daripada pasukan yang mewakili Melaka. Sementara sayang sekali tim Ray X BTRM tak ada sebarang kemenangan langsung lagi.
Ya, masih buntu untuk mendapatkan kemenangan. Tapi Samfros, saya berpendapat yang semua komuniti MLBB kita perlu untuk menonton ML kali ini.
Ya.
Sebab terlalu banyak bakat baru.
Betul.
Dan juga in terms of competitive level juga semakin meningkat. Draft semakin bagus. Jadi banyak pemain-pemain yang sebenarnya boleh direkrut daripada pasukan-pasukan MPL.
Nak lebih power? Jom!
Victory!
We believe breaking the limits is our key to success. We specializes in sales and merchandising within the gaming and streetwear industries, where we blend the high-energy world of gaming with the cutting-edge style of streetwear. At Toe Dark Culture, we serve corporate service packages, rental or own package, event sponsorship and collaboration, and employee wellness program. We've helped others break the limits. Are you next?
Cherry. Exotic vibe like power, ons, wangi, tune, tiada lawan, aura, boom, 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 beraksi dengan penuh keyakinan. Exotic vibe like power, ons, wangi, tune, tiada lawan, aura, boom, 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 beraksi dengan penuh keyakinan.
Find a really cheap Mobile Legend top-up but the diamond never come? Don't worry, Joydify is here. Your top-up? Dijamin instan. If we're late, you'll get a voucher. Want to get more? Want to grab 1,000 diamonds and get Mobile Legend skin like him? Log in on Joydify now and get a chance to try Joydify MPL Lucky Spin. What are you waiting for? Try the MPL Lucky Spin on Joydify now.
Tengok MPL Malaysia dekat Tonton dapat skin idaman? Stream MPL Malaysia musim ke-18 live ditonton mulai 14 Ogos sehingga 1 November ni boleh menang sampai 40,000 diamonds. Siapa nak bagi? Senang je. Stream perlawanan MPL Malaysia di live TV Tonton untuk mengumpul mata. Lagi lama korang tonton, lagi tinggi peluang untuk menang. Imbas kod QR untuk maklumat lanjut dan mula kumpul mata korang di Tonton sekarang.
Hai guys, saya Sky. So hari ni saya nak tunjuk benda baru daripada MPL dekat korang.
Itu satu features yang terbaru daripada website dorang. Kalau korang nak tahu sekarang korang boleh pilih untuk pembelian tiket.
Tapi yang best sekali dia ada view. Contoh lah kalau korang nak beli tiket. Kalau korang scroll ke bawah sikit, korang akan nampak tau ada benda ni. Korang akan nampak bahagian 3D. So benda ni apa function dia guys?
Korang boleh tengok POV daripada seat korang yang korang pilih.
So kalau korang duduk belah kiri sangat, korang boleh nampak dekat mana screen tu, dekat mana stage tu, dekat mana players.
Vibe cun tak cun dengan seat yang korang pilih. I think it's really a good improvement lah daripada MPMY.
So that bila korang beli, korang dapat kepuasan and then korang dapat juga keselesaan yang korang nak tu.
So korang boleh pilih lah ikut cita rasa korang Mana rabun dekat, rabun jauh ke apa, senang korang nak pilih. So guys, tunggu apa lagi? Jangan lupa dapatkan tiket di bio MPLMY.
Tanggal 31 bulan 8 57 Merdeka, merdeka, tetaplah merdeka.
Ya pasti menjadi sejarah.
Tanggal 31
bulan 8
57 hari yang mulia, hari bahagia, sambut dengan jiwa yang merdeka. Mari kita seluruh warga negara ramai-ramai menyambut hari merdeka. 31 bulan 8 57 hari mulia, negaraku merdeka. Merdeka, merdeka, merdeka.
Kita juga nak berbincang sedikit dan nak juga berkongsi informasi mengenai MPL.
Apa yang menarik itu?
Tahukah anda semalam GMX Kelantan menang besar, Mat?
Semalam je?
2-0. Hari sebelumnya pun menang besar juga.
Yang sebelumnya lagi?
Yang sebelum tu, Rin. Kita nak tunggu-tunggu sebab
janganlah sembang yang menang je. Sembang yang kalah juga.
Untuk kumpulan A, the X King mendahului carta dengan 2 kemenangan, 3 aggregate point, baru 2 perlawanan mereka mainkan untuk minggu kali ini. Sementara On Point Esport tak ada sebarang kemenangan lagi. Dan korang mesti nak tahu SRGA mereka menang 2 tapi kalah 1. Lawan siapa? DX King.
Ya, selaku penaju liga untuk kumpulan A. Tapi ni kumpulan A. Kita nak tengok kumpulan B macam mana pula.
Yes, kumpulan B kita juga ingin saksikan bagaimana untuk kumpulan B yang mana diduduki oleh King GMX Kelantan.
King.
Yes.
Nombor 1 ke?
Kita kena tengok lah, Rin. Kita kena tengok.
Masih awal untuk kita berbincang mengenai siapa di tempat pertama, siapa di tempat kedua kerana liga masih panjang.
Nombor 2. Nombor 2 sih.
Dia kata nak sama level dengan SRGA. Jadi kita nombor 2.
SRGA nombor 2, so GMS duduk nombor 2. Rivalry untuk ML sekarang.
Ya, tapi apapun kita kena berikan syarat kepada Outcast. Manakala mereka merupakan pasukan yang berjaya untuk mendapatkan pingat emas ketika di Sukma.
3 pemain mereka yang berjaya mendapatkan pingat emas. Dan mereka dah pun main 3 permainan, 3 kemenangan mereka dapatkan. Ada Nomji, ada Riz dan juga ada P daripada pasukan yang mewakili Melaka. Sementara sayang sekali tim Ray X BTRM tak ada sebarang kemenangan langsung lagi.
Ya, masih buntu untuk mendapatkan kemenangan. Tapi Samfros, saya berpendapat yang semua komuniti MLBB kita perlu untuk menonton ML kali ini.
Ya.
Sebab terlalu banyak bakat baru.
Betul.
Dan juga in terms of competitive level juga semakin meningkat. Draft semakin bagus. Jadi banyak pemain-pemain yang sebenarnya boleh direkrut daripada pasukan-pasukan MPL.
Nak lebih power? Jom!
Victory!
We believe breaking the limits is our key to success. We specializes in sales and merchandising within the gaming and streetwear industries, where we blend the high-energy world of gaming with the cutting-edge style of streetwear. At Toe Dark Culture, we serve corporate service packages, rental or own package, event sponsorship and collaboration, and employee wellness program. We've helped others break the limits. Are you next?
Cherry. Exotic vibe like power, ons, wangi, tune, tiada lawan, aura, boom, 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 beraksi dengan penuh keyakinan. Exotic vibe like power, ons, wangi, tune, tiada lawan, aura, boom, 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 beraksi dengan penuh keyakinan.
Find a really cheap Mobile Legend top-up but the diamond never come? Don't worry, Joytify is here. Your top-up? Dijamin instan. If we're late, you'll get a voucher. Want to get more? Want to grab 1,000 diamonds and get Mobile Legend skin like him? Log in on Joytify now and get a chance to try Joytify MPL Lucky Spin. What are you waiting for? Try the MPL Lucky Spin on Joytify now.
Tengok MPL Malaysia dekat Tonton dapat skin idaman? Stream MPL Malaysia musim ke-18 live ditonton mulai 14 Ogos sehingga 1 November ni boleh menang sampai 40,000 diamonds. Siapa nak bagi? Senang je. Stream perlawanan MPL Malaysia di live TV Tonton untuk mengumpul mata. Lagi lama korang tonton, lagi tinggi peluang untuk menang. Imbas kod QR untuk maklumat lanjut dan mula kumpul mata korang di Tonton sekarang.
Hi guys, saya Sky. So hari ni saya nak tunjuk benda baru daripada MPL dekat korang.
Which is satu features yang terbaru daripada website dorang. Kalau korang nak tahu sekarang korang boleh pilih untuk pembelian tiket.
Tapi yang best sekali dia ada view. Contoh lah kalau korang nak beli tiket kan. Kalau korang scroll ke bawah sikit, korang akan nampak tau ada benda ni. Korang akan nampak bahagian 3D. So benda ni apa function dia guys?
Korang boleh tengok POV daripada seat korang yang korang pilih.
So kalau korang duduk belah kiri sangat, korang boleh nampak dekat mana screen tu, dekat mana stage tu, dekat mana players.
Vibe cun tak cun dengan seat korang pilih. I think this is really a good improvement lah daripada MPMY.
So that bila korang beli, korang dapat kepuasan and then korang dapat juga keselesaan yang korang nak tu.
So korang boleh pilih lah ikut cita rasa korang mana rabun dekat, rabun jauh ke apa. Senang korang nak pilih. So guys, tunggu apa lagi? Jangan lupa dapatkan tiket di bio MPLMY.
Tanggal 31 bulan 8 57
Merdeka, merdeka, tetaplah merdeka.
Ya pasti menjadi sejarah.
Tanggal 31
Bulan 8
57 hari yang mulia, hari bahagia, sambut dengan jiwa yang merdeka.
Mari kita seluruh warga negara
ramai-ramai menyambut hari merdeka. 31 bulan 8 57 hari mulia, negaraku merdeka. Merdeka, merdeka, merdeka.
Kita juga nak berbincang sedikit dan nak juga berkongsi informasi mengenai MPL.
Apa yang menarik
itu? Semalam, GMS Kelantan menang besar, Mat.
Semalam je?
2-0. Hari sebelumnya pun menang besar juga.
Yang sebelumnya lagi?
Yang sebelum tu, Rin. Kita nak tunggu-tunggu sebab
janganlah sembang yang menang je. Siapa yang kalah juga?
Untuk kumpulan A, DX King mendahului carta dengan 2 kemenangan, 3 aggregate point, baru 2 perlawanan mereka mainkan untuk minggu kali ini. Sementara On Point Esport tak ada sebarang kemenangan lagi. Dan korang mesti nak tahu, SRGA mereka menang 2 tapi kalah 1. Lawan siapa? DX King.
Ya, selaku penaju liga untuk kumpulan A. Tapi ni kumpulan A. Kita nak tengok kumpulan B macam mana pula.
Yes, kumpulan B kita juga ingin saksikan bagaimana untuk kumpulan B yang mana diduduki oleh King GMX Kelantan.
King.
Yes.
Nombor 1 ke?
Kita kena tengok lah, Rin. Kita kena tengok.
Masih awal untuk kita berbincang mengenai siapa di tempat pertama, siapa di tempat kedua kerana liga masih panjang.
Nombor 2. Nombor 2 sih.
Dia kata nak sama level dengan SRGA. Jadi kita nombor 2.
SRGA nombor 2, so GMS duduk nombor 2. Rivalry untuk ML sekarang.
Ya, tapi apa pun kita kena berikan shout out kepada Outcast. Manakala mereka merupakan pasukan yang berjaya untuk mendapatkan pingat emas ketika di Sukma.
3 pemain mereka yang berjaya untuk dapatkan pingat emas. Dan mereka dah pun main 3 permainan, 3 kemenangan mereka dapatkan. Ada Nomji, ada Riz dan juga ada P daripada pasukan yang mewakili Melaka. Sementara sayang sekali tim Ray X BTRM tak ada sebarang kemenangan langsung lagi.
Ya, masih buntu untuk mendapatkan kemenangan. Tapi Samfros, saya berpendapat yang semua komuniti MLBB kita perlu untuk menonton ML kali ini.
Ya.
Sebab terlalu banyak bakat baru.
Betul.
Dan juga in terms of competitive level juga semakin meningkat, draft semakin bagus. Jadi banyak pemain-pemain yang sebenarnya boleh direkrut daripada pasukan-pasukan MPL.
Nak lebih power? Jom.
Victory!
We believe breaking the limits is our key to success. We specializes in sales and merchandising within the gaming and streetwear industries, where we blend the high-energy world of gaming with the cutting-edge style of streetwear. At Toe Dark Culture, we serve corporate service packages, rental or own package, event sponsorship and collaboration, and employee wellness program. We've helped others break the limits. Are you next?
Exotic vibe like power, ons, wangi, tune, tiada lawan, aura, boom, 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 boom. Beraksi dengan penuh keyakinan. Exotic vibe like power, ons, wangi, tune, tiada lawan, aura, boom, 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 boom. Beraksi dengan penuh keyakinan.
Find a really cheap Mobile Legend top-up but the diamond never come? Don't worry, Joydify is here. Your top-up? Dijamin instan. If we're late, you'll get a voucher. Want to get more? Want to grab 1,000 diamonds and get Mobile Legend skin like him? Log in on Joydify now and get a chance to try Joydify MPL Lucky Spin. What are you waiting for? Try the MPL Lucky Spin on Joydify now.
Tengok MPL Malaysia dekat Tonton dapat skin idaman? Stream MPL Malaysia musim ke-18 live ditonton mulai 14 Ogos sehingga 1 November ni. Boleh menang sampai 40,000 diamonds. Siapa nak bagi? Senang je. Stream perlawanan MPL Malaysia di live TV Tonton untuk mengumpul mata. Lagi lama korang tonton, lagi tinggi peluang untuk menang. Imbas kod QR untuk maklumat lanjut dan mula kumpul mata korang di Tonton sekarang.
Hai guys, saya Sky. So hari ni saya nak tunjuk benda baru daripada MPL dekat korang.
Itu satu features yang terbaru daripada website dorang. Kalau korang nak tahu sekarang korang boleh pilih untuk pembelian tiket.
Tapi yang best sekali dia ada view. Contoh kalau korang nak beli tiket. Kalau korang scroll ke bawah sikit, korang akan nampak tau ada benda ni. Korang akan nampak bahagian 3D. So benda ni apa function dia guys?
Korang boleh tengok POV daripada seat korang yang korang pilih.
So kalau korang duduk belah kiri sangat, korang boleh nampak dekat mana screen tu, dekat mana stage tu, dekat mana players.
Buat cun tak cun dengan seat korang pilih. I think this really a good improvement lah daripada MPMY.
So that bila korang beli, korang dapat kepuasan and then korang dapat juga keselesaan yang korang nak tu.
So korang boleh pilih lah ikut cita rasa korang mana rabun dekat, rabun jauh ke apa. Senang korang nak pilih. So guys, tunggu apa lagi? Jangan lupa dapatkan tiket di bio MPLMY.
Adakah takdir lemas ditelan air mata? Selamanya ku takkan dibawa perjalananku sampai ke puncak dalam perjuangan. Bila hati terang menyala, setiap luka jadi kekuatan, pengorbanan yang jauh ujungnya. Sudah tiba masanya melangkah takdir jalan yang getir ku tempuh. Bangkit bersama kita juara, membanggakan negara. Kita kawan pentas dunia, Wira Arena. Bangkit bersama kita juara, membanggakan negara. Kerana di hujung cerita pastinya kita Wira Arena. Kita Wira Arena. Kita Wira Arena.
Sweat and grind, guess we never gon' fade. This that definition of a legend. Every single move that I made, feel it ain't no doubt. Dorang kena aku, I'm a winner. Cuba check gerak-geri aku semua tiptoe cam ballerina. Genggam bara api, biar tak sabar jadi ada. Mimpiku mula menjadi, tiada siapa je yang halang. Kalau bikin hari-hari benda susah jadi senang. Segala cabaran aku ready, masa depan aku terang.
Sudah tiba masanya, melangkah takdir jalan yang gentir ku tempuh. Bangkit bersama kita juara, membanggakan negara. Kita kawan pentas dunia, Wira Arena. Bangkit bersama kita juara, membanggakan negara. Kerana di hujung cerita pastinya kita Wira Arena. Kita Wira Arena. Kita Wira Arena.
Satu hati, satu jiwa, bangkit bersama kita Wira Arena. Dari bayang ke nyala api, nama kita terpahar di bumi.
Bangkit bersama kita juara, membanggakan negara. Kita kawan pentas dunia, Wira Arena. Bangkit bersama kita juara, membanggakan negara. Kerana di hujung cerita pastinya kita Wira Arena. Kita Wira Arena. Kita Wira Arena. Adakah takdir lemas ditelan air mata? Selamanya ku takkan dibawa perjalananku sampai ke puncak. Dalam perjuangan, bila hati terang menyala, setiap luka jadi kekuatan, pengorbanan yang jauh ujungnya. Sudah tiba masanya, melangkah takdir jalan yang gentir ku tempuh. Bangkit bersama kita juara, membanggakan negara. Kita kawan pentas dunia, Wira Arena. Bangkit bersama kita juara, membanggakan negara. Kerana di hujung cerita pastinya kita Wira Arena. Kita Wira Arena. Kita Wira Arena.
MPL Malaysia Season 18 is powered by Muntan. Presented by Celcom Digi Prepaid 5G. Dominate every match with unlimited 5G power with unlimited internet, speed, entertainment and hotspot. Celcom Digi, the 5G prepaid for millions of Malaysians. Infinix Note 60 Pro is not what you think. Powered by Snapdragon 7S Gen 4, featuring 3D Ice Core Vapor Chamber Cooling, active metric display and 90-watt wired plus 30-watt wireless charging. Get yours now at Infinix Official Store or TikTok Shop Infinix Malaysia. Grab, the official food delivery partner of MPL Malaysia. Don't let hunger cost you the game. Stay fueled, stay focused. Order Grab food from 9 PM to 4 AM and earn 5% Grab coins. MPL MY is now cultured by Toda. Get MPL MY's official merch at Todak's booth or buy online at store.toda.com. Official automotive partner Cherry. Official deodorant and fragrance sponsor X. Official top-up partner Joytify. Official content partner Media Prima. Official streaming partner Tonton. Strategic partners Yamaha, Nandos, TNT Co, Quill City Mall. Official camera partner Opsbot. Supported by KBS, ESI, Rakan Muda, MESF.
Selamat kembali ke MPL Malaysia musim ke-18. Nama saya Rose dan bersama saya di atas pentas kita ada my side reporter Poji.
Hello semua, saya Poji di sini sebagai courtside reporter sepanjang musim ini. Tapi Rose, kita ada apa hari ni dekat pentas cantik-cantik, lawa-lawa, handsome-handsome berkurung berbaju Melayu?
That is because hari ini kita actually nak celebrate hari yang sangat-sangat istimewa lah kepada kita semua dalam arena ni ataupun tengah tengok dekat rumah, because kita nak celebrate Hari Kemerdekaan Malaysia yang ke-69.
Oh my god, patutlah dekat-dekat layout semua ada bendera Malaysia, ada lagu-lagu patriotik, even dekat on-ground activity pun kita ada banyak sangat lagu yang kita mainkan sepanjang minggu ni. Jadi Hari Kemerdekaan ni adalah satu hari yang sememangnya patut kita rasa bangga dan yang paling ditunggu oleh semua orang, sebab dia akan sambut dekat seluruh negara termasuklah MPL juga.
Betul tu Poji. Kalau kita ingat masa dulu-dulu kan, masa kita kecil dekat sekolah, walaupun Rose tak fasih cakap Melayu when I was young, tapi kita pun celebrate.
Bucket.
Jangan macam tu. Kita pun celebrate. You celebrate juga kan masa kecil-kecil?
Sambut
kan. So apa kata sebelum kita mulakan perlawanan terakhir hari ini, Rose nak ajak semua orang untuk berdiri. Please stand up as we sing our national anthem ataupun lagu kebangsaan Malaysia, iaitu Negaraku. Ladies and gentlemen, may we all please rise.
Right, terima kasih anda diminta untuk duduk semula. Rose, sebenarnya saya happy bila kita cakap soal Hari Kebangsaan, Hari Merdeka. Saya rasa kita kena ucapkan terima kasih kepada pejuang-pejuang, kepada wira-wira negara kita yang dah bertungkus lumus untuk menjaga negara kita selamat sampai sekarang.
Betul tu Poji. Tapi sebelum kita betul-betul lah nak fokus pasal Hari Merdeka, kita kena habis hari ni dulu kan?
Hari ni ada apa, Rose?
Hari ni kita ada match terakhir yang tengah tunggu kita untuk open actually. Selangor Red Giants
SRG
menentang dengan AC Esports.
Wow, rasa-rasanya macam mana game hari ni? Fight-fight lah ni.
I rasa susah nak cakap sebab setakat ni SRG masih lagi memegang rekod 4-0, manakala untuk side AC pula dorang tengah cari kemenangan lagi. Adakah ini hari yang mungkin boleh buat surprise for one side dan upset for one side, or it's not gonna be there?
Ros kena respect satu benda, Ros. AC tu budak-budak saya, Ros.
Oh, budak-budak PUBG macam mana tu?
Ya, sebab saya kenal diorang. Macam tu je lah.
Oh, macam tu je.
Macam tu je lah.
Kalau macam tu, Rose pun budak.
Ya, okay. Tapi saya mengharapkan diorang boleh buat kejutan.
Yes.
Kita nak satu liga yang semakin kompetitif.
I agree, and based on what we've been seeing so far, banyak 2-1, banyak reverse sweep. Mungkin hari ni kita pun boleh saksikan kejutan. Are you ready?
Saya cukup bersedia.
Nampaknya audience pun dah ready. So, tanpa membuang masa, mari let's show it to the casters untuk mulakan perlawanan terakhir hari ini.
Thank you very much, Rose, as well as Poji. And yes, happy Independence Day ataupun Hari Merdeka to all the Malaysians. And shout out to everyone else all over the world watching the English Desk. This is MPLMY Season 18. This is going to be the third and final match of the day. My name is Rafael, alongside me is Tafa.
Hello, hello, people! Welcome once again to the final match of Week 3, Day 2. It's been a long day, but we still got one more to close things out. It is going to be none other than the Selangor Red Giants taking on AC Esports. What are your thoughts about this one?
This is going to be an uphill climb because so far AC in the games that they lost, honestly, kind of the same as BTR today. Show promise, and then everything just goes all over the place. But if you want things to be structured and good, you need Salcom DG because you guys can dominate every match with Salcom DG prepaid 5G. Experience the unlimited 5G power with unlimited internet speed, entertainment, and even have fun with friends because you guys can hotspot with Salcom DG, the 5G prepaid for millions of Malaysians.
Wow, that's a lot of unlimited things, LaFels. You got internet, you got speeds, you got hotspot. That sounds pretty good to me. So if you guys are still looking for the best mobile provider you can get, Celcom DG is right there waiting for you.
And here's the thing, like going into this matchup, it's gonna be pretty nervous for AC to actually go up against SRG, where it looks like they're going back to their 2024 form, which is gonna be pretty scary because back in 2024 they won MSC with over 70% win rate in MSC. So that is a crazy form to be. I'm not sure how AC is gonna deal with that, but for now we have an opening skit here before we start our match.
Setiap minggu kita kena berfikir siapakah yang akan bermain sebagai mid lane bagi pasukan AC. Izanami ke Martizi. Jadi hari ni kita nak tanya, minggu ni siapa main? Tengah nyanyi kat sebelah. Jom tengok. Apa? Sini. Izanami, ada mic tak? Okey. Korang, saya difahamkan lah. Korang kena fight slot untuk tentukan siapa yang akan main minggu ni, minggu depan dan minggu seterusnya. So boleh tak korang kongsi dengan saya macam mana korang fight benda tu? Siapa yang akan main?
Kita orang buat by one to sum.
Serius?
Ya, serius. Kami akan one to sum sekarang juga lah. So kami decide sekarang siapa yang akan main lah.
Okey, tunjuk.
One to sum.
Korang boleh tengok kat sini. Diorang punya one to sum lama sangat. Tim-tim dia pun tak peduli. Semua main game. Lama sangat. Saya dah potonglah. Next, hantar meja caster lah.
At least they're in sync.
They are in sync, that is true.
One goes rock, both goes rock.
Maybe they should both be playing.
That's not how the game works. But I like where your head is at.
Anything's possible.
I like where your head is at.
Believe, LaFell.
Yeah, you can have 6 players in the game.
Now they just replace someone else.
Reza. I mean, Izanami used to be a roamer.
That is true, actually. That has happened before.
My boy, during his time in Moonchild, during that time, people were like, we don't know where this team is at. But then he showed up, became good. And then I think he got very upset in rank when he understands, as a roam, there's only so much you can do. So then he's like, you know what, screw it, I'm going to go mid and I'm going to dominate the game. And then he did for a few seasons. And yeah.
He's just waiting, LaFell. He's like a caterpillar that's about to become a butterfly. He's in a chrysalis state.
He's kind of a butterfly now. He's pretty I keep forgetting he's taller than me.
He's taller than you?
Yeah.
Oh, I did not know that.
Well, right now we're looking at a lineup for Selangor Red Giants here. At this point, if you guys don't know who they are, where have you been? It's Innocent You, Stormy Skies, as well as Cram. And they're sticking with this lineup. At this point, I think there's no conversation about changing anything. So I'm hoping they get stronger and stronger as we approach M8.
Oh, it is
And
a little...
Yeah.
Well, it's time for a suspense cinematic effect happening on in the background there. But yes, looks like Sky's gonna be sticking with the main roster once again, keeping that experience level up. I don't know what Yums is going on over there, but it's okay. They're all prepared. You can tell they're very, very chill because they are clearly still the strongest team in the league. They seem to have finally figured out what makes the meta tick.
Well, Izanami is playing.
Oh,
looks like he won rock, paper, scissors fight because it's going to be Momo, Zaid, Izanami, Reza, as well as Nets. So this is going to be pretty interesting here. At least we get to see him play.
Were the player images always pulsing like that?
Only when my boys play.
Ah, yes.
Stormy and Izanami.
They're getting ready to shake up the stage.
Their
heartbeats, the palpitations are so strong that they're literally growing and shrinking in size. And I'm looking forward to seeing how well they will perform. Because AC is one of those teams that hasn't been looking the best. They're still looking there for their first win in the season. If it can be off of the Red Giants of all teams, that would be massive.
I mean, it's not that it hasn't been done before.
True.
A few seasons ago, GMX Kelantan, the last team came from MPL, was able to get a game off of SRG. Sure, it wasn't was it the whole series? I actually can't remember now.
No, wait.
Nah, it's just
I don't think so, right? It was a game.
It was a game. But either way, it can be done. So AC, can they do it? That's going to be the question here. And we don't even have to wait long because soon they're going to go up on stage. Draft goes in, boom, bang, bada bing. We know if AC is ready.
All things considered, we've actually had pretty good games today, with the exception of one. We don't talk about that one. But the teams have been improving. The discipline looks better. The macro is solid. The chemistry has improved for some of these teams after they switched up players in the transfer window. And now Izanami is not a transfer. He's been here since the beginning, but it is his first game of the season. Will his presence be what they need?
I mean, at least he can still pseudo-compete against Zorn by having the most MPL appearance, because he started in Season 7 and he's been here since then. I was worried this is going to be the season where we're not going to see him at all. So at least he gets to play a game, so he can say that I've been here for 11 seasons now. That's a long time.
I thought you've been here longer.
Season 4. So yes, I have been longer.
That's more than 11.
14. And right now, we will be inviting Selangor Giants on stage as the home team for this match. Four matches, 4 wins, only 1 game drop. The Red Giants are looking absolutely immovable. And this time, there are no rotations, no changes. The same starting 5 coming in to dominate. All eyes are on the cores, Innocent, Sakai's, and Cram to keep delivering their world-class masterclass. The standard is set. The Giants are locked in. Another victory is calling. Ale, ale, ale. This is the Selangor Red Giants.
searching for their first win. They now face the rulers of MPL Malaysia. If the combo makers want to pull off the biggest upset of the season, every single player needs to step up and play at their peak. All eyes on Nets in the goal lane and Zayed in the jungle to lead the charge. The opportunity is here. Can they shock us? Let's go! AC Esports!
And now introducing the coaching staff of both teams, the masterminds behind the match. For SRG, it is still Arcadia alongside with Ozra Becky. And then for AC, it's going to be Sora as the head coach, along with Coach Pao as the assistant coach. And alongside with them, it is the League Ops, Eric, to make sure everything goes smoothly.
Just like how smoothly the fist bumps are about to be as we get ready to jump on into the land of Adon. This is how we roll. This is Malaysian sportsmanship. This shall be a test to see if the brand new AC Esports can secure their first victory against none other than the Red Giants.
So again, this is SRG being on first pick, which I do believe it is their preferred pick anyways, because they like to control the tempo of the draft. And the first pick is really going to set up how the team is going to shape. One of the picks that they have been picking up first is that Rafaela. It gives option for the jungle.
SRG has been playing a lot of Rafaela comps so far. You would ordinarily think it's a hero that doesn't maximize Stormy's capabilities, and yet it has been working out. Rafaela's damage output a bit more than most people would expect, and the ability to support and push his team forward has allowed SRG to play very strong early mid games.
I mean, Stormy is pretty good at managing space. Doesn't matter what kind of hero he uses, which enables him to have a wider hero pool than most. From long range to mid, it does seem that he understands the maximum output at the safest distance. And I feel like that's why, oddly enough, when he does use the Rafaela, it looks more impressive, looks more mechanically different than other Rafaelas, where instead of kiting with the team, he's moving forward, getting those kills.
Man is making plays on a support healer, makes it look like not a healer at all. And
wait for him to get the diggy.
Oh boy.
Okay, maybe not.
The day that happens, the day when the sky falls above our heads. And people will still welcome it because it's just that unique.
Maybe at that point, SRG finally loses.
Maybe.
You take the sky to fall first.
I mean, I'd like to say that it would take that for SRG to lose, but they have dropped games before. I think they've even dropped the game this season. Have they dropped
against
the game?
BTR?
Right? Yeah, okay, they did. But only the one. And ever since then, they've looked more solid overall. For the opposite side, AC Esports is Anami taking to the stage for the first time this season. He's been faced with Stormy many times across the past few seasons. I'd say he has the potential, but what about the rest of his team?
I'm still gonna go for Izanami here because this is just Asian parenting.
Okay.
You know? It's like, you haven't played games for a while, so I'm gonna let you play this week. I was like, oh, cool. Who am I facing up against? SRG. It's like Spider-Man. We still don't know who Spider-Man is, but I know the hero where his first time as an Avenger, he has to go up against Thanos. And then Shang-Chi, and honestly most other heroes, their first villain to go up against is Dr. Doom. It's just Asian things. Like, for you to start, just go against the strongest guy. And then hope for the best.
You hope for the best,
and then if you fail, we make fun of you first.
I mean, they did lose to Thanos first. Before they turned back time and made it happen. So,
and then make things worse for the rest of the future. That's how Dr. Doom came to be.
Well, we don't know that yet.
Okay, spoilers in case you guys don't know that. Well, yeah.
We don't know if that's the case necessarily. You know, they could be pulling a fast one over us.
I rewatched Loki, so I think they're gonna go with that plotline.
Maybe.
Have you watched Loki?
I only watched season 1.
All right, season 2 was better.
Probably. I just don't really keep too much with Marvel anymore.
I get it. It's okay.
Too many movies, too many things to do. Just like this match right now.
Well, the Atlas banned out by SRG, AC banning out the Freya. So again, SRG has a tendency of taking out disruptors because they just want their team fight to be smooth.
Atlas ban is very common for SRG since they don't particularly prioritize it. Yums has a wide enough hero pool that he's not too worried. Also gonna ban the Marcel on top. So far teams have been leaning more towards bans on heroes like the Atlas, the Melissa. I wonder if SRG wants to go for that.
Punch for a punch.
Well, AC now banning out the Paquito as well. So I wonder if AC wants to entice SRG for a good Herrera game so that they can take away that Rafaela, because AC's biggest mistake that they can do is ban out the Rafa. So it will be a very easy Herrera pickup because then not a lot of heroes can counter the Herrera. So I just hope they're like, you know what, let's just deal with it.
Would you rather deal with the Herrera or the Rafaela though? That's the thing. I feel like, considering how SRG's been playing,
the problem with Rafaela is not you're fighting against Rafaela.
Yes.
Fighting against Leomord.
That is the issue. SRG likes the Raf because it enables one of Sky's comfort picks. And by the fact that they're banning Beleric, it's very clear that they're setting up for that possibility. They're basically asking AC, hey, if you don't ban Raf, we're gonna do it.
Well, we were able to talk to Sora here, and he said, yes, Martizi is more talkative in-game, but Islami has his own strengths and skill set too. On my end, I'm still testing different lineups. And again, this is just Asian parenting. It's like, you know what? I think it's time I let you play. Oh, gee, thanks. Against SRG, oh, well.
Whew. Trial by fire.
Can't you, like, let me play against RRQ?
But that's not a good test, boy. You gotta face the best so that you know what the best looks like.
Or so that you know how bad you are.
That too. Depends on how your parenting style was.
It's my current experience. Not necessarily parenting,
even now,
but more like life.
Well, as you expected, there is the Hirara opening, but with Rafaela open, so that's kind of interesting. I would have thought that SRG would set up for the latter instead. Now this gives an opportunity to AC. Do they want to play the Rafa comp instead? They could still go Rafa Uranus. It depends what they're looking at. They go for the Claude Gatot instead.
This is flipping the script by chapters here. This is good a few minutes ago, I would say. This is interesting because the reason why I say it's interesting is that Claude is counterbuilding this current meta. There are ways to deal with the Claude. And then when it comes to Gatot, it's a good piece that works in many different spots. But the thing is, none of this are priority. So why did they take it now?
Yeah, it's very weird to open with this. It's very safe. In fact, almost too safe. Not even meta safe. Just, yeah, we're just gonna grab this. And that means SRG gets the Raf Uranus. Literally, I said AC can go for this. They let both these prio picks go.
Stormy even gave a chuckle. It's like, are we seriously getting this Raf? How does SRG have some kind of magic? It's been season stuff.
I don't know, man.
I'm not crazy, right? This is not the first time they get S-tier picks everywhere.
There'd better be some kind of plan for this. I mean, Lilia's okay. Can slow Rafa comms, good at dealing with the tanks, and if Claude scales up, then you can kill Uranus, but you gotta get through that early game first.
So now you take out the counters for the Claude here. There's just too much. That's a problem.
There are too many, yes. Almost every prio marksman can handle Claude.
And we're not even talking about Rome. You're talking about Yums. Yums can counter with HO. Badang isn't a natural counter, but I'm sure he will find a way to use it that way. He has the Minotaur. Heck, he even has a Kufra. There's just a lot of ways for both Rome and the goal to deal with it. At this point, maybe the safe way is a Moscow ban.
It's like blood.
Or maybe you ban EXP laners, right? Because you can't really ban all the goal laners Claude will have trouble with.
But
so,
Uranus.
No, but they... Oh, yeah. My bad. The other frontliner.
So, okay, yeah.
Because Raf needs two. Rafaela comps need two frontliners. They have Uranus already, so you get rid of the second one that would pose a problem. That's why they banned the Carmilla. Is there anything else they'd be worried about in that regard?
Lilia deals good with frontline. It's really just those catching heroes, but SRG, sometimes they, even though it's a good time to use catching heroes, they usually just go for the macro thing by pushing them away and then getting objectives free. So they're gonna ban out the Ruby here. So they're just making sure that Cram wins his lane.
Actually, I'm starting to think this is not mid-Raf.
It could be Rome. I'm getting that sense as well.
Yeah. Like, this could be Rome Raf, then they put like Farsa mid.
Because a lot of teams are transitioning. I think it's still a trial phase of having one frontline. That's usually the EXP.
And Uranus would be one of the best candidates for that, considering his overall bulk. AC, they have ways of melting tanks though, so it is a little risky if you decide you only want to let Cram be the main tank. It's like AC is looking at the marksman. No more frontline bans. They get rid of the Clint, which means the Brody is still open if SRG wants the early game. But they don't really even need to go early game. Even if they go Obsidia, it'd be fine.
Yeah, there's a lot of gold lane heroes. You were talking about Obsidia. Even a Moskov could potentially work. If this game looks like there's no threat to a carry, I can't even see SRG going for that, but as of now, SRG does not change their draft too much. There's only like really one or two variables here, so I think the Obsidia might be the best choice. But now in terms of the ban, Alice is a good counter against Uranus. If you want to go deeper, it's Dairoff. Which I guess AC might be crazy enough to use, but instead they ban out the Leomord just in case AC use that against them.
Fair enough. I don't really think Leomord is as good without having some kind of healer support buff. But SRG, they know this hero best and they'll respect it regardless. AC will lock in the Suyo for Zayed.
Not a bad pick, but there are ways to deal with him.
Yeah.
Because the magic damage from Rafa, we were talking about it, is something you have to respect. And even the Uranus, right? Uranus-Rafa combo, I think is good against things like Yi Sun-Shin, the Suyo, that doesn't want a Uranus in their face. So I don't think this is the most optimal pick, but I'm willing to be wrong here, because if SRG pick up a Zushin, AC is going to have a very difficult time.
Zusin would be really good for SRG if they're willing to be a little bit more aggressive. Farsa also going to be good. Eudora, that's true, hasn't been banned yet. Gold lane, there's so many options, you can't really tell. That's a Kalea. Kalea plus Moskov.
And again, it counters a lot from AC. Well, a lot. It's mostly the Suyo as well as the Claude. So, yeah, SRG, is it... I mean, you guys see this coming, right? They won the draft.
That's a lot of healing from Wrath and Kalea together.
And Uranus.
So it makes up for Uranus being the only main tank. And then, well, we know what Innocent is capable of with this Moskov. AC's draft is not terrible. I think they have good damage scaling. It's just whether you can beat SRG's execution, because they have so much safety with 2 healing heroes.
Yeah. Like, I feel like in a vacuum, AC's draft is good. And there you go to Dairoff. I was talking about it, but
not too sure.
No, here's the thing. AC looks like they have a specific draft against SRG. And SRG, they just have a tier list, right? What's the best EXP? All right, we'll pick up the Uranus. What's the best jungler? Hirara? We'll pick it up. What's the best mid right now? Rafa? We pick it up, right? Moskov, this is Innocent's hero. Pick it up. You know what? We need some kind of knockup for the Claude. All right, we pick up the Kalea.
Pretty SRG style, just keep it standard, keep it basic, go back to the pocket picks. You know they work, and this is a difficult lineup to break through. Having the Diroff will help deal with the front line, but when things scale up, it's gonna be a bit more difficult for Momo to remain relevant. So early game is important. AC Esports needs to leave a footprint on the map right from the get-go if they want to have even a chance of taking down the Giants.
AC's draft is a draft that you have to out-macro your opponents, right? Dairoff has to win the lane. Claude has to control the lane and then be untouched, right? So you have to make sure all of the catching abilities happen first, and then you dive in. And then the Lilia, going up against Stormy on this Rafaela, Lilia is strong at level 1, but there is a lot of sustain here. So the kill pressure is just slightly bit lower.
I'd say, well, even with that though, Lilia is one of the better options because if you're dealing with two healers, then at least having scaling mid lane damage and zone control will offer you some assistance. Now we can see that Momo is, of course, successfully pushing out his lane for now. Sky's gonna jump in, get the stun on Razor. Already dropping him to half. Yumes jumps in, revitalized, forced out. Yumes has to flicker away, but now Momo re-engages. Yumes dashes away. Nice stun coming in from Skies. Locks down Tree. It stops the fight.
And that was good coming in from both teams because it can really go either way. Islami takes a lot of damage from Stormy here. It's a good thing that his first ability was on cooldown. And Momo secures the crab. Early rotation from AC trying to get the Litho. And I believe they were successful. I could definitely see in that trade, either team could have gone down there.
It honestly was a good showing from AC. Again, this Lilia having very good impact against a team like SRG that wants to stay and keep healing, which means Gloom will just keep scaling out in damage as well.
Well, for now, Cram, I would say this is like SRG style. They really like to freeze the wave just to make their opponents overextend. So far, it looks like the rotation for Skies is prioritizing the farm instead of going for those ganks. I mean, he did gank in mid early on, but again, no kills translated
there.
Get
the taunt on Yumes into the Blade Surge, but Yumes dashes away. Momo unfortunately connects with the wrong target, so Stormy picks up first blood.
Yeah, but again, that was all. Skies goes in, able to get the immobilized on. And now AC, again, this is a draft where they want to get things going pretty fast, and they tried. It's just that, again, SRG, the sustain is pretty strong there. You know, it's hard.
Yeah, and I think they overcommitted a little bit there in the mid lane, a bit messy, which resulted in Momo going down. And that's probably the worst person on AC to go down this early too. You're playing a Dirov, you need him to be leading early, and SRG knows it. That's why they're committing everything to cut him off in lane again.
Yep. This is overall good plays coming in from SRG, really exploiting the draft that AC has. Like, it does seem whatever AC is showing, none of it is a surprise.
Interestingly enough, Cram not shoving the wave too hard despite the Dirov being picked off. He's actually going to let him catch the minions in exchange for a bigger wave to hit the tower with.
Well, AC right now, they're down 2-0 in terms of kills, and they might lose their power spike early on here. I'm going to look at Zaid's build for a minute. At least right now, he's not hinting whether he wants a Sky Piercer or not. Because if he goes for the Sky Piercer, there is a chance for this draft to work, but, you know, that is definitely up to the player skill. Not everyone is a Sky Piercer user.
But a lot of the time we have seen Suyo players like leaning into that just to get a little bit more pressure overall. I feel like this game is going to be hard though, since SRG is already putting on the pressure. 1.5k gold lead in 4 minutes. Your EXP lane supposed to be one of your strongest early game heroes, already not contributing much value.
Well, right now we're looking the same trend here from Vamos. At around 3 minutes, Cram already abandons his lane and starts joining into the fight. So it does seem that this might be the new rotation, at least when you're using a solo tank kind of EXP, where a very early rotation will come over from him and try to control an area of the map.
But the difference there is that on the side of Vamos, they just basically abandon it for a very long time. Whereas Cram is still catching minion waves. Both mid laners are pretty low. Izanami probably has to commit Black Shoes pretty soon. He will use... Oh, I think that might have been a mistake. Holy Baptism catches him. He purifies out, but they'll chase him down anyway. Cram dives the tower to get the kill, but Yumes will be traded in exchange. He gets respawned very quick. AOG misses everything as Stormy is still outputting so much damage. Razor nearly dies to Stormy again. Innocent joins the fight too. Not able to get an assist, unfortunately, but it's full river control for SRG.
Yeah, that was just unfortunate. Yeah, I feel like if he was going to use the Black Shoes, maybe he should have used it earlier.
I agree.
Right now, Cram, here's the way, and it's all good.
As the standing still fade away from the Uranus, Nets has to use Blazing Duet to clear the wave, and Yume's still chasing him. Razor at least is here to make sure nothing happens, as the turtle gets secured by SRG.
Yeah, and SRG is making this look pretty easy, Stafa, because they're not overcommitting anything.
Blade Surge into Cram, the ultimate misses as Cram just dashes away like nothing ever happened.
It's sad that they're making it look easy. I mean, like, we want to hype up the game, but...
We gotta be honest, LaFell. Did we not see this coming?
I was hoping, considering, you know, things haven't been going as planned. Stormy even just flexing just stuns both. That's a Rafa 1v3.
It's the line you said just now, right? Expect the best.
No.
Oh, sorry. Expect the worst.
Expect disappointment, so you won't get disappointed.
Yeah, precisely.
That is
Sky Piercer for Skies, by the way.
Yeah. Go for it. I mean,
why not? It's part of his moniker.
Yeah. Sky Prince, Sky Piercer. That should be like a wedding thing.
That feels like an antithesis. Cram literally dashes over the wall into the tower to avoid the gank. It really does look so easy for them. Holy Baptism onto Izanami. No black shoes this time, not necessary.
Yeah. I mean, that is like high level things, but again, he just makes it look easy. And this is what I've been telling people, the way that I know someone is talented if they make it look easy. And clearly Cram is talented.
1v2 from Cram. Skies is here to make it 2v2. AOG. Cram dashes over the wall. Iframe from Skies. Cram in a bad spot though. He might die this time. Jiraf ult finishes him off. The rest of SRG looking for some revenge, but maybe they don't have enough damage. They're actually gonna walk away.
Hey, maybe we cast curse him enough. It's like, yeah, just
need to keep saying good things.
Yeah,
about SRG.
I mean, that's pretty easy to do, you know. Saying good things about AC. Well, they got 2 kills. They got Cram and Yumes. So they're not completely off the table here. 3.4k lead for SRG. It looks like AC is not going to contest for this. Can't say I blame them. But what's the play here? Is this going to be a Mia can't win condition? Turtle get the items on the Claude and then pop off.
I think you kind of have to at this point. You've already lost a bit too much map control. You're forced to play as a 5-man to make sure no one gets picked off while SRG is splitting up. They do catch Yumes. Good taunt. Instant ult from Dira. And they find one more pick-off.
Hey, now this is starting to look more like a game here. They're catching SRG in their mistakes. They're moving as 5. So now it's 3 for 3. SRG still clearly has big control over the map, but hey, be grateful for what you get, and then you get more.
Stormy just got blast, kill flicker away from Razor. Cram disengages as well. SRG avoids the fight altogether.
Yeah, looking at the items though, it does look like Zaid is not going for Sky Piercer. He understands the situation is in, so instead goes for the Hunter Strike, and then after this going for the War Axe. And he is, I would say, 2+ minutes away from his 3rd item.
Oh, they might catch Guys, but the iframe is fine. In fact, he's keeping himself in position. Yumes goes in, 3-man knockup into the damage from the Hirara. Tsunami Slam finishes off Zayed, but Skies gets traded away by Momo. It's a double kill for Yumes so far, healing on both sides. With the Revitalize already used, AOG dodged by Innocent as the Moskov going ham as he always does. Flask giving the extra shield as Razor gets the taunt, but the rest of his team is already gone. He's trying to chase him down, but Stormy with the Baptism closes his chapter and nets the last one remaining. SRG not even gonna let him go. They're letting Yumes and Stormy slowly whittle him down, killing spree for the Rafaela.
Yeah, and right now, I gotta say, AC, that was a good attempt, right? It was a good attempt, but the AoE from Slangway Giants is just a little bit too much, and they were all clumped together. And Sakai's, that was a very nice engage. Honestly, I would have put that as one of the play of the day if it was cleaner. So unfortunately, it wasn't.
He did die doing that, but I think he doesn't even mind too much. He already set things up perfectly for his squad. Up until now, Innocent had not joined a single fight, by the way. Those were his first 2 assists. He's already so rich at this point. Free Lord for Skies. Baptism hits Razor. He gets pinned against the wall. He is 100% dead.
So now with 7k gold lead, SRG, they're looking at an end angle. They're trying to get as much damage on that inhibitor, and then from there, they should have an angle with the Lord to end it.
AC Esports basically cannot walk up at all, even right outside their own base. And while SRG is sieging down the mid-tier 2, Innocent is picking up the top tower for free. A multi-pronged attack, the experience of the Giants speaking for itself.
And AC, at least they have decent wave clear with the Lilia as well as the Claude, so they gotta hope for that. But the way that SRG has been playing, it looks bleak. I gotta be honest here.
The Holy defense will buy them a little bit more time. Should help them handle the Lord, but I'm pretty sure they'll lose at least one tower to this one because Innocent is already jumping in there. Dropping it to half, Lord collides, Razor jumps forward. The last thing he'll do, actually no, Revitalize keeps him alive for a while, but he'll still die. Blazing Duet gonna be used, but he instantly has to back it off as Innocent is skewering through the front line. Izanami with the Purify. Blade Surge saves, nope, never mind. Stormy with the mega kill. SRG are in the base, 10k gold lead. Baptism hits the nets on the edge along with Momo, and they just dismantled them. AC Esports is down for the count, killed in action, as SRG takes no prisoners.
This is what SRG does. They just bring despair to their opponents and look absolutely unfazed with it. They're just like, I mean, we're just here to play a game and then go home.
Oh, it is such a mismatch every single time. AC has definitely been one of the not so good performing teams this season, so it's not too unexpected, but to see it so clearly, the discrepancy, there's a lot of work to be done.
Yeah. And maybe not enough time, right? Because
I wouldn't think so. Not before the next game.
Because I feel like there's, like you said, there's too much things, right? From the draft to how they play and everything. And again, you're going up against SRG. Even if you have plans, they just deny those plans.
It's dark times, Lofel.
Yep.
Watching that game, it's a dark time for AC Esports. It's made clear just how big the difference is, right? Just like we suddenly become clear on your screens.
This is the one thing that's going as expected. And for now, we are going to be looking at the MVP for this one. Usually we're wrong. Okay, this time it is going to be Cram. Cram gets the MVP. I mean, well deserved. He made it look easy.
Why are we giving Cram Uranus?
Uranus Rafa. Not just Uranus.
Not just Uranus.
Uranus
even.
Rafa. Like, this is...
He's got Master Assassin too.
Yeah,
He's playing Master Assassin against Dirov.
I mean, like, this is like the new Uranus tech, just to make sure that he wins all matchups. And then I would say only really good Uranus players can really utilize this. And, you know, he's definitely one of them.
Because Dirov is supposed to naturally counter. I think even with Master Assassin, a Dirov should always win lane against Uranus. But his lane did get quite a bit of help early on, and after that, Cram is just unlocked. No one plays this hero like he does, opening up the map, absorbing damage. Everything that you hope your front line will do, he does it.
I think the proper way to put it is no one plays like SRG. That's kind of the problem, considering they've been here for years now. 20, 24, 5, 6, 3 years now. And yet, you know what? Okay, we're gonna be looking at a draft here. Give me a sec as I unlock this. All right, there you go.
There's a very big question mark about the draft.
It's like, where do we start, right? So we gotta look at the orders. Like, let me draw this out where this is. Okay, for at least for AC, it is in order. So this is the first pick, and then the second, and then the third, and then the fourth, and then the fifth. One, and then the fifth. For SRG, this is first pick, this is second, and this is third, and then 4 and 5. When you're looking at the order, you're like, what is going on here? Because Hirara, top priority pick, amazing for SRG, amazing for Skies. Good?
Yeah.
All right.
That's fine.
And then why Claude? it doesn't have a favorable matchup against the Herrera or, any interaction at all. Why pick up the Gatot?
I'm trying to figure that out.
It's not a prio roam as well. Okay, so maybe you're gonna think, okay, 3 roamers have been banned out, so they want to get a prio roamer for Razor, considering that he hasn't had good games. So want to get him comfortable. Okay, you know what? I can give it to them. This one I can accept. All right, and then you pick up the Lilia to potentially fight against Uranus. Well, okay, Uranus as well as Rafa. Maybe, but not really. Maybe, but not really. I feel like, oddly enough, Staffa, for this to work, you know what the CEO should have been? A Baxia. If you had a Baxia, then perhaps they will have enough fire and stopping power to deal with the Uranus. But seeing how Cram played, would it have mattered? Probably not, because he was dodging everything. Right? If the Baxia's jump doesn't hit the Uranus, then it's like, well, GG, I guess.
For a moment, I was wondering if they needed to consider Baxia EXP, but I feel like at that point, the draft was a little far gone. Because, yeah, what is the idea? Did they pick Claude expecting that SRG would play Rafa Ube and then thinking, we can just outscale them? I don't know. I feel like that's just outthinking yourself into a corner. Would have been a lot easier just to not give it to them in the first place.
Yeah. I mean, like, some of the ideas is there because the thing is, there's a lot of AoE. Allahu Akbar. Alright, there's a lot of AoE coming in from the Claude as well as the Lilia. I think the problem is just the order. Like the fact that SRG had this opener, Staffa, that's a crime.
It is. This is heresy right here. This is blasphemy. How do you allow this to happen against SRG?
Yeah,
of all things.
We're gonna be looking at the clips here, and this is mostly gonna be macro, so this is gonna be more high level stuff, but I'm gonna speed through this because we're gonna talk about Momo's pick here, having the dire off. His win condition is to potentially win out the lane and then eliminating the Uranus and then start influencing mid, right? So that's gonna be the path, that's gonna be the rotation. Win EXP, go river, control mid. But again, SRG being SRG, they know the game plan before it starts, and then Yum's even waiting in this bush, knowing that Momo is gonna come here, considering how the wave is looking, Momo will probably think that this bush is gonna be very dangerous. And he was correct, considering that Sakai's was waiting. Sakai's was waiting here, Yum's was waiting here. So they basically created a triangle here that nowhere Momo goes, he's gonna get punished. You come through here, punish. You come through here, punish. You come through here, punish. So it's just the Bermuda Triangle. There's no outplay that Momo can do. This is off of Uranus winning his lane, them establishing map control, then c'est la vie.
I feel like this is just a jump scare for Momo when this happens. It's like, oh well, I guess I die. The only reason this is possible too is because SRG has so much lane priority. They don't just have EXP prio, they have mid prio. They're rotating so fast. That's why they already have people positioned in lane to catch Momo on his way back after he just died not too long ago, by the way. After 2 deaths in the EXP lane, you're done. If you're a Dirov, even more so.
And now we gotta look at the timer here. This is 3:40. If we remember, this is roughly the rotation timing for Vamos. And why this matters is we gotta look at the base. The minions are just spawning here. This is the time where Cram goes in and he's trying to influence this part of the map. Like, really looks like the new rotation here, especially when you have a solo EXP laner, a solo tank in the EXP. You want to control the jungle. It could be up top here or it could be bottom here. Either way, it doesn't matter as long as you control something here. So then Cram goes in, influences, pushes everyone out, making it so that this is a potential contest for SRG later on. And you brought this up where the difference with Vamos and SRG is they don't deny this, right? Cram, after this, understands that, all right, they're not going to contest, they're not going to do anything, so might as well go back to the EXP, clear the wave, and even cutting the second wave, and then just proceeds to go with the other rotations, and then Do it all over again.
There's very clear wave management skills here. As a side laner, you need to know how to manage waves. But that includes knowing how to freeze, how to cut, when you can leave lane, when you need to go back to catch the minions, how to prevent your opponent from doing the same thing. And Cram loves doing this, especially on Uranus. Why are we giving him this hero? Wait for us.
The thing is, that kind of rotation, you kind of can't stop even if you see coming, if you're losing in terms of the heroes, right? If Prime wins his lane. I mean, here's the thing. We got to put this in perspective. It's not that AC was surprised. AC tried to counter that. Prime dashes away, and it's like, well, we tried. Guys, that's the... Nothing much for me to say anymore.
It really catches you off guard because Cram is escaping ganks in directions only a hero like Uranus can. If anyone else tried to do it, it wouldn't work. So people would think like, he can't do that. But he can.
Well, right now we do have the Esports Award here where you guys can vote and make sure that we win 3 nominations because we're nominated for 3. Number 1, it is going to be Esports Game of the Year. I think we won that before, so that's going to be great. But Esports Mobile Game of the Year. We should win that as well. And an Esports Tournament Organizer of the Year, which is Moonton Games. We need your support here because, again, we have won, and then we got to make sure that we stay on top. Because my motto is that other games suck. Vote for us.
I think that's a good motto to have, guys. Yeah. We got to make this game our entire life's identity. And we got to support it in that way. So vote. You can vote once per day. It says so right there. QR code. Scan it. Thank you everyone for your support. Hope you guys continue enjoying MLBB and MPL. All that good stuff. And now... What do we even talk about for Game 2, man? What needs to change? Raph needs to go, for sure.
The game needs to be faster. Is that okay?
You want their suffering to end sooner?
Yes, their suffering. Well, in reality, I can see that draft working, but I almost want them to just commit. Like, you're letting go Uranus Rafa. I think it's viable to try the Boxia. It's better than Suyo. Because there's just no kill threat. And that's not even considering the Kalia. Right? Because let's just assume that that was a different hero. It's not Kalia. It's a Cho. There's no heal. Even without that, Rafa and Uranus is already just too much. I mean, they try to answer it with a die-off. Plan A failed. Now we got to see what is Plan B.
Dirok got ganked twice and then it was over. He was honestly pushing lane okay. Though I feel like he could have been winning. It's just that Cram knew how to play the lane. He had Master Assassin too, so that evened up the odds a little bit. AC, I don't know. I'm not sure if committing to the idea is the right way. I feel like you gotta contest the meta picks. They're just a bit too good.
Well, you know, one positive thing is that at least I think I understand what the new rotation is.
Okay.
Which is the one that the 3-minute one. So after seeing it once or twice, because I think I saw RRQ did it, but that was supremely badly executed. But now I know it's something that teams have been practicing in scrims, and now we're seeing Vamos understanding the concept and then SRG perfecting it. So it's nice to see the advancements of macro.
I think the general idea is just that you want to win early game. Having more bodies naturally wins you fights, so you want to pull your EXP lane in, or especially for turtle fights. But we do have a quote from Skies about the road to redemption. He said, "After our unsatisfactory results at EWC MSC 2026, I made a promise to my coaches this season. I told them that I would do better and give everything I have so that we can be better prepared for the M8 World Championship."
I'm gonna ask you a question.
Okay.
Do you think Sakai's actually said unsatisfactory?
I believe it's possible.
I think he would say, I'm not satisfied. Unsatisfactory, I can see it being in Sakai's vocabulary. The thing that I like about him, because I did an interview with him.
All right,
where I
sure,
went to SRG. I even asked him the question like, this is for a Malay channel, so we're gonna be speaking in Malay, and it's like, oh, I'm more comfortable speaking. Oh, that's cool. I thought that was like a what you call it?
It's kind of funny. Wait, hold on a second.
Like that's a lot of effort.
That's very interesting, right? Who are the other people in the background?
No, those are the other Ateez. So Ateez is the K-pop group.
Oh, okay.
So those
okay.
are the members, and then she swapped out the main guy in the middle with Izanami.
I see.
Because they look kind of the same. Because Izanami just looks. And he has that look.
His arm can move as well. Honestly, props to you. Our fans are great, and hopefully you can continue giving AC and Izanami your support, because they're gonna need it. Game number 2, they still have a chance to turn things around, but it is going to need a total revisit of how they will approach this game, because the Red Giants cannot be toppled by conventional methods.
Even, yeah, I don't know what method to really use here. It's going to be Flying Clouds, the first for this week. AC banning out the Fanny as well as the Atlas, and now SRG banning out the Freya. So, do SRG want to do what they did before and try to ban out a lot of tanks like the Marcel and the Valor again?
Punch for a punch.
I wouldn't be too surprised, but they don't really have to on red side since they have slightly higher prio pick for those heroes themselves. Now it is Flying Cloud. This is the map that originally gave Rafaela the big boost in meta that eventually spread to every other map mode. SRG on red side have a chance to get it. They'll probably leave it open, I imagine. How will AC respond?
Why do I feel like I'll be upset with AC's first pick?
I don't think there's a good answer no matter what it is.
No, I'm okay with Rafa. I am okay with Belric. Imagine if they pick neither.
I hope not.
I feel like Rafa is the best because then you can...
How about like Marcel?
Hear me out.
Alright.
It's a good hero, but Reza hasn't been doing good. I feel like that's going to be a risk because Marcel can hurt your team. I feel like go for the safer option.
That's true, that's true. Unfortunately, Razor is one of the rookies that really hasn't found his stride yet this season. I don't know if it's a personal issue or just the team itself not performing that results in him not really being able to do anything, but he does need simpler heroes to execute on.
You know what happened the last time he picked up Marcel?
I have some recollection.
Yeah, they were setting up kills for Zai that he could get a triple kill. Golden Hour on Zai. And then IG runs away. And then IG was chasing after AC. He Golden Hour Martizia on the Selena. And then they just surrounded Martizia, and Martizia had to use his own flicker to get away.
It's Selena first pick.
I can still accept it.
Still acceptable.
Yeah, it's still acceptable.
But following up on what you mentioned...
Rafa Belric?
Yeah.
Rafa Uranus?
It's Rafa Uranus. It's gotta be. Unless SRG is just that confident. They're like, yeah, okay, it's fine. You can have it.
I feel the players will be, the coaches won't.
That's true.
Right.
Maybe, you know, maybe Razor just abhors violence.
Yeah.
You know, he's telling his teammates, hey, this is not you. Peace in our time. Stop.
You guys need to chill out. You're taking this way too seriously.
Stop it.
Alright, you're just
get some help.
Your team is
and then Rafa. Wow.
Big surprise!
We are prediction.
Oh my god! Lavelle,
gods.
it's Raf Uranus! That's so exciting!
Imagine AC.
Who could have seen this coming?
Imagine AC doesn't pick up Belric, so SRG gets Belric, Rafa, Uranus.
I am the bastion of
AC.
The hunt begins. Your team is
Alright, they pick up Ruby.
I mean, Ruby's a little better, but...
to deal with the Uranus. SRG doesn't have to go for Belric because maybe Yums is like bored with it, or maybe the coaching staff wants him to use the catching type roamers.
I don't see why not though.
Why not pick up Belric?
Good, yeah.
Is there a prio jungler now? Pick up Yomort before he gets banned out?
You could, but I also feel like they don't have to. You know, it's like...
Or is this a Harley angle?
Harley angle?
Because there's quite a lot of crowd control.
I don't think it's very necessary.
This game, not much is necessary.
You know what, you're right. Like, no matter what I think about for SRG, it feels like it's a case of like, they don't really need the prio or anything. I feel like whatever they pick, they'll make it work anyway, but it is going to be the Liam Mort. So, Skies may be looking to get a Savage this time.
Yeah. Here's the thing. AC needs to worry about one pick, and that's going to be the glue. It's not a pick that SRG often picks up. The problem is they don't have the damage profile for it. So I'm just worried that might be a problem.
You already have the Selena, so you don't have the typical mages that would be able to handle it. Ruby can heal off of glue, but is definitely worse at dealing with him compared to the past when you could heal off of all of the glues very easily. SRG gonna be looking to ban the jungle and the gold lane. Looks like they'll start with the jungle. They're getting rid of the Harley. Is there any other jungler you'd be worried about at this point? I don't even think Nolan is a big issue.
Yeah, no. I feel like SRG, they're just setting up for a easy Clint pick. If Clint is open, there you go. Well, yeah. Okay, my mind is right. So I'm glad I'm calling the draft, but at the same time, I feel like that's less on me and more on them. SRG, if they're gonna ban out another jungler, they might consider either a Yi Sun Shin or a Ling, considering that has been the go-to for AC when things look very bad. If they want to ban junglers.
But it feels like SRG is also quite happy if they decide to go YSS or Ling, because those are heroes that you can handle already with this trio before. So, I don't know, there's so many options and also just like not a particular need at all to worry about them. They'll get rid of the Brody first, which is fine.
They're really showing they want Clint here.
Yeah, seems that way.
If not the Clint, they might want to practice on the Obsidian.
Is like blood.
Then AC will get rid of Carmilla. Alright, so SRG, at this point, I think you can save gold lane for last. Do we want to go Kalea again? It's a little less effective now that there's a Ruby on the board.
I can't even see a Badang here.
Maybe, I could see that.
Like if Selena finds a stun, goes in, Badang just...
Wait, Belleric is still open.
Oh wait, yeah. Maybe because Yums was laughing. I don't know if it was a joke or it's like, oh really, they're letting this open. SRG is taking their time, probably using this to plan out their routes in the game.
I see what you did there.
It wasn't on purpose, but I'm still going to be proud of it.
You absolutely should be. That sounds like a Moskov. Yup, yeah. It's a Moskov. They're saving Yums for last. But you know what? Makes sense. Innocent. He'll win every matchup as Moskov.
Yeah. And again, it's also one of those picks that can be safe against the Selena. So now AC, they're going to pick up the Suyo again. So it looks like AC's plan against SRG is try to have very good early game here, which is not a bad idea. It really is not a bad idea. It really is just about executing. Do they want to go with a Claude again, or I'm not even super against a Harif, despite Harif being non-existent in this meta.
Your team
that sounds like Hanabi.
Yeah, that is Hanabi. Oh. Which I think is okay against the Moskov. You just got to make sure you avoid the minions, you know? Like, don't get hit with the passive.
It's okay. It's not the best, but it's not terrible. It's fine. I'm still a little concerned about the Suyo pickup, but there's a little less magic damage to worry about so far this game, so sure, I suppose. AC does have more crowd control. Hanabi can keep herself safe a little more, so it's a fairly standard draft. Not too difficult to execute outside of Selena. SRG looking for their final pickup now. Rafaela can still be flexed depending on the situation.
Well, 4 seconds in.
There it is.
I mean, this is why I like SRG. They make us look smart because... Have you heard of the Occam's Razor?
I think I have. I forgot what it was though.
It's basically the obvious answer is often the correct one.
Yes.
And that's why it's easy to read the draft for SRG because it is correct. It's the right pick. Just pick it up.
They're just gonna always pick the best heroes for the right conditions, and these are some of the best heroes unconditionally in the game. You got the full Rafa trio core,
oh my god,
plus the Liam Ward, Innocent signature. AC's lineup is not terrible, we've already said this before, but against one of the most meta lineups that you can play, consisting of heroes that the Red Giants are hyper comfortable on. Let's just say an uphill battle for AC Esports is putting it lightly for game 2.
To Mobile Legends.
Santai bro, santai.
Well, going into this game here, Razor already trying to scout out the purple buff, and then Cram dodges Momo's Scythe. This is... I want to be surprised by AC. Izanami, this Selena pick is really all about macro. You can try to take over the game. In fact, they're already going for the purple buff. And they might be able to steal this away, actually.
Ooh, a pretty solid call. Looks like Youm's not close enough to actually see that happen. So they are successful with stealing that first buff away.
Okay, that's good. I like that. I really like that, capitalizing on that mistake.
That's the second. Yeah, that's the second buff they took. They already took their own purple. So Zion has a clear level lead already. Very nice. Good start. They got the Litho as well.
Yeah. Well, Razor already took a lot of damage here, and Selangor Giants, it doesn't seem like they can counter jungle, because that's not like what Yomort really is for. Like, he can last hit with his first ability on the outer camps, but other than that, you know, SRG probably like, okay, you outplayed us, that's cool. We'll see what happens in Turtle.
Yeah, I hope that AC Esports is able to make something happen with this one, because Skies is not going to be hitting level 4 too soon. He either has to commit to the Turtle level 3 or he has to take the buff first, which gives a chance for AC to be the ones to start the objective. But Youms is already positioning himself to scout for information. They're not going to give it away easily.
Okay, so for now, this is going to be the important thing, right? This Turtle fight. Youms is already in the flank. Zayat has no idea Youms is there. The only good thing is that Youms is not level 4, but he still has that taunt. And then Zayat's like, alright. But everything happening here, SRG has full control over this.
Youm's gonna get taunted, surrounded by 4, but he's pretty bulky, does get hooked in, so Zayat picks up first blood. But Skies will secure the turtle. Youms trades his life for the objectives, gets respawned, now Cram in trouble, Purify gets him out.
Even the Holy Baptism just to stop the movements. Is it weird to say, but Stormy's ult with the Rafaela has been very clean. He always hits at least 2 targets.
Holy Baptism used to be a very unreliable ability, but they buffed it a little while back to make it faster, and I guess that combined with everything else contributes to Rafaela actually having a pretty meta kit. AC though, finally in the driver's seat. They've got a slight goal lead, the Zayat is in a very comfortable spot, they gotta keep this up.
Yeah. So, AC looks okay right now because SRG understood that... Oh, hold on.
Like a Wrath of Dryad into Barbia. Oh my goodness, where did Zayat go? The AOG a bit too late, but the arrow does connect with Skies. It's too bad he's got so much healing that it doesn't matter anyway as Razor melts as well.
I can see the frustration on Razor there, but you kind of have to expect that because here's the thing. Izanami messed up his combo because he used his dash on a target that does not have the Abyssal Trap, so there's no reset. So that's not ideal. But here's the thing. Even if Izanami gets a kill, Reza, you're 100% dead. But I guess at least if Izanami gets a kill, he gets assist, so it's not fully wasted.
And the ideal would have been if Razor traded himself, save Zayat, but he blew up so fast, I don't think it really even matters. And now SRG regains some of that goal lead. Still very even for now, but that instantly stops the lead that Zayat had been building. The hook, they grab Youms, throw him over the wall. Wrath of Dryad hits 2, Holy Baptism a little bit off right there, so Youms will die, but he'll just get respawned again.
Yeah, I think he was trying to time it for Izanami to dash in so that he can stun it up, but yeah, Izanami didn't go for that. I feel like for now, AC has a good shot to do with SRG. They need to win the next turtle fight off of a good engage from Rizar as well as Momo. Because they do... Okay, so Momo has the flicker as well as Rizar has the Revitalize here. This is a good chance for them to fight, but you gotta be careful of Skies.
Razor already used his taunt and Cram once again doing Cram things, just zoning out. AOG knocks up Skies, but no one is there to follow, so the turtle goes into their hands. Holy Baptism locks down Momo, so he's gone. Revitalize not gonna save Razor here. It's a double kill for the Sky Prince.
And now Cram chases after Izanami. No, okay. It's a good heat.
Oh, he's just gonna chase him down. Oh, goodbye, Izanami. That is so sad.
Yeah, it's unfortunate that he... you remember when I said he missed the ability? Yeah, that was another showing of it. So I think it's clear he doesn't have a lot of practice on his Selena.
It's definitely a hero you need to train on and
every day.
I don't know if Izanami has put that time. Oh, there's the flicker grab. Nets blows up like he never existed. Momo has the flicker out. Blade Surge connects with 2, but there's no damage. SRG already leading by 2k. They're happy with that.
Yeah. Because right now, SRG, they kind of survived the worst phase of the game for them, considering AC had good vertical jungling inside the jungle, right? So they're like, this is going to be our weakest, so this is where we do nothing. And then, now they're like, okay, we got our items, we got our levels, now it's good. We have items. If we want to fight, we can fight. And then, that's what they did, they fought.
And they're going to keep doing that. There is, like, you're not getting enough information on the map. Razor cannot open it enough. The traps, unfortunately, not giving AC the information they need to work with. So these ambushes keep succeeding for the Red Giants, even though there's a Selena, and we've already seen how that hero is supposed to be stopping them.
At this point, it's... They gotta hope... Nah, that's difficult because if we want to hope for Nets to, like, carry the team, the problem is they don't really have...
Oh my goodness.
They have Peel, but the damage from the Leomord will be enough to deter Momo as well as Razor. So, I think Nets can't run. And he can't hide. This Leomord will just keep on chasing him.
Cram gonna get stuck inside the pit, surrounded by Tree. The Hanabi ult catches him, but Holy Baptism stuns. AOG gets a 2-man knockout. Wrath of Dryad! Cram will still fall, but now the Stampede runs through Momo. Skewered by Skies, he gets taunted away. He's surrounded by Tree. Can they pick him up? He's so low, they get the shutdown. No play from the Sky Prince this time, but he will get respawned.
Yeah, the unfortunate thing is Innocent missed his SOD. If he hit it, I'm pretty sure they would have won that fight.
They would have.
AC, at that point, you know what? Count your lucky stars. You got a good break there. Now try to capitalize on that. Nats got some kills. Zyke got his... Sky Piercer. I just don't know whether he got it after the kills or before.
Yeah, I'm not too certain about that one either. I get the feeling it might have been after, but I can't say that for certain. Still lose the turtle for now, though. Thing is, even though AC Esports was able to turn... Oh, but here comes Yumes again. Flicker in. Rapid Riot catches 2. Holy Baptism combo. Momo tries to flicker away. Survives on 1 HP. Spear of Destruction! Innocent connects, goes in. Doesn't get the 2-man pin. But AC not able to continue. They're gonna try and engage on Yumes. AOG gets the knock-up and the tree goes down. SRG doesn't have their cooldowns, so they'll settle it there. Oh no, Zayed. That's not it, buddy.
You know what? I wish I was younger. I wish I was more naive and ignorant so that looked pretty cool. But either way, great engage from Yumes. Dives in, gets the big engage.
He almost pinned the Nets and Zayed too. That would have been disastrous.
How is it that if we talk with other people, we're like, oh, how was your day? It's like, oh, we saw Rafaela outplaying a Suyo.
Yeah.
That's our day.
We sure did. I mean, Suyo is weak to magic damage. That is something we know. And Stormy already is enchanted.
The thing is, he shouldn't.
I don't know why he re-engaged.
Let it. Bygones be bygones. Alright?
Okay.
Slango Giants, almost 5k ahead here. Sakai's looking for the buff. He gets the buff. AC, how did he win? If SRG overcommits.
Well, there's the hook into the arrow on top of Cram. He does have Purify, so he'll just walk away.
I mean, there's nothing much that you can do. Like, when you have a player like Cram that I guess you can say maximize his own understanding on Uranus mechanics, it's just hard to catch the guy. Like, he's making this Uranus look like Hirara. Always able to dodge crucial things.
Oh no, here's Yums again. He comes in from the back. Rapid Riot doesn't even need the flicker. Catches the entire team. It's an holy baptism. It's a disaster, but they are still fighting back. Nets is doing good damage from behind. He's taking out the two front lines, but Stormy is on a killing spree, and Skies is still alive as well. It's a triple kill for the Leomord. He's doing it again. They're letting him have it. The Maniac for Skies. The wipeout for SRG. The base is being pushed into by Innocent, and he won't even end yet. He doesn't have to.
It's nice that Stormy, he knew he could take that away.
Anytime.
Chibi took away a Maniac from Chico, guys, and after that, he hasn't had a good time. So maybe Karma. Maybe Stormy understands the spiritual relationship he has with his squad and know not to mess it up.
Give your cores their Maniacs, guys.
We're talking
too much.
We're talking to all the Angela users out there.
Ooh, Spear of Destruction misses there.
Well, Yums has been figured out, so SRG 7.7 head. Yums.
Oh, he keeps doing it. 3-man taunt from the Rapid Dryad. Nets is gone. Momo is gone. They melt like paper. Skies dashes into the base. The Leomord is uncontrollable. And it's the same thing again. Innocent is just pushing bottom. He's not even part of these fights.
It's not I can see anyone from SRG getting the MVP, but I'm really hoping it's Yums. He keeps making this crazy plays, but you know what? They're probably going to give it to Skies.
Maybe they will. We'll find out after this. Barbiel shows up once again. Skies literally diving every tower in existence. Pushes Razor out of position. Forces out the Revitalize. That Holy Baptism completely missed. Don't think I missed that, Stormy. But Innocent still doing great damage. Unstoppable on Skies. Momo going to be skewered away. Mega kill for Rafaela. They're nearly killing them through the skewer. Through the base. Double kill for Skies. They're killing them in the base. But the Hanabi gets the ult. Skies procs the ult again. Another Wrath of Dryad in the same fight. It's a triple kill for the Sky Prince. Double for Nets. His damage is actually pretty respectable. For Cram, he's healing nearly all of it. He's just standing there. He's actually letting himself die. He's giving him the triple kill. But because, oh my goodness. Because Innocent just jumps in and finishes the job for him. Another wipeout for SRG. They're just toying with them. It's an easy, clean sweep for the defending champs.
As expected, SRG is coming into Season 18 looking like their 2024 form, and you almost can't blame AC. Like, when SRG is this good, like, what can you do? Like, legit, what can you do? Like, everyone performed at max potential. They tried.
It's no holds barred from the Giants. This is very classic of them. They do not give you opportunities. You have to make them yourself. And AC Esports is still unable to do so. There were some good moments, but I feel like at that point, SRG was just having the time of their lives.
They were pretty chill with it. After this, we'll be throwing it over to the stage with Rose to talk over with Stormy as well as Yum. So we're going to the interviews.
Kemenangan bersih untuk Selangor Red Giants 2-0 clean sweep up against AC Esports. Dan of course sebelah Rose kita ada duo yang agak susah nak interview, iaitu Yums dan juga Stormy. Hai.
Hai.
Hari ni tolong behave sikit. Kita celebrate Merdeka kan, so behave sikit. Behave sikit. Okay, mungkin kita boleh start dengan Stormy kot. Kenapa last fight tu macam ada banyak main-main ya?
Yeah, it was fun.
It was fun.
Yeah, really fun.
Sukalah macam tu.
Best sangat.
Kenapa?
Just
Apa
fun.
yang membuat you guys untuk fikir, okay, tak nak end, kita goyang-goyang, pusing-pusing. What happened?
Mungkin kita have fun lah. First thing yang masuk kompetitif ni kena have fun.
Itu mindset yang mungkin banyak team tak ada kot. Have fun dulu kan. Now, I rasa I nak tanya Stormy pasal Rafaela dia, because yes, kita tahu Rafaela is the meta. Sekarang ramai orang pick Rafaela, tapi Rafaela Stormy to me lah stands out. Apa yang membuat Rafaela you beza dengan Rafaela lain? Is it emblem, item, player?
Sebab hero dia comel.
So hero dia comel. Tapi kenapa kalau you pakai baru dia macam lain macam?
Terlalu comel.
Terlalu comel. Sebab player dia pun comel lah.
I don't know.
Player dia comel ke guys? Okay, people said Stormy comel. And of course, semua pasukan di dalam MPL MY untuk musim ini sudah main Selena at least one game. Tapi kenapa SRG tak main lagi Selena? Is it a hero yang you rasa is actually good for this meta, or dia just tak ngam, or it's just not great untuk SRG punya playstyle?
Stormy rasa it really depends on the team punya strengths lah. So it really depends.
Tapi bagi Stormy, you rasa Selena ni good hero tak untuk meta ni?
It's really good. Yeah.
Really good lah.
Really good.
Stormy nak main tak? Kalau ada chance?
Ada chance nak.
Oh, okay. Mungkin kita boleh nampak Selena Stormy back in action soon. Sebab kalau kita ingat to last season, dia main Selena juga and it was pretty good. Makin lama makin ke belakang. Depan sikit. Okay, and of course, kalau kita bring up pasal Selena, kita pun nak bring up pasal Yums Kalia. Because kalau kita tengok the big three regions of MPL MY, IDPH, Kalia pick untuk musim ini sangat-sangat jarang. Di MPL MY pun dah 3 minggu MPL, tapi dia pick 3 kali sahaja. So, first of all, do you think Kalia ni sesuai untuk meta ini?
Sesuai?
Kenapa tak ramai orang pick?
Tak tahu ada orang.
Okay. So, bila you main, you rasa dia memang OP lah?
Tak main sebab dia comel.
Sebab comel. Apa lagi hero comel-comel yang boleh keluar daripada SRG Dalman comel. Sangat-sangat comel. To each their own. And of course, ni mungkin soalan yang I want to know personally lah. Yes, SRG belum kalah untuk musim ini, tapi of course there's always room for improvement. Apa yang Yums rasa you guys boleh improve on to, claim your next trophy? Apa yang you boleh perbaiki? There's always room for improvement kan dalam playstyle and everything. So, apa yang you rasa SRG kena improve on lagi?
Transfer window buka lagi?
Buka?
Kita perlukan gold lane satu lagi.
Wow! Ada mata dekat player-player mana tak? Ada lah.
Speed lah. Tak mana boleh.
Oh, okay.
Tapi memang kita orang perlukan, kalau nak improve lebih tinggi, kita kena tukar gold lane.
Kenapa? Tukar terus? Bukan tambah, tukar terus?
Dia terlampau selesa.
Oh, dia yang terlampau selesa.
Betul.
Tapi dia yang endgame tadi?
Dia apa?
Dia yang endgame tadi, bukan?
Tak. Dia MVP sebab dia farming.
Oh, faham. Okay, you know what guys? I rasa dua ni kan, dorang perlu orang ketiga di atas pentas. Saya nak tanya audience dulu. You guys rasa siapa sepatutnya jadi MVP? Mari kita tengok MVP perlawanan ini in a count of 3, 2, 1. MVP jatuh kepada... Aduh!
Apa cakap ni?
Perlu orang ketiga, tapi kenapa duo ni je?
Okay. Innocent naik je, Innocent.
Memang tak lah. Okay. So, you know what? You guys undefeated. Dah berapa lama dalam MPL MY undefeated. And of course, kita pun dah nak exit kita punya leg 1 kan? Kita dah slowly, sekejap lagi dah nak masuk leg kedua. So, apa yang you rasa SRG boleh advise kepada pasukan-pasukan lain yang tengah cari momentum lagi? Because I rasanya pada musim ini kita tak ada solid number 2 lagi.
Sorry.
Main lagi.
Tak, Stormy bisik ni.
Okay, so being undefeated, kan? SRG pun nombor 1 carta liga. Kan? Leg 1 pun dah nak tutup, kan? Kita dah nak masuk leg kedua. Apa yang you rasa pasukan-pasukan lain boleh, take inspiration daripada you guys untuk perbaiki momentum, playstyle, chemistry? Tak apa lah guys. Yums. Aku rasa words kepada fans lah.
Alright, ini senang sikit advice ni. Alright, thank you semua yang datang support kita orang. See you guys next week.
Alright, see you guys next week. Weh, so dorang tak ada interview with that. Let's throw it back to the analyst to break down apa yang terjadi dalam perlawanan bersih ini.
Terima kasih kita ucapkan kepada Rose dan juga tahniah diucapkan kepada Selangor Red Giants. Aku dah tahu dah apa yang objektif untuk SRG musim kali ini.
Apa dia?
It's not about becoming a champion ke apa. Itu memang given lah. Itu of course semua orang nak jadi champion.
Okay.
Work on post interview dorang.
Boleh jadi.
Tolonglah berkali-kali. Aku tengok Rose tu dah kesian atas pentas. Dah berkali-kali dia macam terpaksa ulang soalan beberapa kali dekat MVP kita, iaitu Yums tak dinafikan not one of the best but the best roamer dekat MPL Malaysia sekarang ini. 5-man cash dengan penggunaan Wrath of Ryan terus melenyapkan harapan pasukan AC Esports. Tapi untuk berbual dengan lebih teliti lagi, Rain, is it a same templated cara AC kalah dengan game yang pertama dengan game yang kedua? Is it about the draft? Is it about the execution mereka sekarang ni?
For me, for this time, it's about execution. Macam mana mereka tahu untuk fully maximize mereka punya draft, dekat mana team fight yang mereka perlu ambil, dekat mana team fight yang mereka patut tinggalkan. Jadi benda-benda ini is in terms of decision making.
Orang yang ketiga tu, saya tak nak fokus kat Innocent, saya tak nak fokus kat Ness sangat sebab again given Crab 149,000 damage, I'll round it off 150,000 damage yang diserap oleh beliau. Dan that last moment yang literally aura farming, dia macam Nets attack lah Nets, kau tengok belakang kau, kristal kau dah nak pecah dah tu dah.
Tu dah macam mati pun tak apalah. Mati pun tak apa, yang penting aura farming.
Dia dah tak ada pilihan dan dia tahu baik saja dia tarik perhatian Nets sahaja, dan sekurang-kurangnya adalah sedikit kemanisan yang disumbangkan kepada Nets sebelum game dihabiskan, sebelum mereka tewas 0 berbalas 2 pada hari ini.
Dekat group chat kita pun Lafel sentiasa bertanya macam mana Saji sentiasa boleh dapat hero-hero yang kuat ini. Rafaela dia boleh dapatkan, tak ada masalah. Balearic dia dapatkan, Uranus 2 kali dia dapatkan sekarang ni. So as much as mungkin tak naklah kita tekankan sangat dekat draft, tapi terpaksa juga sebab SRG keep getting these heroes.
Tapi to be fair, hero power mereka terlalu banyak.
Okay, betul juga.
Jadi saya tak adalah nak kata Coach Sora tak salah. Betul. Dari segi first game tadi mungkin ada beberapa hero yang perlu diberikan priority terlebih dahulu. Tanpa, yang ni benda yang kita boleh consider tanpa kita tahu mereka ada masalah pun hero ataupun tak.
Betul.
Tetapi kalau nak cakap soal hero daripada side opponent, nak tak nak kita kena admit ada hero yang kita kena lawan. Ready untuk lawan. Cuma hero mana yang kita patut lawan dan dengan cara apa, itu yang kita tak jumpa lagi caranya sampai sekarang.
Dan saya sebenarnya tak setuju dengan drafting yang telah pun dipamerkan oleh semua untuk AC Esports petang tadi, sebab awak katakan di mana banyak hero yang priority telah pun dimiliki oleh pasukan SRG dengan begitu mudah. Tapi saya juga pada waktu yang sama memahami kenapa. Sebabkan AC Esports, masalah mereka terbesar sekarang ini bukannya draft, tetapi lebih kepada bermain sebagai satu pasukan, bermain kepada asas Mobile Legends memang itu tersendiri. Jadi daripada mereka nak fokus kepada drafting ataupun meta ataupun priority pick, fokus daripada sudut kerjasama, fokus daripada sudut bagaimana mereka nak melaksanakan rotasi early game, kemudian barulah mereka akan beralih kepada faktor yang lebih penting, iaitu faktor drafting. Tapi saya faham kenapa sekurang-kurangnya kita dapat melihat mereka seakan-akan fokus kepada comfort pick ataupun draft yang mereka lebih yakin.
The fun part is bila tengok Stormy main Rafaela ini, penuh dengan mekanik tau, cara dia bermain tu penuh dengan kesenian dia sendiri. Bagaimana timing of ultimate dia satu hal, timing of dia nak revive tadi, awak ada pinpoint dekat game yang pertama tadi ketika yang Uranus dikorbankan, semua orang dah lontarkan segala-galanya, dia revive untuk berjaya untuk mendapatkan revive itu semula untuk participate balik di dalam team fight tersebut. Tapi sebelum kita mengulas dengan lebih lanjut, kita nak tengok apa yang sedang berlaku dekat on ground sekarang ini, di mana mereka sedang celebrate a birthday, a mother's birthday sekarang ini sebenarnya. Dan kita lihat bagaimana mereka bernyanyi Happy birthday to you,
Ceng ceng
ceng to you,
ceng ceng ceng.
Happy birthday to auntie, saya tak tahu nama sebenarnya. Happy birthday to you. Kat sini juga kita nak berikan pengumuman lah, kalau korang pun nak celebrate birthday korang dekat MPL, boleh, tak ada masalah. Kita full package sekarang ini.
Wow.
Sikit lagi hari, kita buat catering.
Tak perlu catering sebab kita adanya Grab Food, special food delivery partner kita, untuk memastikan adanya makanan yang tersedia untuk anda.
Manisnya dapat datang tengok SRG main, dapat bergambar dengan mereka, dapat celebrate birthday dekat atas pentas MPL Arena kita di Quill City Mall, Aras 6 juga pada waktu yang sama.
Ini mungkin juga antara faktor kenapa Selangor Red Giants habiskan game awal. Sebab mereka tahu yang mereka nak kena celebrate birthday lepas ni.
Oh macam tu
Maybe, saya tak tahu.
Rasa macam setiap minggu habis awal je. Minggu lepas tak ada birthday pun.
Tak ada birthday pun. Mungkin tak ada birthday kat sini. Kita tak tahu birthday yang dekat luar pula nanti kan sebenarnya kan. Tapi happy birthday kita ucapkan kepada Aunty. Semoga sihat selalu dan dimurahkan rezeki.
Okay, selain daripada berbicara mengenai SRG lah, kita beralih pada AC lah. Yang mana sekarang kita nampak ada masalah yang besar. Apa kunci utama mereka untuk comeback pada match akan datang?
Macam mana Karagudi? Apa yang awak rasa sekarang ni?
Adakah line up? Adakah draft? Adakah shot caller?
Tak, saya rasa buat masa kini mereka kena mencari siapa yang akan menjadi kunci kemenangan mereka. Adakah jungler? Adakah marksman? Adakah mid lane?
Nanti itu kena nak kata kena bagi time. Dah masuk week 3 dah sekarang ni. Tak apalah, mungkin kita boleh selidik dengan lebih lanjut lagi. Mungkin kita boleh bertanya juga dengan Coach Sora apakah planningnya selepas ini. Tapi kita nak fokus kat our first clip terlebih dahulu.
Dekat sini saya nak kongsikan betapa AC ada masalah in terms of delivering job desk. Maksudnya ada benda-benda basic yang mereka lupakan yang tak sepatutnya berlaku masalah ini di MPL level. Kita boleh nampak dekat sini pergerakan mereka ke arah mid lane, tetapi bagaimana pergerakan tersebut daripada base terus jalan ke tengah tanpa secure bush-bush penting terlebih dahulu, especially bila mereka mainkan goal laner yang menggunakan spell Aegis dekat sini. Maksudnya bila kita cakap pasal Aegis, Hanabi dekat sini tak ada akses untuk lari. Namakan pula satu hero daripada side SRG yang tak boleh kejar Hanabi. Tak ada. Semua boleh kejar Hanabi. Moskov boleh kejar, Beleric boleh kejar, Rafa boleh kejar, Leomord tak payah cakap lah dengan kuda dia, dan juga Uranus. Jadi sepatutnya untuk pasukan AC dekat sini, apa yang mereka perlu buat adalah untuk kontrol the bush terlebih dahulu. Tetapi kegagalan AC adalah untuk buka bush-bush penting. Mereka hanya buka bush di bahagian ini tanpa mengambil kira bush di sini dan juga di sini. Yang mana benda ini menyebabkan marksman mereka terdedah dengan posisi yang agak bahaya dan berupaya terkena flanking daripada pihak lawan. So kalau kat sini kita playkan the clips, boleh nampak macam mana Yums dengan sangat mudah boleh menangkap Nets begitu sahaja. Ini soal basic Kita bukan cakap pasal high level makro gameplay, kita bukan cakap soal makro ataupun wave management, game plan, bukan. Ini benda basic. Buka bush terlebih dahulu untuk make sure kita punya damage dealer boleh berjalan dengan selamat.
Saya tak pastilah dekat ni efek tunnel vision, the fact that mereka kalah kat game yang pertama.
Ya betul.
Kacau mentality mereka sampai terlupa benda-benda basic ni. It should not happen tapi tetap berlaku.
Ya, apatah lagi bila dimainkan bersama dengan Hanabi, sebab Hanabi ini tidak ada sebarang dash ataupun sebarang escape skill. Saya ingatkan dengan komposisi ini Nets mainkan flicker. Tapi kalau dia mainkan Aegis, bermaksud mereka yakin yang mereka boleh menjaga dia dengan baik. Tapi perkara ini tidak berjaya untuk dilakukan dengan cemerlang oleh side pasukan AC.
Saya rasa awak ada bincangan seperti tadi, desk job masing-masing.
Ya betul.
Dalam situasi ini seakan-akan mereka terlupa siapa yang ditugaskan untuk memastikan kawasan sekitar ini berada dalam situasi yang selamat. Dan apabila ada yang terlupa untuk melaksanakan tugasan tersebut, itu yang telah pun berlaku.
Funny enough, apa yang Rain katakan itu, efek dia tak habis dekat situ kawan-kawan. Dia teruskan dekat sini. Bagaimana sebelum klip ni bermula pun, kita fokus terus dekat minimap sahabat-sahabat saya. Mereka dah cuba bergerak dekat kawasan ini. Tapi apa yang mereka lupa? Ada satu bush yang cukup mahal untuk Yums pegang. Dan apakah efek tersebut? Kita lihat dengan 50% speed. Tak payahlah 50% slow sangat. Kita go for 100% speed. Banyak info dah diberikan oleh Kram dan terus mudah untuk dia mendapatkan. Saya nak playback balik. 50% dan berjaya untuk mendapatkan 5 orang ke kat sini.
5 termasuk dengan Momo sekali.
Momo yang dah bergerak jauh pun terkena untuk dapatkan satu teamfight yang sangat advantageous untuk pasukan SRG. Masuk dengan sangat-sangat mudah. Dan tengok Nun jauh dekat sana ni. Allahu Akbar. Saya keluar pula daripada sini. Nun jauh dekat atas itu ada Moskov sebenarnya untuk pastikan dia mudah lakukan tombakan ke atas pasukan pihak lawan. Saya tak perlu play klip ini untuk tahu apakah outcome dia sebab semua orang pun dah nampak regardless of whatever happens, which is diorang dapatkan wipe out and then terus mendapatkan momentum yang lebih banyak.
Tapi kena take note tombak Moskov tak kena
Tak kena kat
ya, betul.
Maksudnya 5 orang daripada side AC ni rata dalam keadaan tanpa marksman daripada side opponent. Yang mid laner enemy bukannya high poking power, main utility Rafaela dan mereka still rata.
Dan tak dilupakan juga perbezaan ekonomi taklah terlampau besar, baru saja 4,000 gol pada waktu kini. Jadi daripada sudut saingan, daripada sudut jumlah, sepatutnya mampu untuk menang. Tetapi set up daripada Yum sini cukup bernilai.
I think tak perlulah kita nak bincang dengan yang lebih lanjut lagi. Dan menunjukkan satu lagi, the fact that Moskov tak masuk pada team fight ini menunjukkan a good setup daripada Roma. Kau tak perlu ramai-ramai pun datang. Kau perlukan Leon Mod, consistent damage dealer, kau perlukan crowd controller dengan of course Valerie itu, dan sustainability ataupun penambahbaikan daripada Rafaela tu untuk pastikan okay guys, fight lagi, aku boleh kill, aku boleh stun, tak ada masalah untuk mereka. So showcase betapa pentingnya setup daripada Roma itu. Kalau setup dia cantik, sempurna, itulah efek dia. Tak perlu ramai-ramai team fight pun boleh dapatkan wipeout.
Tapi dekat sesi termal, itu juga yang dibisikkan oleh Yum. Sebab Innocent pergi farm je tak 25.
Itu masalah dia. Farm tu memang tanggungjawab dia Yum. Tak boleh nak buat apa sekarang ni. Tapi sebelum kita menutup tirai, kita nak lihat terlebih dahulu gameplay of the day untuk hari yang kedua. Sejujurnya saya pun tak ingat saya vote yang mana satu, tapi kita tengok terlebih dahulu. Ini perlawanan BTRM dan juga VMS. Oh, ini ketika James yang saya kritik sedikit salah pelaksanaan team fight dia sebenarnya.
Ultimate daripada
Zakif itu yang cukup
dan
mahal.
juga Natko dikombokan dengan sangat baik.
Again, konsep yang sama kita bincangkan. A good setup daripada Roma, hasil dia adalah wipe out. It looks simple. Matchnya adalah simple. Good setup daripada Roma menyebabkan team fight itu hampir 60%, 70% anda dah menang dah sekarang ini.
Tapi bagi pendapat saya bukan sekadar set up. Follow up juga yang
betul.
pantas, yang tepat daripada sudut positioning, bersiap sedia untuk melaksanakan follow up juga membuahkan hasil yang lumayan baik di SIG, baik di dalam klip ini.
Ya, saya suka macam mana Natko sangat mempercayai ahli pasukannya akan melindunginya di saat Chibi tetap mengejar beliau tanpa cancel ulti tersebut.
Dia kan, kombinasi di antara Marcel dan juga Ixia tu saya boleh katakan combo ice cream lah sebenarnya.
Combo ice cream
Ixia macam cone, Marcel bulat. Golden hour dengan bulat. So kalau kau cone dengan bulat dah macam ice cream, tak apa.
Betul?
Kena lukis lah.
Faham.
Illustrator
Boleh.
Illustrator boleh. Aku lukis.
Okay.
Aku lukis boleh lah. Aduh, okay. Anyways, player of the day kita adalah Zakif dengan setup yang dia laksanakan dengan cukup cemerlang. Bukan sekali, beberapa kali juga lah. Of course, 2 kali dia melaksanakan perkara tersebut dengan cukup baik. Ada kalanya Marcel punya ultimate tak terkena kepada sesiapa, tapi kawasan yang dia letak ultimate tu menyebabkan orang tak boleh nak masuk, nak boleh zoning dia tu yang penting. So it's very crucial bagaimana mana-mana player Marcel, you need to have a high mechanic untuk menggunakan ultimate, sebab Marcel ni boleh jadi duri dalam daging.
Setuju.
Kau baling-baling, set up member sendiri,
Ya,
tak pasal-pasal.
Decision making dia bukan saja perlu consider pihak lawan, tetapi juga ahli pasukannya sendiri.
Benar sekali. Tapi inilah dia kedudukan terkini sepanjang 3 minggu kita telah berlangsung. Ini merupakan kedudukan terkini minggu ketiga, hari yang kedua SRG. Di tangga yang pertama diikuti dengan Team Ray, dah menjaya untuk menaik 1 tingkat. Di tangga yang kedua, Vamos di tangga yang ketiga. Tapi kita fokus terus dekat bahagian 7 dengan 8. AC Esport dan juga RRQ Tora. Sama ke tak tu kawan-kawan? 041870. Oh, negatif 70. 0 negatif 418 negatif 70. Sama stats mereka sekarang ini.
Tapi Team Flash juga di tangga yang ke-6 dalam posisi yang berbahaya juga. Match 0-4 yang membuahkan hasil yang meletakkan beliau atas sedikit adalah daripada game win-loss yang ada kelebihan 1 point di situ.
Masa dah semakin suntuk ni Flash, AC Sport, RK Tora. Masa tidak akan menunggu anda. So hopefully pembaharuan dan juga penambah baik boleh dilaksanakan oleh mereka. Dan kebetulan pula tiga pasukan akan main hari esok. Dimulakan dengan IG bertemu dengan pasukan Flash dijadualkan pada 2:30 petang. Dan RRQ Tora berjumpa dengan AC Esport dijadualkan pada 5 petang. So esok akan ada satu pasukan
pecah telur.
Dapatkan
kemenangan pertama.
Yes sir, betul.
Battle of the Bottom untuk esok.
Battle of the Bottom, Battle of the 3 Bottom juga sebenarnya kan.
Ya betul.
Itu mungkin akan menjadi salah satu match yang cukup penting juga, sebabkan Monday adalah public holiday. So make sure korang datang beramai-ramai sekarang dekat Queen City Mall. Okay, kita juga ada satu lagi syarat yang kita ingin nak berikan kepada anda, di mana anda boleh menyaksikan semua perlawanan MPL kita dekat tonton. Dan bukan itu sahaja, starting daripada MPL Malaysia musim ke-18 ini, anda boleh lihat dekat tonton mulai daripada 14 Ogos dan juga jadi pemenang mingguan teratas untuk berpeluang memenangi sebahagian daripada bukan 10,000, bukan 20,000, 40,000 diamonds gunakan untuk upgrade skin, lengkapkan hero, tag yang baru, critical damage, semuanya boleh, tak ada masalah. Jadi jangan lepaskan peluang untuk stream semua perlawanan daripada Ton. Ribuan terima kasih kita ucapkan kepada mereka. Kalau nak tahu dengan lebih lanjut, boleh scan QR code dekat bahagian bawah. Rin, anda berpuas hati ke dengan prestasi pasukan-pasukan pada hari ini?
Sebenarnya tidaklah. Jadi ada beberapa pasukan yang saya nampak instead of sepatutnya performance-nya perlu upgrade tetapi menjadi downgrade. Jadi ada beberapa perkara yang perlu dikaji semula lah. Sebab sekarang pun orang kata transfer window masih lagi open.
Betul.
Katalah kita sebagai coach tak dapat nak execute the idea yang kita nak bawa, mungkin kita perlukan the right pieces.
Betul. Saya rasa ada banyak lagi poin yang nak berikan dekat MPL Talk nanti. Karakuri, anda berpuas hati ataupun tidak dengan prestasi pasukan kita pada hari ini?
Saya tak nak cakap tentang prestasi pasukan, tapi saya suka tentang hero pool yang buat masa kini dengan patch ini cukup fleksibel. Kita dapat lihat banyak hero yang unik kembali masuk di dalam meta.
Saya simple sahaja, nak menang ambil Mia. Itu saja saya nak cakap dekat sini.
Mia lover,
pencinta Mia nombor 1 sekarang ini boleh mendapatkan kemenangan tanpa sebarang masalah. Sampai di sini saja, sehingga kita berjumpa lagi pada hari esok untuk MPL Malaysia musim ke-18. Kita ucapkan Assalamualaikum, selamat malam dan bye-bye.
Tengok sini guys. Satu dirot. Boleh.
Hai Tirot. Hai Tirot.
Sisi. Ada sisi.
Boleh pilih bang di sini bang. Bikin rasa lagi ya. Jangan deh.
Aku dah imin. Dia min dia.
Boleh main.
Tengok ni. Oh, kram. Dia kan no ni.
Ya boleh. Boleh. Bermain bang.
I am plus display guys.
Bermain bang.
2 second set. Tengok sana.
Mati. Mana kelut? Kelut dulu. Kelut.
Tak ada second.
Bodoh.
Sabar.
Okey guys.
Kena guys. Kena dua dah.
Ora.
Aku tak ada flicker.
Bisa lagi.
Bisa. Ayo depan.
Kena.
Mati mana?
Nice.
Dah tombak kau, dah tombak.
Tak kena tombak je.
Devil go now.
Gram.
Dapat 5 set.
Etanol.
Go, aku ada flash.
Go.
Miss anjing. Saya bisa.
Aman.
Boleh deh, bermain deh.
Aman.
Boleh deh.
Aman. Nak.
Savage.
Aku recall. Aduh. Aku tambah
mana satu?
Kau dah itu. Belum. Saya keram. Emote keram. Second skill. Kena kill dia. Saya.